wipeout.
Live King in the building. Keep rolling, we're live.
Mic check.
Ow, my ankle. You good, man?
I'm good, keep it rolling. This is the lamest studio ever.
And the best.
OCA forever, baby.
Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector, and joining me tonight on this fine evening is Reese.
Hello.
Also Randy.
Hello.
And Greenline.
Rolling out. Hell yeah.
Oh. Okay, so jumping right in. If you guys want to support the OCA podcast, I invite you to head over to OCApodcast.com. Oh god, not that button. Go away. /support, where you can fund us. Oh god, it's getting so much worse. Either directly or via our Patreons, or subscribe to our Ko-fi, or at our affiliates. Yay! Help this become significantly less red, because we hate red. Yes, that didn't come across as racist. All right, cool. Moving on. We have a wonderful topic to start our day with. The United Kingdom has become totalitarian as a VTuber has been arrested over her own art.
We've officially hit dystopian, what's the fuck? I forgot the name of that book. 1980. Yeah, we've hit it. Well,
the UK has long been occupying that territory.
hopefully we never get there, but knock on wood, but sadly.
So the United Kingdom has continued in its spree of terrorizing its own citizens, as a VTuber has now been arrested by police over her own artwork, with additional claims alleging authorities seized nearly all of her belongings. The situation began when a VTuber known as Mimi claimed she was arrested on April 20th by UK authorities, quote, for possession of her artwork and her artwork alone. Here's her statement. So Chibi is screenshotting, quote tweeting it, right? Why does that word look like it's spelled wrong when it isn't? Is it just because it's all caps? Important breaking news. Artists are now getting arrested by the UK police. Mimi was arrested by UK police for possession of her artwork alone. According to bail conditions, or as Chibi says it, bail, for some reason, where I don't know where he's from, in the Midwest or whatever. She now is forced to only make safe for work artwork, or she will violate her bail. So in his video, he talked about this. Oh, sorry, I got to drink a little bit on this because this is such a stupid story. He talked a little bit about this, and their condition literally is that an adult cannot draw anything that would not be safe in the workplace. Like, literally, if you drew perfectly well-endowed ladies of the night or whatever the fuck, even if it was wholesome and I don't know, maybe the boobs are a little too big for the bikini or some shit, violation of parole. She said, "Good afternoon, Banbans. Sincere apologies for the absence. Mimi has a long story to tell. On Monday, April 20th, Mimi was arrested by the UK police for possession of her artwork and her artwork alone. She's currently on bail, pending the outcome of a criminal investigation into her accounts and activities. All of her devices were seized as a result of the arrest. As a result of her bail conditions, Mimi has to move to a new account and is required to use a header name on her new account that her bail officers have agreed to. The account in question is Mimi Yabai, right? Which is this account. Okay. Oh, no, hold on. The new one has two eyes. So literally they forced her, even though she's an e-celebrity, to create an account using her legal name, doxing herself in the process. Per her bail conditions, her activities for the foreseeable future have to be both safe for work and fully transparent in order to prevent a breach of her bail conditions. Mimi apologizes sincerely from the bottom of her heart for letting all of you down and for disappointing you in such a way. The VTuber has since limited who can see her posts, making the statement not visible to most users. It is not certain if this is due to her bail conditions or if she limited post visibility as a result of people attacking her from the usual Twitter suspects. Mimi further claimed that her bail conditions impose strict limitations on her online presence. She says she has been forced to move to a new account under a name approved by bail officers, and more notably, that her future content must be entirely safe for work and fully transparent to avoid breaching those conditions. So her name, Mimi Yanagi, and her Mimi Yabai. Yabai is Japanese for like dangerous or like a bad situation, right? It's like a term you use. You're like, oh shit, things are getting hairy. Yabai, 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 right? Like, I don't know if I'm going to get out of this one or whatever. They determined that was not an acceptable name for her. I lost one.
I don't think that's what it was.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're not saying it here. They're saying approved by the bail officers. But what I'm telling you is that the actual details are that they force her to use her legal name. Like it's phrased in such a way that it sounds like they're saying this wasn't approved, but I'm saying there's no reason why this wouldn't be approved, except for the fact that they're forcing her to use her legal name, doxing in the process. Sorry, I sort of slowed down there as I was trying to find my spot and didn't round off that point.
100%. In my opinion, it seems like you're not allowed to use your old account anymore because that has evidence on it.
Mm-hmm.
Make a new account, but it has to be under your legal name so we can make sure to track you, all that kind of
And
bullshit.
now that I think about it, the is the same as the previous with an extra I, or in Japanese, E, at the end. So it was the name here that she is having to change, not the specifically. The specification that her content must be safe for work suggests that she was possibly arrested due to drawing erotica that the government didn't like. In fact, golly gee willikers, why don't I just pull from off screen some details right now that I otherwise will probably not get to until they are way out of the realm of relevancy. Just got to find it real quick. Can't remember if it was a Reddit post or a tweet. Not that. Watch it be the last one. All right, we need this one. And I don't think we need that one. This is why we need to do this, so that this doesn't take so long, because it's taking me a hot second to find it, but I know I have it in here. I just have to move. Oh, here it is. Move over to the tab and let it load first. Okay. Two things. Two things that might be coming into why her. Oh, where is it? fuck, it's on a whole different screen. Hold on. Oh my god. Kill me. You go here. Okay. Two things that might be coming to bite this VTuber. The UK is considering expanding the ban on incest simulation in porn to include age play. So, the UK, you'll recall that once upon a time, we covered the fact that they banned face sitting in porn in the UK. And we covered that, like, we kind of came at it late. It offhandedly came up in an early episode within the first 50 or so, where I brought it up and we talked about how the protesters were fully clothed outside Parliament, like sitting on people's faces and shit to protest. Now, the UK government is planning to ban step incest porn categories.
Isn't that the whole point of stepbro like videos? Is that it's technically
Even though,
yeah,
right?
Is it not currently legal in the UK to marry?
I was about to say that. Like they'll approve like cousin marriage, but like,
oh no, don't do that.
Is it legal in the UK to marry your cousin?
Well, the main question is
legal
it
to marry one of your first cousins?
Is it legal to marry your stepbrother? And I think it would be, right? Because you're not biologically related.
Yeah, you're not related by blood.
There are strict requirements, and these marriages may usually only take place during a civil ceremony under license, provided they are age 21 years and older. Step relatives may marry. What the fuck?
There literally shouldn't be any problem with step relatives.
Mm-hmm.
But beyond just like the kind of ick, like if you grew up together, that'd be weird. But
the prohibition is on sexual penetration or wait, hold on. When 6 years ago. So this is I'm reading a post here that says step sibling relationships in the UK. They're asking r/legal advice UK, is it legal in the UK for step siblings to get married or date? The prohibition is on sexual penetration or consenting to it, but the impermissible relations are the ways that A may be related to B are as parent, grandparent, child, grandchild, brother, sister, half-brother, half-sister, uncle, aunt, nephew, or niece. And that includes adopted parents and adopted children.
okay, so then it is illegal to marry.
So
your
it is
brother.
like literally the only reason I can see this even existing is that they need to ban sibling marriages, but because of the royal family can't be hypocrites, they need to make sure that that cousin shit is still okay. Is that about right? That's what it feels like to me.
Well,
the
bigger argument would not be so much the royalty issue; it would be the Muslim issue.
Yeah. You said it. So, Savvy says the UK might ban age play in fictional content, but they won't investigate the rape of children nor the increased rates of rape in children.
Hold on. What happened? Okay. If you and your wife have parents, they're not step parents, right? They're in-laws, right? What would you even call them? Like if you had a son and his daughter had a parent, what would as a son's father, what would that other parent be to you?
My daughter-in-law.
No, your daughter-in-law's mother.
No. If I had a son, my biological son,
Yeah.
and he had a daughter, my
No,
granddaughter,
he had a wife.
then his daughter's mother, his wife.
No, you completely fucked up what I said. You have a son. He has a wife. The wife has a mother. So that's your daughter-in-law's mother.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Is that any
so
other connection beyond
I don't think so.
daughter-in-law's mother?
No.
Right?
Extended family? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
So then if you marry your daughter-in-law's mother, that now makes your son and his wife step-siblings.
But
So
also husband and wife.
if their relationship is illegal, there's nothing to say you can't marry your daughter-in-law's mother.
This is a crazy level of, you think I can't punish you when you're an adult now? You're going to
if you
prison.
marry your daughter-in-law's mother,
I
you
think
instantly make their
them
relationship illegal.
I think them already being married legally would supersede that.
I don't know. It seems like a
It
loophole
seems
in
like
the law.
a monumentally stupid law to begin with, doesn't it? Can we just start there? Like,
Good thing Corey chases it in the UK.
UK now stands for cousin canoodling, child rape, and pedophiles. They are treating fiction more seriously than real life. Is the UK gonna ban Marmalade Boy Watch Club one? Yeah, seems like it. Seems like it's already illegal. So the specification that her content must be safe for work suggests that she was probably arrested due to drawing erotica that the government didn't like, despite it being fictional and harmful to no one. The notion that fiction is harmful has been growing amongst corrupt governments of the world, hence Mimi's arrest. This happens in soap operas? I think you mean soap operas, but yes. Yeah, all the time. That might be where people are getting the idea. Ban soap operas. Right. Additional claims from a user identifying themselves as a close friend of Mimi state the authorities took everything. I guess since it's public, I can say it now. Mimi came to me and Momonaga GXG at first to talk about this because she's our close friend. They took everything. Her Dakimakuras, her figures, her dojin, her Discord accounts, everything except her game accounts. Gone. This exceeds Twitter debates. Britain has become a totalitarian state, and Mimi needs your support now more than ever. Until she comes to the US or another place, she's stuck, not able to consume any media her government deems problematic. This is the stuff 1984 warned us about. And Shimonetta, if we're being honest, right? As many have previously noted, this is peak hypocrisy for the United Kingdom, as the government has specifically been ignoring cases of violence and crime against white people and children in the country, all while allowing migrants, which have since become a majority in the historically white UK, to go unpunished when they do get apprehended by the authorities. There have been countless cases of this online. Now, not only that, this is a separate case as far as I know. A woman was arrested in the United Kingdom over chibi art from 2011. A husband posted on Reddit saying that his wife had been detained by UK police because of chibi drawings she made in between 2008 and 2011. She is American, and when she created the artwork, she was living in the United States. She has been living in the UK since 2012. The husband says all of their equipment was seized and is asking for legal help. In the comments, part of the community doesn't believe the story, while others claim that the wife must have done something more than just drawing ecchi chibis, and that he still doesn't know what it is, referring to the husband. This case comes shortly after the VTuber claimed she was arrested for drawing ecchi. What is the end game here, UK? What children are you protecting when you're letting migrants rape them? What the fuck, dude?
Well,
There's
it
more.
makes sense, right? Like, if you let in a bunch of extremist religious people, right? They want to put moral laws on the books because of their religious beliefs, and then they want to poo-poo all of the other people that don't stick up to their whatever weird morality they chose, right? They got elected into power though, so then they get to make the laws.
I love this. Her mistake was moving to Europe and North Korea. Seriously, what is their government thinking, locking and ruining people over drawing? Next thing you know, they will lock you up for watching anime and figurines. We're past that, bro. Good Lord, they might lock you up for looking at paintings from the 1800s.
Burn down the museums.
Adil Rashid versus Mimi Yanagi, a Pakistani who raped a 12-year-old girl, and a British VTuber who drew not safe for work anime pictures. Guess which one was prosecuted?
And guess which one wasn't prosecuted whatsoever?
The UK is one of a few countries that treat fictional drawings, such as anime lolly illustrations, as equivalent to child pornography for possession purposes. This was made illegal by the UK's Coroners and Justice Act 2009, sections 62-68, or probably 62 through 68. This act is insane in that it specifically targets non-photographic stuff like anime, cartoons, manga, drawings, sketches, things that no reasonable person would think are of real child victims. What counts as grossly offensive or obscene in the language of the law is up to interpretation that allows overly sensitive Karens to slap artists with insane punishments, with jail time and sex offender registry. The UK government argues that lolicon content can be used to groom real children, fuel pedophilic urges, and potentially leading to real abuse. In follow-up interviews, they admit that the rationale lacked scientific proof of causation or harm. Studies even show that a possible substitution or cathartic effect exists where fantasy outlets reduce real-world risk. Despite all that, they enacted it based on the idea of better safe than sorry.
Oh, that's a fucking lie. The entire thing that you just read is a lie because the actual predators are not getting...
Absolutely.
Nothing's happening to them.
Nothing's happening to them. It's disgusting.
What do you mean? That is a bold-faced lie.
Absolutely. Sorry, there's not enough whiskey in the house to make me get through this article. Or this topic, I should say. Fiction isn't the same as real abuse. And this creates a punishment for thought policing. The idea of drawing, writing. I'm sorry, who was it on YouTube who made a podcast clip called Lolicon is now a thought crime? Was that me? Was that me who did that? Were these all the arguments I fucking made years ago? Yes, they are. The idea of drawing, writing, and illustrating is an extension of creative cognition. Making certain thoughts illegal is a massive slippery slope, as warned in many works of fiction, like the book 1984 and lessons from repressive authoritarian regimes around the world. This kind of censorship, in the end, is not for the protection of real victims, but to police the thoughts of its citizens in hopes of creating a harmonious utopia where all deviant thoughts are erased from the population. Because it doesn't stop at just illustrations. It keeps morphing, metastasizing, and spreading into other deviant thoughts, just like so many repressive regimes have done. In the end, the powers that be in the Karenocratic the Karenocract want compliant NPCs for which the government can have its way. Meanwhile, as I say, There has been over a decade of documented failures in actual grooming gang UK abuse cases where real child victims were ignored because racism is bad. Fucking clown country. The UK isn't a full authoritarian state yet, but it is on its way, and the end game is going to be ugly as hell. And lastly, just to show, British police have reached a new low. 30 officers were sent to arrest a mannequin because it hurt Muslim feelings.
They're arresting a.
So I like to think
I think that doesn't exist.
The reason the arm came off is because they tried to
Put handcuffs on
put handcuffs on it.
Why? Why not
is-
one officer to just remove it? They arrest it formally?
No.
This is
They
like
needed
an-
this
30
story- this
people
story's a
for
little
one
misleading.
person to
This story is a little misleading.
Okay.
There was a protest against, I think it was the slaughter in Gaza and Palestine. And this mannequin was among the protesters. So the 30 people are there because you can't have any opinions that are negative about the state of Israel. That's why there's 30 people there. That's why they're throwing people in jail for this stuff. And that's why they let the abusers go and instead throw away the people reporting the abuse.
We're gonna get to a point where, and this partly is due to the fact that the internet exists now, but the people of the UK, I think, are gonna get fed up, and then they're gonna have to.
We're way past that stage after what happened to, what was her name, Layla, the Scottish girl.
yeah. Who had the
Holy
machetes, which they kind of go.
Yeah,
stay
but
away
they're.
from
I
me,
mean,
my
we're
sister.
gonna get to a point where it's gonna be on some V for Vendetta shit. We're gonna get to a point where they're
It
gonna
can't
just
happen
storm
soon
the-
enough.
Yeah.
See, but
Where's
this
the-
is the problem. This is the problem that we have, is that the authoritarian regimes that are doing this shit, they are pushing and poking the bear so that when somebody does go rogue and firebombs parliament or some shit, that will be the justification to take the authoritarian level to the top, to come after each person, to bust into your house and arrest the whites and the straights and anybody who's not Muslim or whatever the fuck they come up with at that moment. That is literally the end game. That is how it's going to go down. I promise you. Does anybody have pickups?
I do not have pickups. No,
Okay.
sadly.
I thought I already had this, but I picked up the Return to Silent Hill DVD because the slipcover conveniently protects my my postcards.
So what? You have like 3 or 4 copies of Silent Hill now? Return to Silent Hill.
Yeah,
Excuse me?
just Return to Silent Hill. I also bought Sentai. As you guys know, just announced the Steelbook for Food Wars Season 2. So I needed to buy Season 1, right? Because I was surprised to find I hadn't bought it yet, as far as I could tell. And in the process of doing that, they were actually having their May sale or whatever it was. So there was a bunch of shit being sold for like
they were
$2.99. So I also picked up Science Fell in Love, so I tried to prove it.
Damn, why didn't anybody tell me they were having a sale? But
Serrata Reset.
Sagrada.
Sagrada, thank you. Oh fuck, I can't read these, they're all backwards. Mirage Queen, Perfect Circus. Why the hell are you here, teacher? Mother of the Goddess Dormitory.
Nice.
Nozokimi. I honestly might already have this, but it was so cheap. I was like, yeah, fuck it. And My Life as Inukai-san's Dog. So there you go. There will be other topics tonight that fit that theme. Presuming we get that far.
Okay.
So that was it was all me, right? There's nobody else had a pickup they want to talk about before we go into Discord?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right, cool. In Discord pickup news, Footnum tragically could not be with us tonight because of barbecue duties. Picked up the Bubblegum Crash, Digimon movies, and Sergeant Frog, Amazing Nurse Nanako, Kanokon, and a Project Echo 4K. Wow, why didn't I just fucking buy that? Oh no, I didn't buy that. That's not what I'm talking about. Never mind. All right. Got confused for a minute. I was looking over at my Urusei Yatsuras I just bought, but that makes sense why I bought those. All right, anyway. Nanako looks good. That's good to hear. Yeah, it looks pretty good. And Kanokon. I think Savakis is actually working on these, so I'm not sure.
Good to see Media Blasters actually got, people who know what they're doing, at least, if that's the case.
Reese, you picked up Campfire Cooking in Another World with My Absurd Skill Omnibus 5.
Yep. And Mushishi Collector's Edition Omnibus 2.
Mm-hmm. You also got the amiibo for Diana, which up close is terrifying. And the hair looks like ramen noodles.
Yeah, from a distance it looks fine. Zoom back out, it looks fine. Just
and I also got the Lego Hogwarts Castle and Grounds.
Nice for them to put the.
So it's like a collector's edition.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an 18+ Harry Potter set.
Whoa!
Whoa, dude, 18 plus going crazy there.
All those phallic spires.
Does it have any naked?
Dude, no, for real. Hold on. I'm glad now that I'm glad you've actually mentioned that. I'm going to take a picture.
Does it have any naked minifigs?
Does it have any minifigs at all? Because it's a
no
collector's
minifigs. No minifigs and no stickers.
Good. Would you just add another one? What exactly am? Oh, the dick.
Speaking of dick, where's your straws?
My favorite part. Oh, they fell behind the. Where did they go? We gotta solve.
Maybe your
this
wife
mystery.
confiscated them.
No, I found them.
Oh no.
You know, in lieu of the abuse that they're suffering in the UK, I will be using the white dick today.
I was just saying, I'm going to use 2 of them.
No, this is going to be uncomfortable for the foreseeable future of the podcast because there's still quite some amount in here.
How many? I didn't know what count I got. How many? How many does it seem like is in there?
There's at least, I want to say, 15, maybe 18 more. Something like that.
That's not quite a few.
That's half a year, bro.
Half a year is 26.
I rounded. Okay, anyway. All right, let's get out of here. This is going to be for OCA podcast.
352.
Podcast 352. And we've got bonkers news today. Bonkers. GameStop is preparing an offer for eBay. Real quick.
GameStop, it's like 2 months
$60
late.
Yeah,
It's like a month late on April Fools. What are you doing, GameStop?
Are you still Diamond Hands?
Yeah.
Yeah, Diamond Hands.
Oh, you got GameStop stock?
Yeah.
Yes, a shit ton.
I have 7 stocks. I've lost a lot of money on GameStop, but
Same.
this may be the turnaround.
As of May 1st, 2026, GameStop's market cap is about $11.9 billion, while eBay's market cap is roughly $46.2 billion, worth nearly 4 times more than GameStop. This
Hey.
is like...
Hey, David was able to beat Goliath, okay?
It
The good
seems-
guy
but-
does
but
win
really,
sometimes.
Really, GameStop has a history of buying your used games for pennies on the dollar. I think they've gotten a little cocky and think they're going to be able to walk into eBay's office and say, "Here's $1, give us the company."
Right.
Well, I wonder
Best
how
they can
much
do is
cash
show
they have.
credit.
I have 26.78 shares in GameStop. GameStonk. All right.
I wonder how much cash they have, because at not the height, but during the shitstorm, they released a bunch more stock.
Yeah.
And sold off more stock at the inflated price, and then they did the split, right? So they may be sitting on, while their market cap is lower, they may be sitting on cash.
I
So-
can't see a world where A, eBay would sell, and B, GameStop would do anything with that $40 billion company that wouldn't immediately tank its value. Because literally their whole thing is, best I can do is 50 cents, like
And still
so-
credit.
exactly.
Well,
So all of a sudden you buy a company where people actually make good profit on their collectibles, and you're going to be like, best I can do is $1, like
it would allow them to streamline used products for selling,
Sale.
and specifically they're getting into the Pokemon and PSA side of things. And so they could then literally buy a card off someone, get it graded on PSA, and then sell it on eBay.
Look, man, I just think that all they really have to do is just make a free eBay account. I buy shit from Book Off on eBay all the time.
But eBay takes 10%. So
well, there's also the listing fee. That's the big problem.
the listing fee is the problem.
Well, they're gonna list a bunch of shit nobody wants, and they're gonna pay to keep it up, to keep it listed.
Oh, I guess. Yeah.
All right.
Well,
So
the thing what they could do is they could make a new account for each region. Then I don't think they'd hit the because you get like 10,000 listings a month or something.
What?
You get a lot.
Do you really?
It's a lot.
Shit.
Maybe it's a year. I don't know.
GameStop is preparing to make an offer for eBay, according to people familiar with the matter. Part of CEO Ryan Cohen's audacious plan to turn the retailer into a $100 billion plus juggernaut. You can't even do that for game. What are you going to turn eBay? You have a master plan to turn eBay into the next meme stock? Like what? What the fuck? We're in eBay now selling Dogecoin, right? Like GameStop, which had a market value of around $11 billion as of Friday's close, has been quietly building a stake in eBay shares ahead of a potential offer. eBay is several times GameStop's size, with a market value around $45 billion as of Friday's close. eBay shares jumped over 10% after hours Friday, after the Wall Street Journal reported on GameStop's plans, while GameStop's rose around 5%. GameStop could submit an offer for eBay as soon as later this month, the people said, assuming, who the fuck is the people in this case? The people close to it? People familiar with the matter? Assuming the retailer proceeds as planned. If eBay isn't receptive, Cohen could decide to take the offer directly to eBay shareholders, one of the people added. Details of the potential offer for eBay couldn't be learned. Wow. You wrote a whole article about it. Thanks. Cohen has made clear he's eyeing a major transaction. He told the Wall Street Journal in late January he was scoping out potential deal targets, especially in the consumer and retail sector, as part of a plan to scale the business far beyond video games and collectibles. GameStop adjusted Cohen's compensation package at the beginning of the year to give him extra incentive to boost the company's market value and profitability. He stands to make as much as $35 billion in stock if certain criteria are met, including the market value hits $100 billion. GameStop adjusted their CEO's compensation package to give him an incentive to boost the company's market value and profitability. So he turns around and says, we're buying eBay. We're going to bring it to $100 billion so he can make $35 billion. Did I read that right? Who knew it was that easy to just print money out of thin air? Give an incentive to the CEO. He has been cheered on by GameStop investors, including Michael Burry of The Big Short, whose bets against subprime mortgage bonds were chronicled in Michael Lewis's book. Barry has written in his Substack newsletter that GameStop should use its cash pile to make transformative acquisitions. Shit, man. The retards holding GameStop stock have only begun to fight. As one of those retards, I am fully on board with this decision. I say put eBay back to the yellow homepage. GameStop shares have risen around 30% so far this year, in part on momentum surrounding Cohen's deal-making plans. eBay shares are up more than 50% over the past 12 months as its strategy to focus on core categories, including collectibles and fashion, pays off. In February, eBay announced a deal to acquire secondhand fashion marketplace Depop from Etsy for $1.2 billion. GameStop had around $9 billion in cash on hand at the end of March, up from $4.8 billion a year earlier. Cohen would likely enlist his legions of online followers to rally behind a deal too. Cohen, the co-founder of online pet products retailer Chewy,
I wasn't expecting that one.
gained a cult following after he built a big GameStop stake and in late 2020 criticized the company for moving too slowly towards e-commerce. He joined GameStop's board. He is the CEO, right? Yeah, retailer CEO rank. There is a world, the world we live in fact, where the creator of a dog food distributor online can become the CEO of a gaming empire. Like, that exists. That's the world we actually live in. And he is standing to make $35 billion on the purchase of fucking eBay. Do I put the clown makeup on now? Like is that? I need to buy a fucking clown wig. This is just insane. He gained a cult following after he built big GameStop stake, and in late 2020 criticized the company for moving too slowly towards e-commerce. He joined GameStop's board in January 2021 when the business had a market value of a little over $1 billion. He rose to become chairman later that year and found to turn the struggling retailer around. What the fuck? Has GameStop done fuck all? I mean, I used to shop there all the time to buy used anime DVDs, but holy shit. The only thing they've got going for them now is what? Amiibos? Like, oh my God. Any thoughts on this before we move on?
You live in a society.
All right.
Yeah.
Luigi Metal 64 says,
We
my
live in a
comments
simulation.
have value and you skip them. The history of your comments would beg to differ. As you have said, Shimoneta in 1984 didn't predict anything. Censorship exists even around Tetsuan Atom, referring to Astro Boy. Being mad about censorship happening now is the problem because of the hypocrisy and/or willful ignorance. You're right. Fuck. I can't believe I didn't see it before. Because people weren't mad back then, we should just bend over and let the UK fuck us in the ass. You're right. Luigi, you go first, and then I will watch in a horror, and then I will opt out. How about that? Okay? Like, this comment didn't provide any value, actually. Imagine you got arrested for drawing a D in your school notebook in grade 3. Yeah, I love the idea. I fucking love the idea. Like, you remember in Superbad when he,
I was thinking about that scene.
When he's got like apparently like 1% of kids have it. You just sit there drawing pictures of dicks, like a man dick. Imagine that you get taken to court in the UK and the magistrate judge is like hearing an argument as to whether or not the dick you drew was underage, right? Oh no. Uganda debates even pointed out, even if you put a law into action to protect children, won't always... Great comment. Some of your pickups will probably get banned. Most.
Even my Lego dick fridge.
Oh, I'm skipping that. I don't even know what that says. They made a Diana amoeba. Yes, they did. Hello, Cool Tutti. I'm skipping your terrible. I'm skipping. Jesus Christ. This is your first time back in like, I don't know, 20 or 30 episodes. And I just got to say, no fucking duh. Everybody here is arguing for that. You don't need to say it. Like, all right.
You're censoring his comment.
Fuck him. Yeah, I feel really bad too because over here. In fact, I'm gonna just see here. I have a topic that I didn't include in the show, but I will now. Once we get to manga news, remind me. Okay, here we go. So I got other big news here. I came across this post on Facebook out of nowhere. No, go away. You didn't see that. Okay. TokyoPop put out this post, and at first I thought that they were going to try to go public, right? This was an announcement for an IPO. They said, limited time offer. Unlock 5% bonus shares. TokyoPop popularized manga in the Western world. Today, we're scaling 100 plus IPs with major global partnerships. And you, all caps, can share in our growth as an early stage adopter. God, where have I heard that before?
Now, for what may be the first time ever, we can not only watch quality anime, but become owners and share in any potential profits.
Guy's neck, man.
Yes, Timu Fidnam strikes again. So I love how they say in this that as an early stage investor, yet the image they use, TokyoPop 25th anniversary. What are you, the fucking CCP? You got like 100-year plan for your company? First of all. So they go on to say $37 billion manga and anime markets, 15 million in revenue, contracts with Disney, Universal, Warner Brothers, and more. So this next part is why I originally assumed that it was an announcement of an IPO. They say, before we discover and scale the next generation of global franchises, get in early and own your share. They then go on to say, in making an investment decision, investors must rely on their own examination of the issuer and the terms of the offering. So when they refer to investors, that's you. You need to rely on your own examination. Now, in a normal IPO, there's like a whole apparatus of individuals involved in determining the value of the stock. They've got like banks would like audit them for weeks, pouring over their books while the auditors are double checking all their financials. And then they have like the big game people, like the hedge fund managers and stuff, are going to come in first and have an opportunity to audit or to purchase at the price long before you even have a chance to, right? The IPO is the initial public offering, right? Referring to the price available to the public, the one that you get to buy, right? So by the time you as a regular investor are going to have a chance to buy the share, all that examination has already been done, right? So it's not your examination. The price set at the IPO is often going to be wrong, for example, and it's a little bit different because Rumble was it's a different situation with Rumble because they actually merged with another stock at the time. But when Rumble came out, their IPO was like $10. It's currently trading at $7.32. It basically fell off a cliff and never recovered. To give you an example, right, of what the IPO typically looks like. Because the thing is that the IPO is often wrong, as was the case with Rumble, because the market, in the stock market, has a mechanism that's known as continuous price discovery, wherein buyers and sellers are negotiating the price in real time every second of every trading day. And that's why the stock prices are constantly fluctuating, because there is a continuous auction for the shares, for the stocks, right, happening every second of every day while the trading is going on. So it's clear here that we're not looking at an IPO, but if we keep reading, we can see they say TokyoPop Investor Holdings, LLC, which is not TokyoPop proper, has filed a Form C with the Securities and Exchange Commission in connection with its offering, a copy of which can be obtained at this website, which we'll look at in a second. So Form C, actually, let's pull up real quick. I have here we go. Oh gosh. Whoa. You can see here, it says here that Gabriel and the Guardians is testing the waters to gauge investor interest in an offering of securities under regulation crowdfunding. So Form C is what it is a I got my notes here. It's let me take a step back. Form C is regulation crowdfunding. It's also called Reg CF. And it's a type of trading or investment would probably be a better word, specifically for private companies, right? And if you look here, you can see that what we looked at like in 2022 from Angel Studios was filed or was being, let's say, offered under regulation crowdfunding. But they go on to say that no money or other consideration is being solicited, and if sent, will not be accepted, no offer to buy the securities can be accepted, and no part of the purchase price can be received until the offering statement is filed, and only through an intermediary's platform. So in the case of Angel Studios, they weren't even actually filing their Form C agreement. They were actually putting forth a whole ass pitch video looking to gauge interest before filing to ensure that there would even be a reason to file. TokyoPop has already filed, as we'll look at in a second. But what they're effectively saying when they say investors must rely on their own examination is that they're going to set the price and you just kind of have to trust them. But because they're required by the SEC to put this little disclaimer in here, they're going to go ahead and put the onus on you to do your own examination, so that if they have overvalued the shares in their company by a ridiculous margin, that you are responsible to determine that, and that you have no legal recourse if it turns out that the price they're asking for is dramatically overvalued. So, first of all, let me explain what a Class C form is, or Form C. So you guys are familiar, like we've been looking at my Robinhood app here. Robinhood has a feature where you can buy fractional stock, right? So most modern stock trading apps have it built in where you don't have to buy the whole stock. You can buy a portion of the stock, which makes it easier for you to put in money, because rather than the stock valuation changing, causing your money that you're allocating to buy the stock to adjust with it, it is going to give you the amount of stock that is equivalent to the money you have put in your call order, right?
Mm.
So effectively what they're doing with modern apps like Robinhood is that they're lowering the barrier so that the general public can trade the publicly traded stocks, whereas previously you would need to have like a broker and you'd have to buy on the full value of the stock, which means that it could fluctuate rapidly while you're at the stage of buying. Most people aren't wealthy enough to be able to commit to a buy like that, because if you're trying to buy 10 shares in a company and it goes from being worth $1.50 to $2 in the time, or I guess 10 shares isn't that much, but let's say you're buying 10,000 shares in a company and it fluctuates at that level, that dramatically changes how much that stock costs, right? Now, what Form C does, or Reg CF, is it basically does the same thing, but for private companies. So it lowers the barrier for the general public to be able to invest in a private company without having to be an accredited investor the way that Wall Street would normally be. So that's great for the investor, but there's no stock market for the shares. So if you buy them and hold them, they're going to retain their value. So we're going to see in a minute that TokyoPop is asking you to buy shares at $5 with a minimum buy-in of $1,000, which is 200 shares, right? So you're going to buy your 200 shares at $5 a piece. They're going to hold at $5 tomorrow and the next day and the day after that until the offer closes, no matter what happens to the company in the meantime. Meaning Stu Levy, the CEO of TokyoPop, can take your money today, get arrested for fraud tomorrow, and you won't have a value change in your stock. Worse, the regulation crowdfunding, or Reg CF, Form C filing, is not something you can liquidate until the company has a liquidity event, meaning that value, and again, I'm harping on this because they're saying get in early and own your share, which indicates that getting in early would have a value, which I guess they do in the sense that if you get in now, you can unlock 5% bonus shares. So when you buy 200 shares, you'll get what, 210, right? So anyway, I lost my train of thought here. Yeah, so they need a liquidity event, right, in at TokyoPop for you to be able to get a return on your investment. And what that's going to look like is the company selling itself to a buyer, which is what I think they're trying to do personally, and I'll explain more about that in a minute, or going public, right, becoming a publicly traded company, which after 25 years doesn't seem like a great option for TokyoPop. Or they pay dividends, which is fucking never going to happen with TokyoPop, because the only companies that really pay dividends on your shareholders are going to be companies like Coca-Cola or like Microsoft, like massively profitable companies where the profits exceed the rate at which it could be reinvested. Therefore, it becomes valuable to give the money to the shareholders so that they're holding the stock. That's the only place where that's really going to come into place, so far as I know. So one of the things I find very funny about this is that they sort of have this like approach where it almost feels like they're kind of hiding a little bit, because this is a Facebook post and Facebook doesn't have a formatting option for italics. But in order to throw this disclaimer in here, which the SEC requires them to do, they have to use Unicode, which by default is slightly smaller font than the default. So I just find it kind of funny that they are actually reducing the font size, almost like they're trying to hide this.
The fine print.
Yeah, I do want to be clear, though. I don't want to harp on TokyoPop particularly about this, because this is the precise language that every single company that does a crowdsource regulation, crowdsource filing is going to use. It's the stock standard boilerplate stuff. It's not like TokyoPop specifically is doing something particularly underhit in this filing. It's that every company that does this does it exactly this way. Now, this is the link here, right? invest.tokyopop.com, where I love this. They say, building the future of global manga and anime IP. Invest in TokyoPop as we scale our global IP engine across publishing, anime, merchandise, and live experiences. 25 plus years operating, $15 million revenue, 10,000 plus titles, which is a little different than saying scaling 100 plus IPs. So I wonder what 10,000 plus titles is. Volume 1, Volume 2. Yeah. So they also have, it's kind of hard to see, but they also have a video over here we're going to watch. This is the video.
When I was 21, I came to Japan for the first time. It was 1989. I was a law student, spending the summer with a local family. Every night, their young son would watch Dragon Ball Z. I started watching with him, and I got hooked. A few weeks later, a friend handed me a stack of manga. I sat on the floor of my 6 tatami mat room, and I read Parasite, then Slam Dunk. I couldn't put him down. I remember thinking, why doesn't everybody back home know about this? Answering that question became my life work, TokyoPop. When we started in 1997, manga wasn't mainstream in the West. We built that category. For nearly 30 years, we've connected Eastern storytelling with Western audiences. Today,
I'm sorry, hold the fuck up. Oh, 97. Okay. I thought he said, I first went to Japan in 89. Back in 1987. Like,
manga wasn't mainstream in the West. We built that category. For nearly 30 years, we've connected Eastern storytelling with Western audiences. Today, manga and anime are a global cultural force. Now, for the first time, we're inviting fans to own a piece.
All right. First of all, yeah, it's 100% the same video, right? With
anybody else feel like you ever been to the movies and it's that pre-show before the trailers come out where they're just like, here's an ad that you spent like $100 or $200 on, and it's that same background generic ass music.
So again, I hate to say it, they're framing the company as being in its early stage at 25 years in, almost 30 years. This company is not young. It's like going on retirement age for a company.
The biggest anime franchises begin as visual stories, often as manga, increasingly as webtoons. We've learned how to spot the stories that connect. We discover them at their source in Japan, Korea, China, and beyond. Bring them to global audiences. We publish first. Let the fans tell us what's working, then grow the ones that catch fire. That's the TokyoPop IP engine, our secret sauce. A single story can reach fans as a book on the shelf, figure on the desk, an anime on the screen.
Do they even own the rights to this anime?
What anime is this?
Isn't this it's not Night on the Galactic Railroad, it's that other one from the same creator.
Figure Gushko?
Yeah. Isn't that it?
That's Sentai.
Sentai, right?
I mean, if that's the one we're talking about.
I 100% know it is it's one of those three. The Night on the Galactic Railroad, the one you just said, and then there's a third one. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
Live event they'll never forget. We've published thousands of books across hundreds of properties in more than 50 countries and 30 languages. We do this through licensing arrangements with companies like Kodansha, Shueisha, Crunchyroll, even Disney and Mattel, with a small team that understands how all the pieces fit together. But it always begins with the story and characters.
The stories we've been telling for decades are now at the center of the fastest growing area in entertainment.
The global anime and manga market is expected to grow from $37 billion to over $60 billion by 2030. We're already generating $15 million annually, and with the TokyoPop IP engine in place, we're aiming to grow that to $50 million in the next few years.
Oh, fuck. Okay. He said.
So.
Good.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if the video was finished because I was going to wait till the video was done. But, like, anybody who knows anything about TokyoPop is like, yeah, this advertisement's well and good, but, like, TokyoPop doesn't, like, license shit. Like, what are they licensing nowadays? Like,
I also love the subtle admission there where he's like, yeah, at TokyoPop, we license a bunch of shit and we let the fans decide if it's a hit or not, and then we just scrap everything else.
Yeah, like, oh, we know when a hit happens. It's like, do you? Like, your company's in the trash can right now.
Like what's like the biggest title that TokyoPop has?
That's a good question, isn't it? They sure seem to be pointing out a bunch of Naruto stuff that they don't own, right? The convention bureau. But don't worry, guys, they got Donald Duck. Right? Okay, so I just want to remind you what he just said. We're already generating 15 million annually. And with the TokyoPop IP engine in place, we're aiming to grow that to $50 million in the next few years. What do you think it means when he says we're already generating 15 million annually? How, as a person, a potential investor, how does that read to you?
It took you 25 years to get that far?
What does that number mean to you as a potential investor?
What's the number again?
$15 million in revenue.
They're making 15 million a year. Okay.
Okay. So on the Facebook post, they said 15 million in revenue.
That I'm going to be making 15 million or close.
Here
to
they said 15 million revenue. Let me pop you down here. They say under the traction category, 15 million annual revenue in bold, not in bold. Pace currently. which I think is hilarious because they deliberately went out of their way to use the collision emoji for the statement of fact that, yeah, the anime and manga market's at $37 billion. And we have historically had contracts with Disney, Universal, Warner Brothers, and more. But for this one, we don't use the collision emoji, which looks like gunfire. Instead, we use the pointing right emoji, which hilariously on Facebook renders as a finger gun. As though we are aiming for 15 million in revenue. Now, the reason I bring this up is because I've got their SEC filing right here. This is their Form C and A, right? So first of all, when you invest in this, you're not investing in TokyoPop. You are investing in the co-issuer, which is called, where is it? TokyoPop Investor Holdings, LLC. Not to be confused with the actual company, TokyoPop, Inc. Here, under SEC regulations, they must disclose and have like fine-tooth comb, auditors go through and determine the valuation of the company. Here is their most recent fiscal year end, 2025. Revenue and sales, 16 million. Why use 15 million as your number? Prior fiscal year, 2024, they made 14, almost 15 million. Taken at face value, that means that they've made $1 million more last year than the year before. But if we keep reading, we learn that bit labeled as revenue and sales is not their net income, which is profit, for which in the year 2024, they brought in almost $2 million, respectable for a small business.
Yeah.
Last year, they lost $1 million.
Oh my lord! Oh dear.
So yeah, they're averaging 15 million.
Wait, did they even break even?
Yeah, not even break even. The cost of first of all, I want to point out current number of employees 11.
11. Oh.
Oh my god.
Like, because he's
I just
advertising,
want to
right?
point out to people the cost that it takes to run a business in this sphere, between the licensing costs, the translators, printing the books, housing them in a warehouse.
Material.
You're spending $14 million per year on just that. Now,
Like, I mean, and this is like separate because it's a different type of company, or it's the same kind of company but different items. But like, fuck it, Media Blasters does better than they do. Like,
Media Blasters has like 3 employees? Like,
yeah,
John Sarabella and the 2 people who come to conventions?
yeah, like, and they're doing better than fucking TokyoPop. What the fuck does like?
Now, to be fair, on page 16, they do list the company currently has 31 employees, including 20 employed by the company's German subsidiary.
Oh,
So they've got like a TokyoPop I forget what it's called. Tokyo. Let me see. No, it's got another name. It's in Hamburg, Germany, and it is called TokyoPop GmbH. I'm guessing that's just the distributor they use for Europe, right? So anyway, the point I want to make here is that they are using their gross revenue as the number they're pitching here for why you should get in on this, which again is completely normal for regulation crowdfunding type investments. But the thing that I find so hilarious about this is that, again, you cannot get a return on your investment unless there's a liquidity event. And the vast majority of companies that do something like this never reach a liquidity event. They either go out of business, which I don't know if TokyoPop is in that, range, because they've been stable at least for 25 years. So you either go out of business, or you struggle along at a snail's pace of profitability, never becoming publicly traded and never getting acquired. And then the person investing, through the regulation crowdfunding, they're left holding the bag, because when you never reach a liquidity event, their money that they put in today, the early access that get in early, never appreciates in value. So I'm just saying. Now, look, I think personally, this is my gut here, I think Stu Levy is trying to sell, because if we look at Stu Levy,
On that to Tommy Floor in Japan.
he reminds me. Do you guys remember in The Office that episode where they were there was a rumor going around that they were going to force people out for being too old? So Creed dyed his hair black and said, "I'm 30." Well, in November I'll be 30. That's clearly a dye job, right?
Yeah, no, clearly.
yeah.
I mean, he's got the hair.
Stu is old as fuck.
He's got the hair of a young man. I'll give it that. But he's got the body of a 90-year-old.
Yeah,
Like,
and I'm just saying, after we watched Gen Fukunaga peace out and sell Funimation to Sony, Kun Gao peace out and sell Crunchyroll to Sony, we watched Sean Kleckner peace out and sell Right Stuff to Sony. Like, they're looking for a way out. Robert J. Woodhead sold Animego to Justin Savakis. They're looking for an exit. And you know why? It's so funny, because the entire pitch is all about how anime wasn't mainstream in 1997. And it's projected to reach $60 billion market by 2030. No, it won't. It won't. Here's why. Because when it wasn't mainstream, it had value. You are now at the top of the game, selling the company before everything bursts and it crashes. Because the problem with it going mainstream, something you have contributed to doing, is that now that it's mainstream, it's letting the wrong people in who want to change it to the point where it no longer holds the value as a counterculture, what would you even call it? Like a tour de force against popular culture, right? Which is what made it fun and interesting and something that you became a fan of in the first place. So all of the people moving that market up are going to piece out, because you're getting rid of physical media. You want to scale by going digital only. None of this shit is going to work. And that is why I 100% believe Stu Levy is looking to get out of this game. Any thoughts?
Yeah, he looks like a 90-year-old, and I agree with everything you said. But
I mean, he looks at least 50, maybe 60, right?
But the thing is,
good.
The thing is, like, he mentioned, like, you know, we work alongside these people, and it's like, you mean like people who already have their own licensing agreement?
Love that. Love that. We work alongside. We work with Walmart, Crunchyroll, Mattel, Barnes & Noble, Ubisoft, weird flex, Walmart, Disney, Target, Amazon, Walmart again. But I love underneath here, logo shown for illustrative purposes only to represent companies with which TokyoPop has had licensing or distribution relationships. No endorsement or affiliation with this offering is implied.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Just because they sell on Amazon and Walmart and Target. Nope, put them up there.
No, not just Walmart and Target. Walmart and Target. Don't forget that.
Like, they've been ousted in the manga market like for a while, and they had a smattering of like DVD releases. I think.
Yeah, they did.
If I remember correctly, I wanted to pick some of them up, but like
Psychic Academy, I think, was one of them.
Rave Master was one of them.
Rave Master, yeah. Good job not finishing that. I guess
right.
the fans didn't show you it was a mega hit. Thanks. How about you give up the fucking license?
With a simple dream. A manga in every backpack. TokyoPop reshaped pop culture in the West. That was my chapter.
I'm sorry, wait.
The next one.
Whoa. TokyoPop did what?
TokyoPop reshaped pop culture in the West.
Love is love is love is love is love.
That was my chapter. But the next one, rewrite together.
All right, that was my chapter. The next one, rewrite together when I sell the company, because my chapter is over.
Join us. Become an owner in TokyoPop today.
Holy shit, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? So one of the other things they did here, actually, let me rewind this. They talk about, I love that. They're like, in Japan, we discover it in Japan, Korea, China, and beyond. And then what do we show? What do we show immediately after that? We have, who's our guy here? Oh, that guy looks Japanese, Korean, or Chinese to me. One might say that actually TokyoPop's quote unquote claim to fame, he talks about webtoons, right? Like they're working now to try and bring the next big thing from the Western people that their 11 employees interact with. You know, like just this industry has gone down the drain, and I am very saddened by that. All right, let's address some chats. Any more thoughts before I move past this?
No, we've pretty much said. I mean, it's a dead brand. Like I'm pretty sure they went bankrupt at one point. Like
I remember there was tremendous controversy over the fact that they were doing the Western stuff because they weren't paying as much as the Westerners trying to get their manga careers off the ground thought they should be paid or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, didn't they have some like manga deal where they were gonna like jumpstart some series and then it never happened?
I wouldn't be surprised. Dylan G says, I didn't even know TokyoPop was still around. JT Vega says, didn't TokyoPop have a falling out? I have not seen a TokyoPop printed book in the US. You haven't? Do I trust? Again, I hate to make it about TokyoPop in particular because all the tactics they're using are stock standard for this kind of thing. But fuck no, I don't trust TokyoPop. Why does that guy dress like he's starting a communist revolution? I think he's supposed to be dressed as like a Japanese high school boy, which is creepy as fuck when you look that old.
Like when I was looking at him, I was just reminded of freaking John Cena for some reason.
Right? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like he's got the John Cena age, face.
And then the haircut, the Chinese clothes. Of course.
The John Cena apology video to the Chinese Communist Party. You mean that one? Old man says, I have customers whose houses are worth $2 million. We used to across the street from Al Gore used to live. I'm sure those houses are worth more. My point being, $1 million doesn't go as far as it used to. When I was a kid, a millionaire was unbelievably rich. Now you need to buy a house in a nice neighborhood near the city. Yeah. TokyoPop or GameStop could make money by becoming censorship-free payment processor. Oh. Would you get arrested for age play in the UK dress like that? Yes. All right. All right.
Does eBay still own PayPal? Or is PayPal separate now?
I think it's separate. But that'd be an interesting
That'd
thing
be hilarious
for them to buy it and get access to PayPal, GameStop.
Yeah.
And to be able to stop censoring shit.
That would be...
All right. I'm going to take a quick pee.
Wow.
Be right back. Shit's going to get real weird in a minute, so I'm going to...
Did you read this?
I did. I also just somehow unplugged this monitor. Good job, me.
Nice.
How did that happen?
How did that happen?
All right, I'm gonna start that.
Was
so
that
we know where
Urkel?
we left off.
I'll figure that out after I pee. Hold on.
I think that was an Urkel catchphrase. How did that happen?
Probably. Probably.
So are you caught up on the Watch Club?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I was caught up like 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
I first saw it 10 years ago.
That doesn't count. You got to rewatch it.
I did rewatch it. I was ready last week.
How far are you on your Hogwarts Lego build?
I'm on bag 15 now.
Out of how many?
22.
True. Building your mountain of Lego.
I'm
still waiting on my-
quad courtyard.
I'm still waiting on my package.
Where was that coming out of?
Germany?
What town again?
What?
Hamburg.
What time?
What town? What town?
Hamburg.
Oh, Frankfurt?
Oh, Frankfurt. Okay.
What? What are you talking about?
Not
The Lego I
TokyoPop.
bought.
Okay.
I
I
was
thought
like,
we were talking about the TokyoPop.
yeah, I was
Germany
like, I heard Hamburg or Germany. I was like, wait, is that the same town? I was like, no, Hamburg and Frankfurt are different. That's hot dogs and hamburgers.
Okay. Let us jump into the next topic here. Oh, I already opened it twice. Great job.
Good job.
China quality theme parks elephants revealed to have human feet. Oh, did I download this? I did.
Boy.
I'm pretty sure I had an English dub for it too. Let me screen share with audio. See if we can just do it that way.
Okay, 14 of those.
All right, here we go. A Chinese theme park has sparked debate online after visitors realized its realistic-looking elephants were actually
realistic. Do you see that thing between their legs? Is not there's no
the big square.
Yeah, realistic. Are these people blind?
I mean,
I was
wait
gonna
till you
say-
see the video.
Hold
Just wait
on,
till you
hold
see
on.
the video.
Hold on. I was gonna say. So what? Do they have some guy's arm as the elephant's dick, just swinging it with the walk? I was like, wait, no, there isn't a dick there. There's a
Only
square
Mars
there.
Girl has an arm that long.
Okay, I don't think we covered it, but we're gonna have to cover it now. I'm gonna get a picture of the Pokemon parade
channel?
from
Oh,
no, the Pokemon parade from the Pokemon Park thing. But continue, I'll go find that.
A Chinese theme park has sparked debate online after visitors realized its realistic-looking elephants were actually performers in costume, with visible human feet giving the act away. Footage from the theme park's elephants. Did I fucking... You can't hear that, right?
Nope.
I autopilot so quickly that I forget that I have to switch to this. There you go. Although... English.
This video of statues has caused a stir in China. The statues are walking slowly in a line. The audience noticed something unusual. If you look closely, you can see something that shouldn't be visible from underneath their feet, a human foot.
So let me ask you, pretty damning, right?
Randy, are you disappointed that elephant have feet?
Yes, I am.
So let me ask you if you would still be disappointed that these are fake animals when I play the rest of this video.
I've seen it many times, but I always thought it was real. The film was shot at a theme park in Kanazawa. It's popular because you can experience the culture and magic of the Soho era. The statues of the statues appear in one scene of the show. People were rightly told that they had been fooled because the images were so realistic. The theme park was forced to explain the situation. and they admitted that the statues were costumes operated by multiple performers. On the other hand, there are also voices saying that they are acting out the act. Since gunpowder and other things are used on stage, it's
not a zoo, and I think it would be more ethical not to use real ones.
Wow. Suddenly, China redemption arc.
I don't know. I think they should have used real ones. I would think it would be funny, fuck around and find out with gunpowder around elephants, and then they'd never do it again.
Maybe they did. Maybe that's why they switched to the people. According to TV Asahi,
that article.
According to TV Asahi, the footage was taken at a popular theme park in Henan province, where visitors can experience Song Dynasty era culture and martial arts. In the video, 2 elephants are seen slowly walking side by side, but viewers soon noticed something unusual near their feet. Looking closer, human legs could be seen under the elephant costumes, exposing that the animals were not real. Some social media users reacted with surprise, with one saying they had watched the footage many times and always thought the elephants were genuine. After the clip caused controversy, the theme park explained that the elephants were costumes operated by multiple performers. While some accused the park of fooling visitors, others defended the choice, arguing that since the location is not a zoo and the stage uses things such as gunpowder, avoiding real animals may be the more ethical option. Randy, did you find your Pokemon shit?
Yes. Okay. I don't know which one would be the best one to start with, but I guess we'll do this one. Oops. Here.
This is definitely the show that we should be adding shit to, because it's so light and not packed with content for days and days and days, because we skip out.
And then this one. And then this one.
Oh!
This is what they needed to do. That's all they needed to do. If they just put the PNG transparent pattern on those legs, no problem.
No, they should have made the person in the mascot suit jump. Like, you have to like hurdle yourself.
No. I'm talking about the elephant. In China.
What they should have done was put the fucking arm stuff on the legs. So he like walks like this, right?
You're talking about the Geodude.
Yeah, then you jump kick to look like you're like.
No, I was saying this is what China should have done for the elephant.
Holy fuck! Oh wait. Oh my god. Wait a minute. What is this one? Isn't that what I said? Oh!
I like the Magnemite.
So I guess they had some parade and they decided to get around the Geodude problem with the transparent PNG, and then they ended up making him like the official mascot of one of the prefectures.
That's
because it blew up so much, I think.
Oh, that's fucking funny. I love that one. Wow. What a treasure.
And so now the official mascot for the prefecture has that like bandana thing on.
Mm-hmm.
Headband.
Yeah.
God, that's funny. Wow. All right. Move this over here. And then we're going to talk about the next thing. Japanese idol sparks outrage after offering armpit sniffing service.
That's hot.
Hey, look, it's random in that picture to the left.
I am not in any of those pictures.
Why are they punishing people who are just going by supply and demand? Come on.
Hold on, I gotta save all of Randy's additions to archive. Yeah, I don't understand why. Gooners are certainly the most oppressed class of people. Japanese Underground
idols are not underage.
She's sweaty as fuck for his pleasure. A Japanese Underground idol
should be awesome. Randy sniffing idols on.
I like how this guy's like, let me just lean in, but I don't want to fall into your boob, so I'll just put my hand right on it. A Japanese Underground idol has gone viral after offering fans the chance to sniff her armpits as part of post-show interactions, sparking widespread backlash and reigniting debate over how far fan service culture is willing to go. The performer, identified as Hari Matsumoto from Wakayama, built a following over 400,000 fans through her approachable personality and direct engagement style. Unlike mainstream idols, underground idols typically operate in smaller venues and rely heavily on close fan interaction to gain their audience. In this case, Matsumoto reportedly replaced more traditional fan interactions, such as handshakes and hugs, with what has been described as an armpit sniffing service offered after performances.
Armpit on demand.
Images and videos.
If you had the option of, as an idol, like hugging the gross weirdos or letting them sniff your armpit, which would you rather they do?
Sniff your armpit. No contact.
I feel like it might actually be the safer play. Because like less people will want to do it. And so then you can say, well, I don't offer the hugs, but I mean, if you really want,
if you want to pay me $20, you can sniff.
Yeah, you can charge the slight up like premium. And
what you're describing to me,
they're not touching you as much.
What you're describing to me is the equivalent of saying, well, would you rather open your autograph line to everybody or just do it in the ghetto? You're literally saying to me, like, you know, it might actually be safer if instead of worrying about the weird things that a pervert's going to do at your hugging and handshaking line, if instead you just ensure that only perverts come into your line to sniff your armpits.
I mean, if they're going to be in your line anyway,
might as well identify them. Why waste money on security you don't need when you can pay for security you definitely do need? Right?
You've been sniffing for 3 seconds too long. Yeah.
So say in this case, Matsumoto reportedly
I paid for security and nothing goddamn happened. I wasted my money. Let's make sure stuff happens next time.
Reportedly replaced more traditional fan interactions such as handshakes and hugs with what has been described as armpit sniffing service offered after performances. Images and videos of fans participating in the activity quickly spread online, while some supporters defended the act as part of the unconventional and often intimate nature of underground idol culture. Many others criticized it as crossing boundaries. The incident has fueled broader discussion about the pressures faced by performers in the underground idol scene, where standing out often means offering increasingly extreme or unusual experiences to fans. Critics argue that this kind of escalation reflects a system that encourages performers to push limits in order to maintain attention and income. At the same time, defenders point out that the underground idol culture has always involved closer fan engagement compared to mainstream entertainment, with practices that may seem unusual to outsiders but are normalized within that niche. Damn. Any thoughts?
Where's the idol selling feet pics?
That's every idol. Yeah, referring to the elephant thing. Is this the whale shark story again? Yep. This makes sense. Labor is cheaper than electricity in China. We use automation because electricity is cheaper than labor in the West. Yep. Okay. Did they taxidermy real elephants at least? Imagine an elephant going on a rampage because of the gunpowder. Maybe they made the correct choice. I thought she was volunteering to sniff armpits at conventions, making sure everybody took a shower before they could enter. All right, let's keep going. All right, we got some weird news coming up.
Oh,
You mean we didn't already get through all the weird news?
Perhaps. I thought this was weird. Takashi Sorimachi returns in new Great Teacher Onizuka live-action drama series after 28 years. Takashi Sorimachi, who played the protagonist Eikichi Onizuka in the manga's first live-action drama series in 1998, is confirmed to reprise his role after 28 years. Sorimachi previously reprised his role as Onizuka in a one-shot special drama that aired in April 2024, and he will now play the same role in a TV series for the first time in 28 years. In addition, the core creative team from 28 years ago, including screenwriter Kazuhiko Yukawa, director Satoru Nakajima, and producer Kazuhisa Ando, have also joined the project. The story follows the protagonist, Eikichi Onizuka, now in his 50s, as he struggles in the educational system of the Reiwa era, which was not depicted in Fujisawa's original manga. The drama is set at Seishin Private Academy, a school established with funding from a major corporation dominated by efficiency and digital management, with all communication taking place via chat on tablets.
That sounds lame.
What the fuck? Just give me another anime already. Stephen J. Bloom voices him in the anime, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Watch go blind. You can implement a curtain system with 2 lines to filter perverts. Yep. Onizuka is old enough to be the principal now. All right. New Resident Evil movie trailer oddly not hated.
That can't be your fate.
The official trailer for the next Resident Evil movie has dropped, and there hasn't been much negative criticism in the comments or very many downvotes, certain to have many wondering if hell has frozen over, which is funny. Which is funny that they say that, because when I watched the trailer, literally everything in the sidebar was, they ruined Resident Evil. This is a Resident Evil. Right. All right. Even the most basic Resident Evil fan can realize that the trailer has very little to do with the actual games, though the movie has not yet released. Okay. So this is the ratio here. We're going to watch the trailer first, then I'll keep reading.
Hello? I had a little bit of a problem on the road. I was wondering if I could use your phone. Hello?
We're sorry.
Hey, babe. Look, I'm really sorry that we got disconnected earlier, but some things have happened. I'm in like a seriously fucked up situation right now. And it looks like there's a chance that we might not get to talk to each other again. I just wanted you to know. I love you.
Any thoughts before I keep reading? Interesting to see the use case of that one shot we saw. The zombies exploding.
I love you.
All right. I thought some of these comments were fucking hysterical. Almost every previous Resident Evil film or live action TV series in the past had been utterly excoriated due to its cheap quality, laziness, or deviation from the source material. But as of writing, there are few dislikes on the official trailer and barely any negativity in the comments. Here are some of the comments. The story of the guy who took the Valve hand wheel right before you got there. The story about the random dead NPC you find in a Resident Evil game. The Duke really went bankrupt with his business strategy. The Duke is in Resident Evil 8. The merchant who sells you the guns and stuff is called the Duke, and he's morbidly obese, right? In that carriage. Stand back. This resident is getting too evil. Leon, probably. They point out Mr. X, that guy, the fat bald guy, Mr. XL. So in Resident Evil 2 and 3, there's a character named Mr. X who's a giant white skinned creature, but he's not fat. I thought that was hilarious. Thank you for your patronage, Mr. Winters, referring to a line from the Duke. This feels like the story of a random dead NPC in the Resident Evil universe that has a note lying next to him detailing what happened. Aw, shit, here we go again. Carl Johnson, 2005. This man can't stop walking into people's houses unannounced. Somebody call the homie Leon. Never thought I'd hear a landline be used like that for a horror trailer. I dig it. Mr. X really let himself go. Old man says it's too well lit. They should have used the heavy and snow to obscure the monster. Oh, no, wait. That's Silent Hill. Oh, heavy fog, you mean? Where's everyone going? The movies? Bro, what the hell? I'm pretty dang sure he needed their keys. Okay. What does Baron Harkonnen possibly be doing here? That's the character from Dune that looks like that giant, fat, bald guy. Dude's really stacked together like a Jill sandwich. Anyway, I don't need to read all of them. I just thought that fucking Mr. XL, that's so good. All right. Anyway, Zach Krager's Resident Evil goes heavy on T-virus mutants, light on traditional zombies. So he did a video for IGN, like they like interviewed him, and then they turned it into a video for IGN that used a shit ton of B-roll of that very short trailer / teaser. Krager himself offered up a slew of insights in a trailer breakdown video. He reveals that this movie takes place during the events of Resident Evil 2, documenting the first night the T-virus broke out. Zach Krager also reveals in his conversation that he's far more interested in mutated monsters than traditional Resident Evil zombies. Quote, the movie doesn't utilize zombies that much. It's much more focused on the weird creature stuff than the zombies. There's really only 2 scenes, maybe 3, where there's proper zombie stuff going on. And 2 of those 3 are in the trailer. But other than that, I wouldn't call this a zombie movie. I just feel like you have this opportunity for the T-virus to do all these really fascinating things to the human body and to the world around you. And so to just limit it to zombies feels like a squandered opportunity. So I tried to really vary it up. First up, the gigantic hairless man. I really love the idea. of you're moving through a sewer, no idea what's in front of you, and you come around a corner and see a gigantic, obese, naked, hairless man just sitting facing you. What is about to go down? What does go down, I'm pretty happy with. Part of the inspiration for the look of this guy comes from Blood Meridian. He's talking about the judge in the book Blood Meridian. So this is just my little nod to one of my favorite books. I don't have a nemesis in this movie, a gigantic hulking Terminator that's following you, but this is also a little bit from of a nod to the nemesis. As for the multi-limbed doorway creature, my last highlight disappeared. I don't really want to give too much away of whatever it is that's coming out of the door, but I will say that there's a mechanic I've put into the movie. It might be in some of the games, but it's a way the infected interact with each other. It's something that that pursues him throughout the movie. I'm really excited for how this creature changes and evolves. So it sounds to me like that creature in Zygote. I think we talked about it before. It's also kind of ripped off in Demon Slayer in the training grounds that has like all the limbs and fingers and stuff. Anyway, so I've got two things that Bloody Disgusting didn't include from the actual video that I wanted to share. So here they are.
All right, so one of the things that I love about Resident Evil is the graduation from gun to gun to gun. So you can see in the first shot here, he's got a pistol. That's the first weapon that he acquires. As he progresses, he'll graduate to the shotgun, and then ultimately he'll get an MP5. That's one of the fun things about playing these games is whenever you get the new weapon, you're like, oh, fucking thank God. Thank God. And so his character kind of has that reaction as he does it.
Okay. And then this other one here.
And one of the other things that is in this movie that comes directly from the games is the need for keys and for padlocks being barriers. You know, if you've ever played one of these games, you know that you always come to a locked door and you don't have what you need to get to the other side, and you have to go through hell to get the key to get out of here. And so that happens, I'd say, about 4 times over the course of this movie, where he's like, what is with all the fucking padlocks, man?
Anyway. I think it looks great. This part I'm a little iffy about. Like, this part with the legs up here just feels so goofy that I feel like it's not going to land as creepy. You know what I mean? All right. I guess that's it. The white, obese, naked man is symbolic of toxic masculinity. You know, the modern audience. Oh, you know, for the modern audience. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, Amazon Fresh is delivering. Oh, I have to go do something about that in a minute. Hold on. All right. Anyway, did you guys see this? Nintendo rumored to be pitching a Metroid movie.
Mm-hmm.
All right, great. I'm glad that
cool. I barely got any progress in Metroid Prime. That's the only experience I have with Metro.
I mean, I don't know if you saw the news, but it's more than just Metroid.
Mm-hmm. I have that as the next thing, so maybe we'll address that in a second, but we'll see. A new rumor claims Nintendo is pitching a Metroid movie to major studios, with Sony and Universal allegedly competing for the rights, suggesting the company's big screen expansion may be far from over. According to reports originating from industry leaker V-Scooper, Nintendo is currently exploring options to bring the long-running sci-fi franchise to the big screen. The rumor claims that both Sony and Universal are in a tight competition to secure the rights to the project. The same source suggests that the film is leaning toward a live-action adaptation, similar to Nintendo's previously announced The Legend of Zelda movie. However, details remain extremely early, and nothing has been officially confirmed. That's a weird way to phrase that. As with most rumors of this nature, outlets have emphasized that the information should be taken with caution, especially given the lack of official confirmation from Nintendo or any involved studios. Nintendo has been aggressively expanding into film and media following the massive success of its Mario movies, with a live-action Zelda project already in development. If true, Metroid would represent a very different tone compared to Nintendo's other cinematic efforts, potentially leaning into a darker sci-fi themes centered around bounty hunter Samus Aran. You think they go horror with it?
They could. It's definitely got the ambiance if they take from like things like Metroid Prime.
When it comes to Mario, I feel like you have to do kid-friendly adventure, right? What do you think the Zelda movie is going to be rated? PG? PG-13?
I imagine it would be PG. I can't imagine it would go less than that. It'd be cool if it was PG-13, but
yeah.
So I think I kind of didn't finish my statement, but obviously with the Mario movie, you're going to go super, super, super kid-friendly. With the Zelda movie, you'll probably do something that pushes that boundary, but isn't crazy, But with Metroid, I can't imagine there are a lot of hardcore fans that are so young that they couldn't go see a PG-13 movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the game's rated T for teen, right?
Yeah,
Metroid?
I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, so
I think it would be
definitely got an
misstep.
older.
I think it'd be a huge misstep for them to make it too kid friendly. I think that what you should do is lean into the filmmaking stylings of like the original Alien movie.
Yeah.
Like a stalker creature almost that is barely seen. Maybe Ridley. I don't know what you would use. Ridley's probably too big. But to have Samus and the claustrophobia, I don't know if they're gonna like, oh, I'm a woman right at the end, or if they're gonna do like the. I think what would be really cool is if they did shots where you're seeing from Samus's POV, and the camera is basically where her face is, and so what you're seeing is through the visor. You're seeing her face's reflection in the visor. You know what I mean? Of course, her visor is kind of slit, isn't it? It's not really a full face.
No, it's well, yeah. I mean, on the outside, but they have they do that shot, that POV shot in the game, right?
They do, right? But you don't really see the reflection of her face in it, do they?
Yeah.
Or they do.
You can.
I only played Metroid Prime for GameCube.
I
and
don't
the
know.
original or the SNES one I played.
Yeah, I think it's only at certain points in the game that you could get it to show the reflection, but I know that is a thing that you can do.
The only issue is that I feel like they would, in order for it to be a horror movie, like an unsettling kind of thing like that, you need to make her more vulnerable, which flies in the face of the girl bossing that they'll probably try to do.
That's the biggest problem that this movie faces is trying to get a team that understands that this is not the time to make a girl power like movie, like political movie, and just be like, go with the fact that it is a girl that is the main character, but
don't
not
focus
make
on
that but not make that the like political agenda of your movie, right? A lot of Metroid games start you with full power and then strip you, like take away all of the powers after like an intro, and then you slowly have to build up your equipment again and your armor,
which makes sense only in the sense that it doesn't make sense that you'd crash land on an alien planet and get all these weird upgrades that are perfectly suited to your suit.
Well, I think the
Just
idea
lying
is that
about.
you're just recollecting the stuff you had.
Exactly.
originally,
That's what I'm
right?
saying. So like if it was a different path,
Oh,
like
yeah, I
Mega
see
Man
what you mean.
does,
Yeah, yeah.
it would be kind of weird. Like it makes sense in Mega Man because in Mega Man X the things are like Dr. Light left you these it's not Dr. Light, is it? Who's the guy in Mega Man X? Don't they have a different doctor?
I think it's Dr. Light, and then Dr. Wily is the evil guy.
Yeah, but there's another guy, Dr. Hold on.
I don't know much of like. There's super lore with Metroid with oh, I just had it in my head. Like there's this alien race, the Chizu, I think it's called. And there's like this whole lore about I think that tie her powers into like her armor and stuff into those people, like the aliens. So you could make an argument that she's just finding their technology and incorporating it into her suit. I don't like there's ways to do it without saying like I'm literally just picking up my lost stuff. But doing it that way would give you the ability to make her more vulnerable, but not because it's because I'm a woman.
Dr. Kane.
Right?
That's sorry. what the fuck was that guy's name? You know, the guy holding the cane, Dr. Kane, right? Sorry, start that over. What were you saying?
I was saying having her fully powered at the beginning of the movie and then having some incident take away her abilities would allow you to have her be vulnerable, but not because she's a woman, right? It's because she was relying on her abilities that she was used to and then lost them for whatever reason.
The thing that I'm not looking forward to is that they are 100% going to make like her be the protector of some random guy, like in the most recent game.
Yeah. Well, it's not so much the protector of the guy. It's just the millennial dialogue, right?
Yeah.
Stronger than men.
Yeah. Hold on one second. I'm going to ask my kids to bring in the Amazon Fresh order real quick.
And then there's always also the issue of would they even stick to like a Metroid Prime style movie? They might go full kids with it and go to like Federation Force, right? And make it some bullshit thing, which like kind of leaves Samus on the back burner as not like the super main character. And the Federation Force being more kid friendly too, right?
What?
Sorry. It would be not good if they went away from the Metroid Prime or the original Metroid, Super Metroid, and they focus more on the Federation Force, which is like a subset of games, which were more kid friendly. That would not.
I mean, if they just want to do Zero Suit Samus, that would be the most vulnerable version, I think, right?
Who are we imagining as Samus here?
They're gonna do Brie Larson.
No, she's way too old.
Right? They put her in as Rosalina.
Do you think they get Sydney Sweeney?
That's what I was gonna say, Sydney Sweeney.
I don't think they do a Zero Suit Samus movie. They got Sydney Sweeney.
That is the reason you do a Zero Suit Samus movie. Like, what do you?
I want them to go back to the bikini though. Like they've copped out and they've made her in all like the newer suits. It's always like a trainer bra and shorts. It's like in the original, she had a bikini. Like we're not gonna forget that. It was originally a bikini.
In the NES one or the SNES one?
In the original, so the NES one. I also think the SNES one. Not sure. Definitely the original.
SNES one didn't have like a bikini, if I remember correctly. It had like a one piece that was like open in the stomach area.
So depending on how fast you beat the game, different levels of suits
Yeah.
were revealed.
Yeah, back when Nintendo was based. But in the NES one, they definitely had like a full-on bikini version. Anyway, so
watch when you said One Piece, I'm like, watch the One Piece's Cindy Sweeney's bikini. Or Cindy Sweeney's swimsuit.
The One Piece is real. All right, so the rumor is that they're making a Metroid movie. Now, this is in live action news, but bear with me here. Date announced for next Nintendo Illumination event film. Is this the other thing you were talking about, Randy?
Potentially. There were a few things.
A keen-eyed user on Twitter recently spotted an untitled Nintendo and Illumination event film scheduled for release on April 12th, 2028. Beyond that listing, no additional details have been revealed, but it has been enough to spark immediate speculation online. So this is the tweet they're talking about from Wario64. Untitled Illumination / Nintendo event film set for a release, right? Untitled Illumination / Nintendo event film, April 2028.
Yeah, so people are assuming there's the Fox movie that they have to do. There's the next Mario
I think it's
movie.
going to be Fox, personally. I think
Yeah.
that makes the most sense, right?
Um,
I feel like the entire reason they put him in the Mario movie, and I've said this before, is to generate a level of interest in the character before they do a movie on its own that wouldn't stand on its own, because the fan base among children, who are the largest demographic going to see the Mario movie, would not have a reason necessarily to go see the Star Fox movie without having been introduced to the character in Mario Galaxy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, but the idea is that would be the Star Fox movie. That's my understanding of the current internet theory. And then the next Mario movie, I think that people were saying was going to be 2030 or 2029, something like that. And then they're going to build up to a Smash movie, even though they said they weren't. That's all the rumor is.
But how many movies do you think they'd have to do just to build up the Avengers level?
Just to build up a
roster to get to the Smash movie. What are we waiting for? 2050?
They're gonna have to do and see that's the weird thing, right? Because you're gonna have your CG characters that don't age, and you're gonna have your live action characters like Zelda and Link that do age, right?
Well,
and
I assume for the Smash movie, I would assume it'd be animated.
They bring back freaking Jack Black for the Smash movie.
Well, why wouldn't they?
Because Steve is in Smash. I'm just saying. This like
he's saying Minecraft Steve, not Bowser. Jack Black.
Okay. So they could do two things. They could not include the live action properties. Like, doesn't need to be literally the exact same as
it doesn't need
Smash.
to be.
Like they're gonna have a hard time getting Pokemon.
You know what I think they should do?
Promotion for Smash Bros is Mario and Zelda. Come on, they got their Zelda in there.
Remember when we watched the Kana versus Anya in the Ultra Mommy last podcast? That's all they really need. Just Mario like beating the fucking shit out of some other character in Tokusatsu. That's kind of all they really need. I honestly don't see a Smash Brothers movie actually being worth seeing.
Yeah.
It just sounds so trash.
Well,
Why the fuck would these characters be fighting individually, except for the fact that the lore is kids are playing with the dolls, right? That's what the N64 opening shows.
Yeah.
And then the master hand, is the glove, right? The hands.
But so there are, if you go into the super lore, like it's not the lore, but if you go into the like mechanics of the game, right? Each character has 4 different alternate costumes in most of the games. In some of the games, they have 8 costumes, right? So it wouldn't even be necessarily true that there'd be one of each character, right? There could be more than one of each character, and so then there could be like a good Link and a bad Link, right? And they would be battling throughout the movie.
Maybe.
I mean, there are ways to do it, but
I can't imagine any way that wouldn't be cringe.
yeah, I think that for Reese's point, where he's talking about how when we have to go through so many movies to build up to it, why not? Like for you,
Well, if you're gonna
being
do
an
it full
old-ass
CG,
person,
like if you're gonna do it full CG, then sure, and you're gonna stick with Illumination for the whole way through, then yeah, totally. Why not?
well, yeah, I'm just like Reese was kind of saying like, oh man, it's gonna be so many movies we got to wait through, but like we got time, right? Like Nintendo has time. They're a company. They're
Yeah,
never
but all the little kids who are watching the first Mario movie are going to be older than we are now before they get to the freaking Smash Bros. Movie.
It took them 10 years.
Good.
It took them 10 years to get through the Marvel movies, right? For the end game.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about this team up for Avengers. That was only like 4.
When did the last Smash Brothers movie or Smash Brothers game come out?
That was for the Wii, or not for the Switch. Well,
yeah,
I think it might have been for the Wii as well.
Probably 2017.
2017.
So if that came out in 2017, that's almost 10 years already.
Yeah.
Right. And if we were
2018,
if we're just starting to put together the effort to make the movie, are they going to make another Smash Bros. Game before the movie comes out as a tie-in to the movie? And if so, what new characters are we going to just throw? It's just like it seems like a losing battle. There's no way you're going to do it and not have people be disappointed their favorite character wasn't included.
Well,
I can't wait to see the Mr. Game & Watch Gallery movie.
There are so many. Well, I don't know if you knew this or not. I still haven't seen the movie, but it was spoiled to me. I guess small spoilers, 2 seconds here, for the movie, but for the Mario movie,
I'm pretty sure we covered it.
There's a Game & Watch character reveal in the movie. So
the cinematic universe was built in the Galaxy universe, right? I guess so.
Yeah, I mean, he could show up later, right? But also, I would think it would be more beneficial for them to limit the roster to maybe just the original 8
N64
characters from the N64.
Yeah, I agree. So we've already got most of them then. We have Mario, Luigi, Peach, and
Donkey Kong,
right? That's 4 of the 8.
Mario, Luigi, Peach, Yoshi.
So and Yoshi,
Star
yeah.
Fox,
So that's 6. Why? What about?
I don't think Peach was in the original.
Are you
Peach
talking about the original before the expanded? Like when you unlock?
No. Peach wasn't in the original. So it was Mario, Luigi,
Yoshi,
Donkey Kong, Fox, and then we would need Kirby, Captain Falcon, Jigglypuff, Pikachu, and Ness. So that's 10.
So how would do you think they need to do like a Pokemon movie? I think Pokemon's ubiquitous enough that they could just throw them in. They don't even need to do it.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Pokemon, man.
But what about Link? Isn't Link in the N64 version?
Yeah, he is. Did we not say that?
We didn't say him. I don't think.
Then I'm missing another one.
Let's pull up the fucking character select screen.
But so Pokemon's another one that's kind of weird because Pokemon is a separate company, right? You'd have to like double check with them to Link and Samus, those were the two that we were missing. So you'd have to double check with them to get the rights. I don't know if they would agree with it. Last I knew, they were still planning on making a second Detective Pikachu. They were also planning on making a different like animated like Hollywood movie that has not been like no one's heard shit from. So
if
you wanted
if they weren't going to do the live action properties like Zelda and potentially Metroid in the Smash Bros. Movie, I can't imagine they would do a Captain Falcon movie, because if you look at the character roster, we've got our very cartoony characters, and then we've got Link, who's kind of in between, Samus, who feels more grounded, and Captain Falcon, who's like a full-ass dude.
Yeah.
Right? So I don't think you could...
I think you just, if you're going to do it, either exclude Ness and Captain Falcon or include them. Like, you could get Ness in a Kirby game probably pretty quick.
A Kirby movie?
And easy. Sorry, in a movie, yeah. And Captain Falcon, you can make a Mario cameo. And
or
then
if they do the Star Fox movie, if they do that.
I don't see Captain Falcon being Star Fox cameo. I mean, you could, obviously, anything's possible, but just Star Fox being more in outer space and Captain Falcon being a racing guy. I don't know. I feel like he would more fit in like a Mario Kart situation, which Mario's already done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So I don't need to read the rest of this. I think it's pretty obvious. I think it's very likely it could be a Star Fox movie, but the Nintendo and Illumination event film will more likely focus on characters already established within the Mario universe. Many users online strongly suspect it could be a Donkey Kong solo movie that nobody fucking wants. The character, voiced by Seth Rogen, was notably absent from the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Illumination has not officially confirmed development of a Donkey Kong Country film. However, a 2025 copyright filing by Universal for an untitled Donkey Kong Project motion picture strongly suggests that Nintendo may eventually give the character his own spin-off.
I think they could do a Donkey Kong movie. Like, I think that would work.
I'm sure they could. I just don't think anybody really... The original Super NES games are legitimately challenging and fun. And the music's pretty good. Don't get me wrong. But there isn't anybody out there who's like, oh yeah, Donkey Kong. Like nobody fucking gives a shit. Right?
Well, okay, so the last Donkey Kong Bonanza game was a decent game. I don't know about you, but maybe it's just the Canadian in me because it was also Canadian. But the Donkey Kong Country TV show, I mean, as a kid, I tried to watch it as an adult and it's terrible. But as a kid, I liked it. But they're singing in every episode.
Oh God, they singing songs and shit.
They're singing. What was it? The DK
down
rap?
below. The DK rap was from the 64 game. Yeah. I mean, that has its charm too.
It wasn't self-deprecating. It was just me deprecating.
So yeah, I think they could get away with a Donkey Kong. Although, that said, with what's his name as the actor, Seth Rogen as the main guy, I don't know if he could carry a Donkey Kong movie. Like, in theory, a Donkey Kong movie could happen. I could see it working, but maybe not with Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong.
Yeah. So anyway, but Universal doesn't own Illumination, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I don't think they do. So it'll be interesting. Anyway,
Universal does have the Donkey Kong ride, right? Though at the theme park. So,
but that's just because of their affiliation with Nintendo.
Yeah.
You know.
They probably also did publish the movie that Illumination put out, but what I was going to say is their trademark or whatever, and it does say motion or film or whatever, I don't know, but their trademark could have been for like a a film that's associated with the ride. You know how some of them have like movies that play at the beginning of the ride or like during the ride. So be aware of that too.
True. It does say motion picture, but that could be.
While I was away, I had a porcelain idea, a porcelain throne idea, and how they could integrate the live action movies into the Smash movies. Like at the end of whatever last live action movie, have the characters receive like the envelope and it teleports them into the Illumination verse.
For fuck's sake, that would ruin the end of the Zelda movie. Jesus. Here you are trying to have this somber send off, and then all of a sudden, hey, listen, gives you a fucking envelope and it goddamn. Oh no, that would be absolute crap.
I have multiverse fatigue.
Yeah.
I will say also, in a perfect world, they would all be done by the same studio, right? Leading up to a Smash, if they were to do a Smash movie, all of the lead up movies would be done by the same studio. However, with it being animation, it's going to take a lot longer. And so while we could wait, that is an option. Like Nintendo doesn't have any obligation to, make it so that I see the movie at a reasonable age. But if they were to split the work across different, because I can't imagine Illumination Studios would expand enough, like they would bankrupt themselves if they expanded enough just to deal with Nintendo, and then once Nintendo leaves, the air would deflate them into bankruptcy. So you wouldn't want to do that. But if they spread it across different studios, they could get away with,
Definitely
making
get it done faster.
more movies faster. Yeah.
Which is why I think like mixing the live action stuff that way they can do a bunch of live action movies done by different studios.
After the Minecraft movie, I don't think it would be that big of a deal for them to do the characters with live action on green screen fighting with
That would
the Illuminati.
suck much though.
Dude, it's gonna suck regardless. Literally nobody actually wants this. They just think they want it. Like, this is such a stupid idea. All right. Oh god. Okay, here we go. Which version of Silent Hill Townfall will I be playing? Silent Hill Townfall, aw shit, there goes the neighborhood, or Silent Hill Townfall Didn't Do Nothing edition. Probably Didn't Do Nothing. Probably that one. Just because aw shit, there goes the neighborhood, like, he's not Irish. He's just in Ireland or Scotland or wherever the fuck it is, right? So it's like not technically his neighborhood. I kind of want Fire Emblem movie or anime series. Western activists are desperately trying to make Samus trans. Yep, they're gonna hire Hunter Schafer.
They're gonna have that that one person who was gonna be Zelda.
Hunter Schafer.
Yeah.
Is it ironic that they are trying to make one of the first female game protagonists a man? Yeah. In one of the games, she couldn't unlock her weapons and upgrades until her male supervisor told her it was okay, if I remember correctly. It was a Wii game that reviewed poorly. When I played Metroid, I didn't care that the character was female. It didn't affect the gameplay. No, not at all. It's a great game. Super NES one is awesome. All that mattered was that it was a good game. That's the same approach they should take with the movie. They won't. Super Smash Bros. Creator Masahiro Sakurai initially had a very low opinion of the game's premise, stating in a 1999 interview that he didn't have a very good impression of the game at first. Once Nintendo Cinematic Universe is built up enough, we need a crossover with the Marvel Cinematic Universe. We don't need any of that, actually.
Yeah.
Imagine the Hulk versus Donkey Kong, Samus versus Iron Man. At the end of the movie, they team up to fight the big bad. Yeah, the fucking Master Hand. Like... Nintendo's IP is like a license to print money. Jack Black as Donkey Kong. No, that would be weird. Okay. All right. So I got this other stuff here. Leaked Zelda movie image reveals Link's full outfit and first look at the Master Sword. We were supposed to cover this last podcast, but Randy wasn't here, so I didn't.
I was here.
Well, you left
sporadically
when it came time to talk about it, so I didn't want to cover it.
Mm.
So this is what they're putting up forth. So this is the clapper for syncing audio and stuff, where they write the scene and all that shit on there, right? A newly surfaced image from the upcoming Legend of Zelda live-action movie is giving fans their clearest look yet at Link, and more importantly, the first apparent look at the Master Sword. The image, which was reportedly shared and quickly deleted by the cinematographer Gyula Pados, shows Link in full costume. Unlike earlier set photos, this version of the character includes the iconic green cap that had been missing before, immediately putting some concerns to rest.
The official cinematographer for the movie tweeted this out.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's getting fucking fired.
I think it was shared to Instagram, but yeah. So the movie's wrapped. Just so we're clear, the movie they've wrapped filming.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
you leak shit. You're the official cinematographer. You're leaking shit.
I don't know if this matters.
The official cinematographer.
Yeah.
If you ask me, this is this right here. What we're looking at, this is just concept art.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That doesn't even look like the kid playing.
No, that's concept reality.
Unless they're doing an Ocarina of Time movie, in which case it might be.
It looks more like a Twilight Princess.
Twilight Princess, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Twilight of Time.
Yes. It says here, what stands out right away is how grounded and familiar the outfit looks. Rather than leaning into the brighter, more stylized design seen in the entries like Breath of the Wild, this version of Link appears heavily inspired by the darker, more realistic aesthetic of Twilight Princess.
Specifically, it's the chainmail that they got going on.
Yes. There's something else going on here that I didn't realize until I read this that I thought was really interesting. The tunic carries a more rugged texture, the color palette is slightly muted, and there's an added layer of practicality to the design. Notably, Link also appears to be wearing a cape. What do you think of that?
I think he has... Maybe I'm just misremembering now. I was going to say, I think he has like a cape-like thing in Breath of the Wild.
Maybe. Like a little mini cape on his back?
Yeah.
Not for one of the core green suits, I don't think.
Oh, that's true.
It's like the white one with like the pattern on it, right?
No.
Well, the in Breath of the Wild, the main core green suit you get at the very end, and it wouldn't have a cape, but
maybe the Champion's Leather one.
That is one of the annoying things about Zelda is that, especially in like Link to the Past, as you upgrade your outfit, you look less and less like iconic Link, right?
All I'm saying is I don't think cape is 100% like new for.
It's definitely not damning or anything.
No, of course not. I just wanted to know if you think it would be cool if they started implementing this in the.
I would not want to see it as a main thing. As like a once in a while thing. Yeah, it's a once in a while thing. Fine. So I do kind of want to see the blue and red tunics in the movie. I'm hoping. I don't know why, but
I'm hoping the dragon comes out and breathes fire on him, and he pauses the game real quick and switches. Like,
I don't know why, but the blue
he does
and red.
Bullet time, pulls out a cape out of his rucksack, or another change of clothes out of his rucksack, or something, or just like Speed eats a couple apples.
He just rucks his sack real quick.
The blue and red tunics were always like it kind of matched up with Yoshi from Super Mario World, where you had like the red, blue, and yellow Yoshi colors that gave you different abilities. I always liked having those.
Dumb question that's probably pretty obvious, but in the games, when you had the opportunity to choose what, like you've got all the tunics, which one did you use as your default?
Probably blue, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like I said, the only one that gives you anything worth having for 90% of the game. Yeah.
After only playing the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I used the Hylian one that has the hood, and then I made it white.
Yeah. I assumed your question was specific.
How'd you make it white, Reese?
Very left wing of you, Reese.
I assumed your question was specific for Ocarina of Time.
It was,
but
yeah.
in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the main suit that I would wear is the Fierce Deity costume.
Which Zelda fursuit did you guys wear in the games? I've never played them, so I
never played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom.
I never came across a fursuit.
I'm just glad that everybody didn't say like, oh, when I have a chance to play with whatever tunic I want, it's Femlink Gerudo.
Gerudo outfit one.
All right. Anyway, so it says here the image includes what appears to be the Master Sword, one of the most recognizable elements of the franchise. It appears to show an authentic-looking version of the weapon, though the design has not been officially confirmed. There is still some uncertainty around the image itself. Reports indicate it may resemble concept art more than a finalized prop shot. No fucking duh. Which raises the possibility that this isn't the exact version of the Master Sword that will appear on screen in the Zelda movie. The fact that it was quickly removed after being posted has only fueled speculation. This live-action The Legend of Zelda film, directed by Wes Ball and produced by Shigeru Miyamoto, recently wrapped filming in New Zealand and is now deep in post-production. With the release date set for May 7th, 2027, the project remains one of the most closely watched video game adaptations in development. So also something else that just goes over everybody's head. They also released here the production title, Umami. So when you film a movie, rather than calling it what the movie's called, they have like a code name. When we were working on like when you would do
like how Star Wars Episode 4 was called Blue Harvest.
Yeah, and the reason you do that is because when you are scouting locations and you are asking for like a bid on the price and stuff, and you tell them that you are filming a Star Wars movie, they're like, oh God, add like 3 zeros to the price, please, you know? So you want to call it something that's not going to raise suspicion or generate that sort of idea among people. And like when we were doing like stereo compositing, my buddies would tell me like they're working on a movie called Ice Cube. It was actually Titanic, right? Like stuff like that. So anyway, I also saw this. I thought this was pretty cool. When he shared this, he also shared this camera department patch, which I thought was kind of cool.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Right. Now, the reason I'm sharing this is because I'm setting up a much bigger conversation here. Miyamoto claims Nintendo has avoided movies because constraints would limit games. Now, we're going to read this in a minute, but I kind of feel like we've talked in the past about the concept of should Link talk in the movie, right? We talked about that, right? Like the idea that the magic disappears as soon as he opens his mouth.
Yeah.
I don't agree.
No, I'm just saying we did talk about the production designer or whatever saying that, right? He's afraid that the magic is gone. So the idea here that I want to look at is, well, I'll just read it first. Nintendo legend Shigeru Miyamoto has revealed that the company intentionally avoided making movies for years out of fear that defining character backstories would restrict future game development. Though now that the floodgates are open, the same backstories may become canon anyway. Shigeru Miyamoto has explained why Nintendo was hesitant to produce films based on its franchises for so long, stating that locking in story details could interfere with how games are developed. Speaking in a recent interview, Miyamoto said, quote, "Since we don't know what kind of game we'll be getting next, giving our characters too complex backstories can end up becoming a constraint for us. He further clarified that while gameplay restrictions are acceptable, story limitations were something the company wanted to avoid, adding, quote, "I don't mind the constraints when it comes to gameplay mechanics, but we didn't want to be constrained by establishing a story. With the release of recent films such as the Super Mario Galaxy movie, Nintendo has started to expand on character backgrounds, something Miyamoto now describes as enjoyable. Working on the movies, it has become super fun to expand on the characters in various ways. In fact, Miyamoto suggested that these newly established backstories may carry over into future games, stating that the company would like to stick to the backstories we've established in the movies as much as possible. This represents a notable shift for Nintendo, a company long known for prioritizing gameplay over narrative, often leaving character details vague to maintain flexibility across titles." So I know that people may disagree with me on this, but I have long believed that the 1993 Super Mario Brothers live action movie, is that right? Does that sound right? Is it 93 or 94?
I think it was 93.
Three sounds about right. Maybe 92.
So I've long believed that the 1993 live action movie, though hated by most critics and audience goers, actually has had a lasting impact on the Mario franchise in ways that if we did not get it, the franchise would not look the same today, right?
Do you think the same about Dragon Ball Evolution?
Not really.
So what did the Mario movie do that like actually
But
left an
Dragon Ball,
impact?
well, Dragon Ball Evolution came out after Dragon Ball Z and GT and all of that stuff had already concluded. So there wasn't, I mean, the only thing you
Has
could
Mario
say is that it influenced Super. And if it did, Super was trash. So Dragon Ball Evolution's largely trash, although fun. Therefore, Super is also trash. So maybe yes. But what I'm saying is that when it comes to the, I swear in at least one of the games, they use the canon lore that their names literally are. Maybe I'm thinking of the live action or the original Super Mario Brothers Illumination movie, that Mario's name is Mario, and that Luigi's name is Luigi Mario, which is from the Bob Hoskins, John Leguizamo movie, right? Also, and I know we fought about this before, fucking Daisy. Daisy as a character only existed previously in one game that Miyamoto did not work on and was otherwise a throwaway character that now is a mainstay of the franchise, I think, because of that movie. Because when they made the movie, they had a character that played Mario, or an actor who played Mario, Bob Hoskins, and an actor to play Luigi, John Leguizamo. And John Leguizamo was young and attractive-ish, whereas Bob Hoskins with a love story would have been fucking weird. So they made the love story about Luigi and paired him with Daisy, right? Princess Daisy in the movie, if I recall. And so I think that character, who again only existed in, what was it, Super Mario World or Super Mario Land 2 or something?
Super Mario Land.
Yeah. And that game, again, is fucking weird. Have you played it?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of like aliens and shit in it and stuff that never shows up in the franchise ever again.
Chinese ghosts.
Yeah. But the thing that does show up to this day that originated in that game is Daisy. Right? So I bring all this up because I want to look at a very strange article from Bounding into Comics. Drain Man. How a shelved script could have changed live action Mario's story in 1993. Now, I would like to state real quick, this is not a normal contributor to Bounding into Comics. I don't know who this is. They do not cite any sources on these claims, so take it with a grain of salt. They don't tell you where the details about this suddenly surfaced script came from. They're not quoting any books, so far as I remember. That would be like somebody who worked on the script or was part of the production process, put out a book and mentioned this, and that's where the article came from. There doesn't seem to be anything like that, so take it with a grain of salt. But I thought it would be interesting to hypothesize how the franchise may have been different had this version of the script been what was in the movie. Okay? Long before Nintendo's modern animation wave culminating in the Mario Galaxy themed adventure slated for this year, this is an old article, sorry, I haven't gotten to it in this time. Mario adaptations wandered a strange, decades-long desert hill. Hollywood spent years circling the property, often missing the tone, the charm, or even the basic silhouette of the Mushroom Kingdom. The winding road began with the 1993 live-action Super Mario Bros., a film whose neon grunge dystopia felt like it had tunneled in from another universe entirely. Yet, buried in the rubble of that production lies a tantalizing relic, an unused script by Rain Man writer Barry Morrow, nicknamed Drain Man, that would have steered the film towards something far more dramatic than the chaotic cyberpunk detour audiences ultimately received. Rain, poop, run. What the fuck? Before the rewrites took over, Morrow's draft offered a grounded, character-driven take on the Mario Brothers. Mario was a worn-down mentor figure shouldering years of responsibility. Luigi was a drifting idealist searching for direction. Their journey into a parallel world wasn't a plunge into neon dystopia, but a descent into a crumbling mirror city shaped by their own anxieties. Let me ask you, does that not sound like Silent Hill 2? Now, question. Would you play... In my restless dreams, I see that kingdom. Mushroom Kingdom Hill 2. Mario as a survival horror game.
When did Silent Hill 2 come
out? Shortly after the movie, actually, I think. 99, right? I think. Maybe 2000.
They ripped off Mario.
What's Luigi's Mansion?
Yes, good point on Luigi's Mansion. But the thing is that Silent Hill was inspired by Jacob's Ladder and a couple of other films that predate the 93 Mario movies. So they're like sourcing from the same place to have that be a thing.
Speaking of a slight tangent here, speaking of movies that inspired other movies, have you heard of a movie called Dark City?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
1998.
Love that movie. That also predates Silent Hill and has a similar, not quite similar. It's more like the Adjustment Bureau. Yep.
Predates The Matrix.
Yep. And you know who's really, really great in that film is Jennifer Connelly.
I don't know about that.
The wonderful Jennifer Connelly, who is great in everything, actually.
Yeah, I would agree to disagree on that one.
Whoa,
But
whoa, what?
Those are fighting words.
I think her character was bland and unemotional.
You
but
mean gorgeous.
I wouldn't even call it that. No.
Randy, you're unemotional.
And you're definitely not going
I did not realize that The Matrix stole so much stuff from that movie.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy how they even stole a set. They stole the rooftop set where Trinity's running across the roof in the beginning of the movie.
It is a fantastic film. I think The Matrix is an overall better film in terms of story. It is 100%. A much more watchable film.
They stole the good parts and made a better movie.
Yeah, but Dark City, thematically and spectacle wise, is a fever dream movie that is absolutely worth seeing. And it reminds me of the Tim Burton Batman in terms of set design and stuff for Gotham. But
it's also very soundstagey.
But with crazy like activity in regards to like how the set moves and evolves and shit. Like it's an outstanding experience to watch that movie. Anyway, watch Party When. All right, so they say their journey to a parallel world wasn't a plunge into neon dystopia, but a descent into a crumbling mirror city shaped by their own anxieties, and the nickname captured the script's unexpected emotional depth. Morrow's world leaned into psychological contrast rather than spectacle. Koopa was imagined as a rigid authoritarian obsessed with order, a foil to Luigi's uncertainty. Daisy served as the emotional hinge of the story, not a quest objective, but a catalyst for the brothers' growth. The Mushroom Kingdom became a mythic reflection of identity and responsibility, an approach that treated the characters as people first and icons second. Inside the production, the script sparked debate. Some saw a rare chance to elevate a video game adaptation. Others feared it strayed too far from the bright toy box energy of the source material. With studios still unsure how to market game-based films, the dramatic tone made executives uneasy. Morrow's draft was quietly shelved as the product drifted toward a louder, more chaotic identity. Once Morrow's script was set aside, the production entered a period of constant reinvention. New writers cycled through with competing visions, and the film began absorbing influences from every corner of early 90s genre cinema. Instead of refining a single direction, the story fractured, part comedy, part dark fantasy, part industrial sci-fi. What do you think? Personally, I like the film. I don't know. Do you guys, are you fans of the 93 live action?
Never seen it. It's always looked cursed.
It's all right.
On TV,
I've seen it, but it's been a while. I thought it was kind of okay. I thought it was mid, but like not bad. Just it's all right.
If I had to give like a critique about what's wrong with it, I would say that the movie has all the right ingredients, but it's like, it's one of those things where, like, for example, we're going to talk about Read or Die, right? And I feel like Read or Die, the TV series, is a very enjoyable, fun series that leans into the best parts of the OVA. But the OVA itself never quite hits the mark of what it's supposed to be, right? It never actually grabs you and becomes a fun experience. It just kind of like circles the drain the whole time. And I feel like the Super Mario Brothers movie kind of has a similar thing going on, where overall it could have been fantastic just in terms of like a fever dream experience.
No, you're wrong. There's no could. It was fantastic. It was a great movie.
No, hear me out.
The only problem with the movie was that the Mario game existed. Okay. Once you start comparing things to the game, and you're like, oh well, that's weird. Why is it like that? Well, oh well, that's weird.
So you're saying it's only good if you haven't played any of the games or know anything about the character whatsoever.
Well, no. What I'm saying,
it becomes a masterpiece at that point.
What I'm saying is that
would you say the same thing about Dragon Ball Evolution?
No.
The major problem I think that the movie has is, and this is a common thing for movies, especially from this era, is that there are things about it that are really good, but overall, the feeling that the movie gives you throughout the 3 acts doesn't carry you to a satisfying, like, reproducible experience that you want to see the movie again. Like, I could sit down tonight and re-watch Judge Dredd, or the more specifically the Carl Urban one, right? And enjoy the hell out of it. I can re-watch Die Hard and reinvigorate the experience you get when you watch it, right? But similar to Dark City, right? There is a level to this movie where, like, I almost feel like I'm going through the motions when I watch it. I like what it did. I like the ideas behind it, and I like the over the top.
Dark City.
What's up?
Dark City was a pain to watch. terrible movie. Okay, there were some cool scenes in it, some interesting ideas, but that movie drags like not like you have to be like duct taping your eyes open to watch that movie. Mario movie is not like that. Mario movie keeps you entertained the whole way through. The only time it kind of throws a little bit of a curveball is right at the end with the de-evolution gun, and you're like, where did this come from?
Yeah.
Uh,
So that's kind of what I'm saying. Is like it feels like as the story's unfolding, there's a lot of fun. You're having a lot of fun. They get the fucking shoes. They have the babam, right? There's all sorts of little things that are just like they're fun to experience. It's goofy and silly. They have like an almost like prostitute in the movie out of that one part.
Big Bertha.
Like, it's fucking wild. It feels like I'm watching Total Recall skinned to look like a Mario property. Like everybody's dressed up as Mario in Total Recall. It's just out of this world, wild and weird. Right?
The best part of that Big Bertha scene is apparently all of those people in that dance club were hookers.
The best part of the movie in general is the fact that John Leguizamo and Bob Hoskins were fucking smashed the entire time. Right? Isn't that like the lore that they were drunk as fuck the whole time they were filming the movie?
And I think I think Bob Hopkins like broke an arm or something at one point.
My favorite story is
production.
His kids later in life are embarrassed that his dad did the movie. And there's like a quote from him that says, my kid asked me why I agreed to do the movie. And I said, like, you want to eat, don't you? Or something like that. And my kid replied, I don't need to eat that bad. Anyway, let's see. So the parallel world morphed into a sprawling dystopian city of clattering machinery and dripping pipes. Mario and Luigi, once anchored by emotional stakes.
The fungus.
What? The fungus?
Dripping with the fungus.
Yeah. Were reshaped into reluctant action heroes navigating a world stitched together from clashing tones. The shift wasn't driven by one bad decision, but by the cumulative effect of constant recalibration, anxious producers, ambitious directors, and a studio system still learning how to adapt interactive worlds into coherent narratives. One of the coolest things about the movie we eventually got is the opening where it goes into that like pixel art version of like the dinosaurs and shit. That shit still looks good to this day. By the time filming began, the movie had become a patchwork of impulses. It carried flashes of ambition, but the connective tissue had been thinned by months of tonal tug-of-war. The result was a film remembered as much for its audacity as for its dissonance, a bold swing that never quite knew which game it was playing. Against that backdrop, the Drain Man script stands out even more sharply. It represents a version of Super Mario Bros. That might have arrived decades before Hollywood embraced the idea that video game adaptations could be dramatic and character-driven. In the aftermath, the 1993 film cast a long shadow over Nintendo's relationship with Hollywood. The company, famously protective of its characters, treated the experience as a warning. Without tight creative control, the Mushroom Kingdom could easily become unrecognizable. For years, Mario stayed off the big screen, while other franchises stumbled through their own awkward adaptations. Yet, Mario's screenplay hints at a different evolutionary path where Hollywood might have embraced sincerity and emotional storytelling in game adaptations far earlier. Mario's in movie adaptations of games, I think you mean. Mario's draft anticipated the direction the industry would eventually take, treating game characters not as mascots, but as protagonists with inner lives and real stakes. It was an early signpost pointing toward a road the industry wouldn't fully explore until decades later. Now, with Nintendo's animated resurgence and the Galaxy film on the horizon, the landscape finally resembles the one Mario gestured toward back in 1991. How, you may ask, the Mushroom Kingdom is being handled with care, curiosity, and a willingness to let its characters breathe. Oh, okay. I guess that was the question and answer. In that sense, Drain Man isn't just a relic. It's a reminder that the potential was always there, waiting for the industry to catch up. Yeah, I don't know. Had things gone differently, I think that the games could have been very different today. I still think that in the live action movie, the only line that Link should have is "Excuse me, princess." I think that is the legacy we need to foster. Any thoughts before we move on?
Just a subdued version, not the that's just like
No.
excuse me, princess.
No, I disagree. Okay, so first of all, the biggest downside of the 93 Mario movie was that it scared Nintendo away from making any other adaptation of their property.
I just
30 years.
want, yes, seriously, at some point, I want to die and go to heaven. And the only thing I ask is, I want to see the Zelda movie that would have been had they not done the Mario movie first, right? I want to see the 1993 Legend of Zelda movie starring Arnold Schwarzenegger.
We have a slight glimpse. There's that like famous Japanese commercial, the live action, like yeah. But I'll say similarly, the cartoon for Zelda also kind of I think has put Nintendo in a position where they are refusing to give Link any voiced lines, even though they're moving to voiced dialogue in the newer games, because of the backlash of the "excuse me, princess," but not realizing that like the character was fine in that show, other than the just annoying like one-liner that they thought was kind of funny. You take that out and the show's fine. Him talking is fine. We can have a talking Link. We don't need a mute Link. I think a mute Link would be even weirder.
I just want stoic Link. That's all I really want. Link talking as much as Guts is basically the level that you can do.
I think that's great. Because with everybody else talking, it's like, okay, Link, shouldn't you say something, anything at all?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, he shouldn't be talking to Zelda about her like girl crushes. You know, in the
what?
Yeah.
like at the very they just like just have that be Link.
Did you not follow what I said?
I know.
No, I'm just trying to follow that Link would talk to Zelda about her girl crushes.
Like her crushes as a girl is what I mean. Not crushes on girls.
Like Gerudo's monthly mail calendar of Ganon or some shit.
Like they're not going to be, gossiping over a People's magazine. Like, following those. What do they use to, those like
tabloid
tree diagram things where like you start here and you answer the questions and then this is the person you'd wind up dating.
Flowchart.
Yeah, the flowchart things.
I don't know.
Well, I think Link really needs to talk about flowcharts.
Yeah, I think if Link isn't talking about how dreamy Tingle is, I don't think it's a movie we're seeing.
A Tingle should not be in the movie. That's not going to adapt well into live action.
Who would play Tingle?
A 40-year-old midget dressed up as a little elf.
I want to see Rainn Wilson as Tingle. Okay, real quick. Old man says, I only care about the games. That's why I throw out ridiculous ideas for the movies. I still remember the Super Mario Bros. Live action movie. In AC's mind, Bob Hoskins will forever be Mario, and Luigi is John Leguizamo. Yes.
Oh man, the
yes.
casting of them was so great. They
So
were
great.
perfect.
And my favorite thing is, I know John Leguizamo is also in like John Wick and shit, but for me, there are two roles that exemplify who John Leguizamo is. Can you guess what they are? One of them is Luigi.
Fuck, I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but Sid from Ice Age.
No. Clown from Spawn.
Oh,
yeah.
A role I am convinced he was even more hammered for than Mario. Oh.
I can't
just
remember the movie, but
he ate the pizza with the maggots on it in Spawn, and the like animal rights activist threw a shit fit over him eating the maggots and not like having fake maggots or whatever.
Oh.
You'd
I don't
think
remember
that's
the movie,
something that the actor would request, fake maggots.
Yeah.
He played like a mob boss, like underling, like the second in command to a mob boss in a movie.
In John Wick?
No, I don't think it was John Wick. Where he like protects the mob's the boss's child. I forget if it was son or daughter. I don't think that was John.
To be honest, he's really not a great actor.
But what I was gonna say is every time I see him in the movie, I always think that's Luigi.
Yeah. All right, I'm grabbing.
It's kind of also like tainted the whole Mario brand in that when you think of how old Mario is, you think he's old. But then Nintendo came out like 10 years ago now and were like officially aged Mario as 25 years old. And everyone was like, what? Like, how is Mario 25
I know you're gonna say
years
something
old?
like he's like a 16-year-old anime boy or something.
No, not that bad. He does have a mustache. He's got to be old enough for that.
16's old enough.
16's old enough to have a mustache. Where are you
Not
from?
to have his
Canada?
mustache. You get
Proper
the like the spotty shit when you're 16.
Maybe you did.
Maybe.
Here's
He is
20
Italian, I guess.
Here's
kinda hairy.
25-ish year old Bob Hoskins.
He's already got losing the hair. Oh,
Jesus, you would have nailed it even then. Wow. Can we get a time machine and bring him back?
Yeah. I thought they want us to eat the bugs. 25 is a safe age to protect you from the UK law. All right, there we go. Puella Magi Madoka Magica Walpurgisnacht Rising anime film reveals 2 new magical girls in a new trailer. That's the news. We're going to watch the trailer. I also have to pee. I probably should have done that before I moved on. I should just keep a bottle here, right, guys? There we go.
魔法少女なのです。魔法少女は魔法少女じゃないのよ。魔法少女のことなんて。バカみて。救ってあげて。私を信じてムカつくだけ。あなたの影。あなたさえ消えれば。あなたの闇。私が知らない。魔法少女。
I didn't realize Madoka Magica was a Yuri.
Wow, somebody.
So this thing has been delayed.
What are you talking about? What would I have seen that would explicitly say it's Yuri?
Sayak or whatever the black-haired obsessions with Madoka.
I haven't seen the show.
Good lord!
Why did they include an image of a real person's hand in the anime?
That was animated.
It was just so photoreal, and Randy didn't even know.
Just a reminder that they've been. Sorry,
Polishing this thing.
That they've been working on this film and delaying it repeatedly for years.
I'm fucking hyped.
Yeah. No, it looks really awesome. Like I can't wait to see it. Can't wait to rewatch Madoka for.
Go back to the hand.
I'm looking for it.
It was
It
more.
was in the early part.
Oh shit! I thought it was. Yeah, there it was.
Those are well animated hands.
I think that's a painted over
Yeah, definitely.
picture. That's not
Definitely. It
animated.
reminds me of in Panty and Stocking.
Where they had the legs.
Where they
come
have
down.
the lingerie girl step into reality or whatever.
The Panty and Stocking's mom.
Mm. All right. In other news, Crunchyroll's Marriage Toxin English dub highly criticized. So this is also the announcement that the girl in this series is a dude. Just
episode 1 spoilers.
Make your penance now.
Did we already cover this in like we covered this in like news? Not the
we've covered the show,
not the dub,
yeah.
but we've covered the news of the show coming out, and we read the synopsis. Yeah,
it looks awesome. Like,
but
the show
like
itself
I
looks really
guarantee
cool.
you, one of us brought up the fact that they were gonna fuck with it, so we're not surprised.
To be fair, I actually don't agree with any of the dub changes being a big deal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just so we're clear. So the dub is written in black on white, and the white on black is the sub. Okay. Dub. Spare me the dumb blonde act versus don't give me that.
Well, that's not bad.
No, not at all. This is so far, this is the kind of localization we want. I feel like Packer Girl, who is the owner of Nerdigans Inc. that runs Bounding into Comics. I think that she uses a similar approach to writing the news as Stu Levy at TokyoPop, where she tweets out a shit ton of stuff, and if it gains traction, they write an article about it. That's what I think they do. Crunchyroll has been caught making questionable deviations from the original Japanese script for yet another anime, as this time they refuse to have a trap character acknowledge that they are male in the show Marriage Toxin. This is insane to me. Sankaku Complex and Packer Girl are making this crazy assertion that the character will not acknowledge that they are male. What does she say?
They do show the character.
Because I'm not a girl. If the argument you're making
is that it's like
is
non-binary,
that could be like a little wiggle room for being a little non-binary or some shit, then sure. Of course. Packer Girl says Crunchyroll is full of fucking cowards. Breaking. Crunchyroll localizers refuse to have Trap Kei Kinosaki say he's a guy in Marriage Toxin English dub. They went on to, they being Packer Girl, went on to provide even more screenshots providing comparisons between the dub and subtitle versions of the anime, and it's not too surprising that there were more inconsistencies. Original. What were you thinking? Dub. That's your genius icebreaker? Given the context of the scene, if she is observing, he is observing.
Got him.
If the character is observing,
activate.
So reminder that when we originally covered this, the synopsis said that this character's sister is trying to get married to a woman, and so this guy has to speed run getting married in order to bring an heir to his family or some shit. Wow, that's the marriage part of Marriage Toxin. That's the premise, right? So if this character is watching the male, the guy here try to flirt with women, this seems like a perfectly reasonable. What are you thinking? Versus that's your genius icebreaker. She recoiled in horror. That's not charming. I think She Recoiled in horror is a lot better in terms of like, there's more flavor to that than that's not charming. This seems like there's no lip flaps here either. It seems like it's internal monologue, right? Based on what I'm seeing. It's the top feature in men. The dub says right here, money's desirable. Context wise, women like money, right?
I will say that for scenes where there isn't a lip flap, I think that the dub translators do have less of a leg to stand on for
Absolutely.
changing anything.
Yeah, totally agree.
And like, sure, they could argue, well, it makes more sense or it's better this way. But then we go back to that song that he showed me where the line was like, artist's intent.
Even better than the artist's intent or whatever. Yeah. So
No,
Leaflet put out a great new music video. You guys should check it out.
The line was like, artist's intent matters, but it should be better. And the artist should have intended it that way.
Yeah.
Like,
so the original says, let's bring out your charm. You'll have tons of chances with this, is the dub. These are the least egregious changes. Seriously. Make up your effing mind, Crunchyroll dub. Don't know about you, but I feel like a new man. Bet you're thinking I don't look like any man you've seen. So again, the premise is already thrown out the window. Crunchyroll are cowards. They will refuse to have the trap say that he's a guy. I feel like a new man. I mean, is that the sub or they don't list the dub there. I don't know. Crunchyroll has become infamous when it comes to being unfaithful to the original Japanese script, as they often make changes for the sake of pushing an agenda, such as when they inserted words toxic masculinity in one show, as well as words political correctness in another. All right. I'm honestly more bringing this up to let you guys know this character is a dude. Bro looking out for you, right?
Trap warning alert.
In localization
for himself.
Banban vampire localization turns pervert into pedophile. Once again, the headline is a little misleading, if you ask me. Now, do I agree with what they changed? No, but let's just address it. Western localizers have continued to demonstrate why they're so hated, as a recent English subtitle version of Banban vampire has localized the word pervert into pedophile, an incident that has happened in numerous anime in the past. A Twitter user called out a recent episode of Banban vampire, revealing that while the spoken Japanese mentions the word pervert, the English subtitle version, likely from a mainstream streaming site, translated the word into pedophile for seemingly no reason. Localizer turns pervert into pedophile. I'm not a pervert, right? A couple more examples. Notice how in the second example, the word pedo is once again conjured out of thin air. You perverted lolicon bastard becomes, aren't you a perverted teacher targeting students? You disgust me, you pedo filth. You're a goddamn pedo teacher perv. So perverted teacher targeting students versus pedo perv. I mean, I don't know that pedophile is the perfect term to use here.
Yeah.
But
I don't agree with this, but I will side with you. It's like, it's not that bad if the context is he's a teacher and
and just so we're
appears
clear,
to be like,
they have made this translation in places where it is unacceptable to have made it.
yeah.
I just don't think the context here warrants them getting up in arms over it, right? Because while you might not, even though it might be accurate, you might not refer to a teacher as a pedophile when they are creeping on their students. There's probably just a better term for it, right? It goes without saying that these two words do not share the same definition, but corrupt Western localizers have been claiming otherwise for quite some time, as several anime in the past have been transforming words such as pervert and lolicon into pedophile, despite the fact that those words are not equivalent. I don't know. I'd have to see the actual episode.
Yeah, I have to see it. If he's like, if the context is, it appears that he's like I don't want to use the word, but like if he's like if it appears to be like he's grooming students, I'm not saying he's doing that in the show, but if it appears to the character challenging him in that scene,
it's weird too, because these are two minor characters that do not appear to be, from what we've seen so far, main characters or important super important characters in the show. The actual premise of the show is that a vampire needs to, it's got like a weird premise, like he needs to drink the blood of a virgin, but he's like a snob who's wanting the blood to turn 18 first or something like that. And so he has to cock block the bathhouse owner's son.
Oh, right. I think we
in order to be able
like
to drink the son's blood. So basically the show is him cock blocking. Like it's literally a vampire.
Funny, though. Like
it looks hilarious. I would love to watch it. Right. What I find crazy is that Banban is the name of one of the books in the Read or Die the OVA that she buys at the bookstore. So I don't know if it has. Then. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, in other anime news, My Hero Academia I Am a Hero 2 anime short announced. A new short anime adapting the I Am a Hero 2 bonus chapter will tell the story of Eri as a high school.
As a high school student. She turns into a high school, boys. She gained turning into a building.
No, she must remain 4 forever.
Yeah. Best part of the whole series for me was that fight with Overhaul. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I don't think you could top it. I haven't watched, I've only watched one season past that. I would love to do this for a watch club when the whole show is fully out. Just because I think it, I will not do a manifesto of it.
As far as like Blu-rays.
But as with Attack on Titan, the show watches itself. Right. I think we could burn through it quickly and have a great time discussing it. And it would kind of be a return to form for older episodes of the podcast where we did a watch club every week and it was, a little bit.
I'm curious, like when
the last season was really difficult to watch.
The final season.
Yeah.
Oh, was it really? I haven't gotten around to watching it myself.
I thought it was fine.
For me, it was really boring. I had to keep stopping.
But every season before that, you'd be like, "Yes, let's watch club it," right?
Yeah,
yeah. Up until the last season, it was fine.
Yeah, up until the very last.
Oh, it's settled.
That makes more sense. That we would have to finish it. No, let's just stop at season 6.
Let's just stop.
Or 7, whatever. Season 7.
I don't feel like doing another year of a show.
Yeah, it's almost twice. It's only twice as long as
hey, Footnum, did you finish the OVAs?
No.
So I don't think you can complain, sir.
No, I can complain more because if I can't make it through 3 episodes, how am I going to do 125?
171. Excuse you.
Oh, sorry, 171. My bad, Reese. How could I give misinfo like that?
How could you not watch 3 episodes? God damn.
I have been focused on bullshit.
You've had 3 weeks. You could literally have watched it in the entire time you've taken a dump in the last 3 weeks.
Can you guys start with here? And I'm going to take a leak. Just get caught up on chats real quick.
The entire Madoka story is a Yuri.
Without spoilers.
Yeah, I'm avoiding spoilers because I haven't seen it. So
we might ask questions. Has it always been Yuri?
Oh, isn't part of the trap to not acknowledge it?
Yeah. No. It's acknowledged early on.
What show was it? Komi can't communicate, was it?
Oh, okay.
There's a character, I think it was that anime, where the character is like a trap, but like they purposely never tell you if it is a trap.
Yeah, you mean the one that I brought up, the one show, how it's like the translation in the dub was very like they were using the term they very strongly.
Yeah, they were like a non-binary.
Even though the subs
dub
actually used.
Well, the one I'm thinking of, like, the main character is like, yeah, that was my friend from when we were kids, and I always thought they were a guy. But now I think it might have been a girl. And like even the main character was like saying, like, I don't know, it could be either. And like the character in itself like says both at different times. Like, oh, I'm a guy, but I'm a girl. And so they never like reveal, at least the bit I watched. I didn't watch the whole show. I only watched a few episodes, but I never got to a point where finding out one way or another. I would prefer, so in terms of not acknowledging it, that drives me nuts. Like not knowing, I want to know one way or another. Like, tell me at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I was put off from watching more of it simply because the dub was irking me.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm not even 100% sure that was the show, but yeah.
That happens in the show.
Oh, okay.
Whether it was the one you were thinking of or not. Also, did you change shirt or were you wearing that the whole time and I didn't realize it?
I've been wearing it the whole time.
Oh, wow. I couldn't see the beauty from the small window.
Oh, fuck. These are way too big. My balls are way too big.
Oh.
Reese, you like my balls?
It's not doing a great job cooling your drink there at the top.
Well, are there 3 balls there?
4.
There's one hanging down, right?
There's 4.
There's 4.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 stacked, and then the testicles.
What? Those aren't testicles in the glass? It's only at the top. They're testicles.
Yeah. You're saying there's 4 ice cubes in there?
Because in the
there's
glass,
uneven distribution of testicles.
In the glass is one of these valves. All right.
I saw some speculation that
marriage toxin character's power
is to switch genders at will, sort of like Ranma. It may be Cope though.
I think it's Cope.
When I jerk off to her, she's a girl.
He.
My dick thinks she's a girl.
So AC smash or pass.
Sometimes it's like a real man to be best girl.
It takes a real man to be best girl. I mean, that's essentially the joke that everyone talks about, like with trans is it's like it shows that a man makes the best woman. Or whatever.
That's why Kate.
Caitlyn
Jenner became Woman of the Year after only being a woman for less than a year.
I thought the vampire anime was gay. Not an insult.
Gay.
It just definitely seems like that's gonna be the.
No, I think that's the joke. I don't think it. I think it's about a gay vampire pining for his target. I just don't think that. I don't know that they ever actually,
it's requited.
He cock blocks them so much he grooms them into being gay. Like he's such a failure at laying females. I was like, oh man, because I'm really gay.
Why does this ball is almost boob shaped? It has like a little nipple.
It's a Pokeball.
Don't you know all balls aren't created equal?
Why is half of it like cloudy? That's the real question. Okay, anyway. All right, there we go.
Do you want to know?
I mean, I could give you an answer as to why it's cloudy.
It's half full.
All right. In news that is relevant to Foodnum, the Quintessential Quintuplets announces 2 new anime projects. The first is a TV series adapting the Quintessential Quintuplets 4 Seasons light novel, which depicts the Nakano sisters' daily lives in their final year of high school. And the other is a brand new special adapting previously unadapted chapters.
So is this like them making up for not fully adapting it? Like Kaguya?
OBA. Yeah, seems that way. Meanwhile, the 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You Season 3 anime premieres on July 5th. Okay. Just a reminder that we'll be watching this as a watch club. Whoa, a middle school student with a passion for touching things? Holy shit. This show about to get localized by Crunchyroll, right?
Banned in UK.
I made a joke that what they should. Oh wait, you guys don't even know how it works in the show. I'll tell you when we get to the watch club. Then.
Wow.
How? You won't watch it.
I watched half of
it.
Classic.
Oh shit. Oh, I should have left the call and let my recording catch up. All right. Anyway, Rich Girl Caretaker anime reveals key visual and additional cast. Damn, girl, those are some drills.
Well, she is rich.
I'm rich, bitch.
Look at those knees popping out. Jesus.
Smoking behind the supermarket with you anime reveals a new visual and more cast.
And more cigarettes.
I'm going to take up smoking after I watch it.
Yeah, that's going to be the new Yuru camp thing.
Dying of lung cancer with you.
You know those like Halloween fake cigarette candies?
Yeah, candy cigarettes.
I don't think
you just gotta.
They weren't just for Halloween; they're for every day.
Remember those everyday Halloween candy? Those everyday cigarette. God damn it! All right, moving on.
Wait, Randy was saying a thing.
I was just saying, take up those as your hobby.
Do they even still make candy cigarettes?
I'm sure they do, but maybe they don't have them as widely available.
Now they're candy lollipops.
They're probably just candy sticks, you know.
All right, Dinners with My Darling. How the former Monster King ate her way to happiness. Anime adaptation else. What kind of female power fantasy is this? I'll never love you.
The way you had the screen where her head was just on the cut of the bottom of the screen, I thought you were gonna scroll down and she was gonna be a fucking giant like Gorlock the Destroyer.
I'll
never love you.
That's how Gorlock got reincarnated.
The time Gorlock got reincarnated as an actual woman? What?
You're telling me Gorlock's not a woman?
Gorlock is a trans woman.
Really?
Reese was beating off to that for the last
I was just like
5 months. No.
The really funny thing is that's actually the name they go by.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. I seen a video where I don't know these people. I've only seen them on TikTok, but this guy named Neon, he's like a Twitch streamer. He tricked a girl into calling Gorlock by the name Gorlock, and Gorlock just goes along with it. But then Neon's like, "You called her Gorlock? That's not her name." And the girl was like, "Oh,
the Destroyer, real name."
And the girl was like, "Oh shit, is that? I thought that was your name." And Gorlock was like, "No, that's not my name, but I just go along with it."
Wow.
Everything about it is awful.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I found a picture of them before they
them.
Wow, it's so tiny.
That's the Destroyer, all right. Destroyer of worlds.
He looks like he could be a candidate for Pot of Greed.
Isn't that the governor of Illinois?
Especially after.
I'd hope that Gorlock the Destroyer isn't the governor of Illinois.
I hope the Pot of Greed isn't the governor of Illinois. This is who we're talking about for anybody who's not following.
He turned into that?
I can't
Is that what he turned into? Is that who that is? Oh,
yeah,
I
that's what
looked
this
at him.
person's known for. We're doing the reverse engineering to find what turned from into that.
I
We
was
can
like,
build-
he looks
we
like
can
that
build
evil
better.
orc that was on that whatever podcast, and it was.
Are we doing like in combat? Is that what, what this thumbnail is?
An
20
eating
guys
contest?
versus one girl, quote unquote.
Bring me a 21st. I still hunger. All right. Anyway, like I said, unused to humans,
This thumbnail's
Abigail.
gonna be so fucking
Unused to humans, Abigail panics when her new husband declares that he'll never love her on the first night of their political marriage. Does that mean she's not allowed to eat? I don't understand. A new twist on the food-based romance tale, starring an Earl's daughter who was the monster king in her previous life. After years of neglect by her old family, Abigail will charm her sincere military husband and his household one bite at a time and find her happy ending. Wow. Sorry, one more. Walt Disney Pictures presents Gorlock. All right, we're done. The world's strongest witch anime adaptation announced for October 2026. When Lorna manifests a completely useless ability, she's labeled an embarrassment to her family and kicked out of the house. With no money or food, she's about to hit rock bottom. But then she figures out how to use her supposedly worthless SSS rank skill. Internet.
classic.
OnlyFans. This cheat level talent gives her the know-how to gather an unlimited amount of valuable items and easily acquire rare equipment. Armed with godlike knowledge, Lorna's free to do anything she wants, if only she could figure out what LMFAO means. Did Gorlock die?
What?
One of the results that came out says "Rip Gorlock."
Oh God! Are you gonna have to go find a like request a certificate of death for Gorlock?
For science?
It's inconclusive, but a TikTok came up titled "Gorlock the Destroyer is on death's door after walking 1 mile." Oh my God. All right. Okay, moving past this. My Stepmother and Stepsister Aren't Wicked. Anime reveals July 2026 broadcast and teaser. All right, we're gonna watch the teaser there. I can't remember if I uploaded the dubbed one.
Mia, it's okay. If you're the only one pushing yourself. Dot. Mom's going now. On the first day of the year. Grandma and Mom's beloved mother passed away. The ladies and princesses must hate me, their favorite child. What are you talking about? I'm sorry you have to live with trash. Dot. Your hair is too damaged. How dare you leave your child like this? You should curl and style your hair. It would suit you better if you made it look like you were saying, your sister has such terrible taste. Please call me Aranate, who is about to wear a one-piece dress. Then call me Marine. You guys. Mom, are you going to be my bodyguard? Okay, I was born this way. I'm a poor child, aren't I? I'm not a poor child at all. After all, Konoha lives with me. It's
In production. Don't worry about it.
So the opposite of evil stepsisters and stepmother?
Yeah. Based stepmothers and stepsisters.
Is this going to be banned in the UK too?
Yes.
No stepsisters allowed?
In fiction.
The real weird thing is the fucking dog.
Dude, she has the same expression as she did in the trailer.
What kind of cheat skill does she have to make her step siblings all like her?
Being
Hypnosis.
cute. Tiny mouth. All right. Always a catch. Anime reveals voice actors for Goffredo and Macchio.
Is this JoJo Part 2?
Part 1.
Looking just at this image of the legs, what direction is the character facing? Towards you or away from you?
Towards us.
Towards us, yeah.
These
You
okay.
included
Yeah.
there you go.
The
That's
shadow
more
of the
hard.
insoles.
That's more difficult.
What about this one? That one was a lot better, right?
That one's forward.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah.
Why does Goffredo have backwards legs?
I feel like it's the opposite. Goffredo has the forward legs and the other guy has backwards legs. Because he's got more pronounced shadow on the insoles on Goffredo than the other guy.
Huh.
You're
That's the news.
gay.
All right. Go with the Clouds. North by Northwest TV anime adaptation announced.
North by Northwest. I haven't heard about that in forever. When have you remember when actual things used to get announced at that
No,
that place?
because you're thinking of South by Southwest.
Oh, I am thinking of that.
What about East by East West?
No, that doesn't
Or
work.
West by West West?
East by East West.
Those are cardinal
Found in
directions.
just middle.
The story takes place in Iceland at Land's End, 64 degrees north. Kei Miyama is a 17-year-old with 3 secrets.
Just quickly,
He
my
can-
point still stands about South by Southwest.
Hey, let me tell you about the 3 secrets. He can talk to cars.
Oh my god!
Wow.
All right.
Can he describe what the car from Initial D felt like going down those?
Believe it or not, I also can talk to cars. You fucking piece of shit, just drive, right?
The car whisperer.
Can't handle pretty girls, and he works as a private investigator. A lot of things to be investigated up in Iceland, right? One case has him searching for a beloved dog. Another involves recruiting a woman with a man she
Hold
fell
on.
in love
North
for
by
at first
Northwest
sight.
is a film. Randy's right.
No. North by Northwest is a Alfred Hitchcock film.
Yeah, I thought that's
Right.
what he was referring to.
But he's
yeah?
talking about
No,
the
no.
convention South by Southwest that takes place in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, it's some.
Oh,
I think
okay.
it's a
I thought he was talking about the
festival or
Alfred Hitchcock film. I'm like, I could have sworn it was a film. I'm like, that's not the.
I just remember like it was a place that used to announce things about like Sonic the Hedgehog, and I haven't heard anything about that.
The last time, so
convention.
South by Southwest used to come up a lot because of Rooster Teeth when they were relevant. Last time South by Southwest crossed my radar, I think Steven Crowder did like a live broadcast from outside of it. That was the last thing I remember.
It just happened too. I just Googled it.
Yeah.
It was March. It was last month. It was March
Yeah.
12th to 18th. No one even heard about it. Way to lose your relativity or you get what I mean.
Relevancy.
Yeah, there you go. That's the word.
And then comes a case that strikes close to home, searching for his own little brother. Tag along with this globe-spanning journey unfolds. Wow. What a fucking...
They also lost their relativity.
All right.
It's just relative in that one.
2026 Hokuto no Ken anime's questionable 3D CG criticized. So you guys know there's a new Fist of the North Star, right?
Yeah.
The North by North Star?
North by South Star.
I have just come to the realization today that every single adaptation of Fist of the North Star, Fist of the North Star, New Fist of the North Star, Shin Fist of the North Star,
That's Fist of the North Star in the title?
They are all a reboot of the original manga.
Shocker.
They are not continuing the story. How the fuck many times has this been adapted and failed to succeed past the original, which is God tier? Let me show you this. Now, when I tried to play this, it got blocked worldwide because it was a short that was longer than a minute. So I decided to re-edit it into a way that will be more likely to get blocked worldwide. Wow.
What, is this the Omawa Machine Data?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, no honey.
Granted, it is slightly gorier than the original.
Did you cut that down?
No.
Because the old one's somehow better paced than the new one.
Yeah, like the new one extended it way longer than it needed.
There's so many atatas in a row.
I literally just downloaded this, so I don't know if maybe they cut it down. I'm just saying. The old one is fucking gold. And
the scene where he has like 7 arms.
If I've learned one thing from the original 1984 Fist of the North Star,
1984,
and the Dragon Ball Broly first movie, is that there's literally nothing cooler than flexing your muscles so hard your clothes just disintegrate. That shit is amazing. Right?
Scroll up to the top. This part where like the arms just like appear and it looked like they like PNG'd that whole asset over his face. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was not good. And then the whole like the entirety of it being CG. And I like how they're like, okay, we're gonna make it CG or whatever, I guess. And then they don't like they use some like camera effects, but they still maintain most of the shots as super close up and covered in like dust and shit, so you can't see anything. It seems like a waste of
So you know that ball
time
with the nipple on the end?
Yeah, you suck the nipple off.
There is a hole that goes all the way through it, and I suck on it and I drink up booze.
So you're sucking booze
Sucking
out of
the
a
ice.
ball?
It cools it.
Sucking the
ice
ice
titty.
titty. Sucking on the ice titty.
No, you can't change them to boobies now. They're balls. We started with the balls.
Whatever.
They were
Sorry,
cancer
brother, but you're
balls.
sucking balls.
Testicle.
And now
testicle
you're
nipple.
sucking you're
Okay.
sucking some liquid out of some
Whatever.
testicles there. Some yellow liquid out of testicles. It's pretty.
He isn't stored in his balls, moron.
I didn't say it was retard. Why did you make that conclusion? We just said yellow liquid.
Well, I am advocating that pee is stored in the balls. So take that.
All right. This is embarrassing. The 1984 version crushes all remakes. Hard agree. The CGI in the new anime looks like a game. A good game, though. Nah, fuck no. Terrible. It looks like
Are the
shit.
movies reboots or whatever?
No, but the movie, the original movie, is not. It's a continuation of the original series. You're talking about the original 1986, 87, maybe?
Because I was going to say, it would
movie?
be cool if there was something from that era that was like higher budget, more animation, like the movie, and it's the Omae Moshin Deiru HD widescreen.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure that exists. Watch Club when?
That's another 150
150
episodes.
Yeah, fuck's sake, dude.
You're telling me you wouldn't watch 156 episodes of that? Are you fucking retarded? All right.
Do we have any watch club ideas that aren't like 100 episodes plus? That's
The 6-minute Azumangadayo movie.
You know what option isn't 100 episodes?
Your mom.
Read or Die. Yeah, you're still not going to watch it.
What if I'm waiting for
It's literally
TV
like the
series to
shortest
binge it all?
watch. It's literally like one of the shortest watch clubs we've ever had. And you're not even gonna watch it.
I wonder what the shortest watch club we've ever had actually is.
Probably a movie.
Well, yeah, but which
Oh
one?
no.
Do we watch like a
Nice,
30-minute movie?
That the Christmas one.
Cat Soup?
No, cat soup. Yeah, that one.
Oh,
That might
I
be
would-
the shortest. movie ever did.
I don't know
That's
about
like-
Katsu, but we watched
Cat-
that one like Santa one. That
Oh,
was, like,
Isudate
20
My
minutes.
Santa.
That was like
Santa-
two
I think that was 2 episodes.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe
Cat soup is only one episode. It's like literally only 30 minutes or less.
GG Vega, hold on. GG Vega says, I did watch that gay vampire anime. Thanks. I hope there's more to this statement. All right.
Wait,
Japan
hold
is
on.
the same
What were
problem
you
as
saying,
Hollywood.
I was gonna say we could watch was it Senkaroll? That's like a 30-minute movie. It doesn't have police over here.
That complicates things, doesn't it? JT Vega says it was from ADV. What the fuck? You talking about
Gay vampire?
gay vampire anime? There's so many, dude. Which one are you?
That's what. Yeah, that's inherently what makes them vampire anime.
Is
Did
that
you
they're gay.
miss the catch?
All right. Japan has the same problem as Hollywood. They remake old works as cheaply as possible, and CGI is a result. I actually prefer this. Also, this might be the first time I've preferred an English dub over the original in an anime. Maybe who the fuck said that? Anyway, I think everybody agrees that was shit. Hopefully, we don't get copyright blocked. Tomb Raider King animated series introduces its protagonist in first character trailer. You ready for this? Tell me if it's what's his name?
Jinmu.
Yeah.
It 100%.
That was Jinmu right there. We don't need to watch anymore.
Sorry. I realized I cut off Randy and I stopped it. Here you go. You ready? You can say it now, Randy.
I was just saying it 100% is. We already watched the one trailer.
Well, here's the character trailer.
Ogawara Daisei. I'll kill you no matter what. Does that mean I definitely return to the past? Could it be that the combat ability I've accumulated over 150,000 is still the same? I'll use this as it is. In any case, it's mine. I found it. I'll take all the rope-like foreign objects. Now, find the foreign object, the golden axe. Submit to me. If you refuse to admit defeat, I'll destroy you. I wonder how long you can hold out. I'll make you submit with my power of control.
His voice is so calm and collected,
Oh,
despite
God, so hot.
battling such.
Do you know what
beasts.
studio did this?
Definitely not A1, that's for sure. That would be hilarious if it was A1 though.
Studio Eek!
Okay. Because I heard it was the same studio. And then I was, and that's why the person I heard that from said that's why the character looks the same. But
why
the animation did not hold a candle to Solo Leveling.
Yeah.
Like it looked okay, but I guess I shouldn't say it didn't
I
hold a
thought it
candle.
looked
But
fine. I didn't watch
it's just Solo Leveling looked a lot
Maybe
better,
there
I
was a
think.
candle that was held.
Yeah, maybe halfway, you know.
Maybe there wasn't a candle held, but there was a lighter or maybe a match. Maybe a phone screen.
It wasn't terrible, but like there was elements of it that were like that looks like a completely different studio trying to copy Solo Leveling.
Sure seems that way. You guys ready for the next article?
No, I'm not.
One of you, all of you, some of you blocked me from covering this a month ago because we didn't have an official source on the rumor. Kagurabachi TV anime adaptation announced premieres in April 2027. Hold on, my flux just turned on. It starts with a K. Kagurabachi.
I think it ends with a K, actually. I think it's literally just called K, in fact.
Anyway, so I'm gonna just play the. Honestly, it's from Studio Sipic. Sipic? I don't know. It looks awesome. Great animation.
I have those goldfish in Animal Crossing. Something was weird with the audio on that video, but
was it?
Looked okay.
Felt like it.
It sounded like it was. It sounded like you ran it through the auto dubber, but then it wasn't auto dubbed.
It just replaced the audio with itself.
Yeah. I can't describe it other than that, but anyway, I assume the actual anime will be fine.
Pony Canyon takes $39.5 million hit from anime production costs.
Is it because it was actually a guy?
Pony Canyon is a production company.
I don't know. That's a cat.
Major Japanese media company Pony Canyon has reported a massive $39.5 million impairment loss tied to anime production costs, highlighting once again how even big players in the industry are struggling to turn profits despite anime's global boom. The loss stems from projects where production costs could no longer be fully recovered, forcing the company to write down their value. In simple terms, the company invested heavily into anime production, but the expected returns didn't materialize. What? No. Impossible. Despite anime's continued global growth and popularity, the report highlights a recurring issue within the industry: high production costs paired with a complex revenue structure that doesn't always benefit the companies actually finding or creating content. Recent industry data has shown that many anime production companies are facing declining profits or outright losses, even as the overall market continues to expand. The situation is often attributed to the production committee system, where multiple stakeholders share rights and profits, meaning even successful titles don't always translate into direct financial gains for the companies involved in production. Pony Canyon, known for its involvement in music, anime, and broader entertainment production, has been actively engaged in anime projects for years, making the loss particularly notable given its size and industry presence. You know what you also do is you release like huge box sets. I wonder.
Well, they haven't. Pony Canyon USA, like they haven't released anything in years now.
Maybe if you had listened to me when I talked to you at Anime Expo, and you put out box sets that were gonna fit in a bookshelf, maybe you wouldn't find yourself $40 million in losses.
Yeah, but Pony Canyon also put out Attack on Titan.
What, in Japan?
Randy's
Well,
like,
yeah.
that was some. I don't know if you were chewing real fast.
No, I was talking.
Your mouth went crazy.
Were you talking to us or somebody else and you just muted yourself?
I was saying, but I was just making a joke. It doesn't matter anyway. It won't come off as well now. I try and say it again.
No.
No. Coward.
All right.
The joke was, but the kids all like the large collector's edition. That was me mimicking the response that you got at the convention.
The kids who pay $90 a box set
for 4 episodes.
Yeah, the kids love that.
All right.
I need to make the how do you do fellow kids outfit for my VTuber.
Hajime Mashe, fellow weaves. All right. Recent data has shown that many anime production companies are facing declining profits or outright losses, even as the overall market continues to expand. The situation is often attributed to the production committee system. I read all that shit. Pony Canyon, known for its involvement in media, I read all that. While the company continues to operate and produce new content, the impairment highlights the financial risks tied to anime production, especially when expectations don't align with actual returns. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves for just a moment and read those 2 comments while I... Chimera? Chimera's a gay vampire anime? All right, I need to do something off screen for a second.
Chimera is a 60-minute sci-fi horror OVA. The story follows a salesman who falls in love with an androgynous alien vampire named Chimera. Okay. After freeing them from the government. There you go. That's its IMDb right there.
Apparently, that's pretty gay.
This is also a gay vampire movie. Count of Monte Cristo.
You spelt it wrong.
Well, he said it started with a K, so you know.
But Monte Cristo doesn't start with a K, and you misspelled that.
Count of Monte Cristo? That's Gunkatsu. That's fine. It wasn't gay.
Are you high?
It was a gay vampire.
He wasn't.
Did you watch it,
Edmund
Green Line?
Dantes is not. Yes, Edmund
He was a
Dantes
gay
wasn't
vampire.
gay. No, he wasn't.
The scene where they had butt sex wasn't gay? No.
He totally had the hots for the main guy that he's fucking over.
Oh, I know the anime he's thinking of. It's Castlevania.
Castle doesn't begin with a
Spelled with a
K.
K.
Yeah,
All right, you
spelled
guys
with a
ready?
K.
My epic burn is ready.
All right.
I'm adding another topic here because
took-
somebody showed up in the chat.
You took longer than I did with my joke. That was it. Oh. We're moving.
Clinical psychology asserts Precure fans are mostly autistic.
Good thing we don't cover that.
Only mostly?
Remember what the other thing was going to say.
So Netflix failed to respect anime since December 2015 when Pretty Cure almost died as Glitter Force despite the existing attempts. Toei got the rights back and made Precure more available themselves. Did they? Called out! All right. Let's find out about this.
Having like remembering the random comments from
From episode 200.
Yeah, like 3 years ago. Probably more.
No. Hold on. Is more autistic? Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
is what I was getting at.
Here's the thing. On this podcast, I don't know why, but I have chosen to just never cover Precure shit. Like, just the only time we ever made an exception is when Precure had its website get hacked and somebody went in and replaced all the images with nude filter versions of the characters. That's the only exception we ever made.
And this one,
And I just remembered that Luigi the Metal 64 has repeatedly tried to talk about Precure, and I fucking hate that shit. And so here we are.
I'm glad you were able to get that off your chest, big boy.
That's not off his chest yet. That's the prelude.
Yeah, that's the prelude. A viral Japanese tweet is stirring controversy after claiming that Precure's adult fan base may disproportionately consist of people with developmental disorders, citing a
I would
discussion.
imagine Little Pony is also the same way.
My Little Pony, My Little Pony.
Hey, Luigi, are you into My Little Pony there?
Stay tuned for a future installment of the OCA
I
podcast.
did not even remember that happened. That was not a callback. That was just.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, I had every nerve in my torso go off. Like, that fucking hurt, dude.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Off camera, we are preparing for a future episode.
Last night.
Oh, my God.
Literally last night.
Oh.
Oh, God.
I missed whatever that is.
It's never gonna live up to how funny it is to me. Oh.
I was almost ashamed with myself for not when you introduced me at the start of the episode, just doing that. But I'm glad Randy gave me the opportunity. Thank you.
It's never gonna live up to. You guys are gonna be so fucking disappointed.
Okay, buddy.
There's your food. I'm so hungry. Wait, what? What's up? Yeah, Reese just sang the intro to Milo.
What?
Reese just sang the intro to My Little Pony.
I don't even know that song.
What's up, man?
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes are
I'm
bloodshot.
starving.
Your eyes are bloodshot real bad.
If there was a stack of cheese tortillas, I would gobble them up.
Okay. That made you big.
Mm. All right, anyway.
Caught red-handed saying he would gobble them up.
The tweet in question bluntly asks, quote, why is Precure liked by people with developmental disorder? Stating that the user seriously examined the topic with a workplace clinical psychologist. It goes on to claim that, based on observations from the fandom on Twitter, a considerable percentage of adult fans, including those unaware of their own traits, could fall into this category.
I was referencing the commercials from the early 2000s. Thank you.
Oh,
I am not a brony, okay?
I thought you were about to come out as a brony with going on
I
stage.
thought you were going to come out.
No, he only comes inside.
Keep high for life.
Reese.
Watch out, it's Reese.
Your friendship is magic. All right. A considerable percentage of adult fans, including those unaware of their own traits, could fall into this category, estimating a gender split of over 70% male and about 30% female. This is not
Sounds like My Little Pony too. Yeah.
Accompanying the post is a detailed chart attempting to explain the reasoning for this behind this claim. The chart outlines perceived overlaps between traits associated with ASD, autism spectrum disorder, and characteristics of the Precure franchise. One section highlights that Precure is a long-running series with many characters and unique terms, which the chart claims aligns with traits such as a preference for structured, repetitive content, memorization of names, and techniques. And
like
an attraction to... What's up?
Like every kid's anime, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon.
And an attraction to clearly defined rules like transformation sequences and catchphrases. Another section focuses on the show's target demographic, noting that it features simple, easy to understand stories aimed at children. Excuse you. No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm looking for the DS. You know the. Oh, there it is. Right here. Wait, that's not it. Wait, where is it? I'm looking for the Pokemon DS one. All I see is pets in my pet shop. That's all I see.
Can you look for it in a more quiet fashion?
Well, can you help me find it?
No, I can't help you find it because I don't know what you're looking for.
I hope she doesn't like My Little Pony.
Chloe, do you like little ponies? She said no.
Oh.
Okay, enjoy those.
She's safe.
Yeah, she's safe.
However, her autistic
She's also
dad is always gonna be
unvaccinated.
there.
She's also unvaccinated, so that's probably a good indicator as to why she's not a pony brony. Sisney? What would you call it?
No. It's the lack of Tylenol.
Right. That I don't know about. What? I mean, I know the reference you're making. I just don't know. I don't recall how much Tylenol we pumped into my wife during the pregnancy. You know.
Let's up those numbers. No.
Another section focuses on the show's target demographic, noting that it features simple, easy to understand stories aimed at children, with many main characters being young girls. The chart claims that this appeals to individuals who prefer straightforward narratives or have strong emotional attachments to fictional characters, even suggesting that some may form deeper attachments to fictional characters than real people. Luigi, are you listening? Are you listening, bro?
I mean, to be fair, that's like all anime fans. They have a deeper attachment to the waifus than real people.
Just like the UK government.
Straightforward narratives.
They have very strict attachment to non-real people. And that's why they defend them with jail time when you draw pictures of chibi characters that are lewd or risque. But you can rape all the real children you want in the UK. That's the precedent they've set. So I don't make the rules. A third section connects the series' popularity to already well-known content, suggesting that people with lower self-esteem or strong carry on. There was a bug. A third section connects the series' popularity to already well-known content, suggesting that people with lower self-esteem or strong desire for recognition may be drawn to popular franchises and derive satisfaction from engaging with them. Damning. Can I just say, off camera, I was consulting with Claude Code, trying to find out all the times that Luigi the Metal 64 has commented about Precure. I showed one. There are many. Luigi, I can't believe you even bothered to show up again tonight of all nights. Fucking idiot. There we go. All right. Who's ready for the next topic? We're going to games news. You guys ready for games news?
Yes.
Skipping right over manga. There's so much news in manga news that I didn't even include any of it.
I'm surprised we're already finally getting the games news at
Didn't you say that we
4
wanted
hours.
to remind you about something when we got to manga news? Or was
that was it, actually.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for reminding me. I thought that was based on the manga, but it was based on the anime, so I found it. Thank you. Just going to open all these now so you can see how few articles there are left. All right. There we go. PlayStation confirms 30-day online check for digital games. Offline play now has a timer.
Asterisks.
We're going to address it the way that the community experienced it. Okay? Before
Realism.
we asterisk it up.
We strive for realism, I guess.
We strive for lived experiences here. All right?
$9 coffee experiences.
PlayStation Support has confirmed that a new DRM policy requiring players to connect online every 30 days for digital games is intentional, not a bug. Meaning offline play now comes with an expiration date. According to a support message shared online, any digital games purchased after the March 2026 system update will require an internet connection at least once every 30 days in order to validate their license. If the console remains offline beyond that period, those games may refuse to launch until the system reconnects. Pirate Nation says, PlayStation Support has confirmed that a new digital rights management policy for the console is intentional, not a glitch. Starting with any digital games purchased after March 2026, after the March 2026 system update, your PS5 will require an internet connection to at least once every 30 days to validate the license. If the console stays offline longer than that, the games simply will not launch until you reconnect.
So what you're saying is don't update your PlayStation.
No.
What I'm saying is
It's a little
don't
late
buy
for that.
digital games.
Yeah.
Asterisk.
Hashtag buy physical bitch is what I'm saying. This change does not affect any titles already in your library. Setting a console as your primary system will not bypass the monthly check-in. And that's basically what this goes on to say. While online license checks are not new in the industry, the explicit 30-day requirement effectively introduces a limit on how long players can use purchased digital goods without connecting to the internet. For players who rely on offline gaming, whether due to travel, unstable connections, or simply preference, the change represents a shift in how ownership of digital titles functions going forward. Banding in the Comics said, PlayStation adds 30-day online check to digital games. YouTuber Modded Warfare and Twitch streamer and modder Lance McDonald both noticed this new addition to the recent 13.20 update for PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4. Any game purchased after March 2026 now has a 30-day timer applied to it. If players don't play the game for 30 days, they will have to connect their console online to renew the license, which will reset the timer for 30 days again. Note that this does not mean you will lose the game. This just means you won't be able to play until you log back online to perform a validation check. He says, hugely terrible DRM has been rolled out on all PS4 and PS5 digital games. Every digital game you buy now requires an online check-in every 30 days. If you buy a digital game and don't connect your console to the internet for 30 days, your license will be removed. So they're showing here a PS4 screen that says remaining time 20 days.
It's crazy how many people just go along with random people on the internet, and even though they're news, quote unquote news websites,
they don't do any like due diligence.
Doesn't seem like it.
Women journalists should be fired. What? Another YouTuber, Nick Tech, confirmed the news as well with screenshots from PlayStation support. According to the screenshots, the support confirmed, yes, this is the latest requirement for the licenses to be updated to date. Affected content, games purchased digitally after March 2026 update.
Okay. As someone who has experienced with dealing with customer support over various different issues, what is that face?
Sorry, I'm trying to make a thumbnail face.
Okay.
They deserve every second of it.
No, it's like, so there's been multiple situations where like an exclusive amiibo is coming out, or a video game is coming out, or some weird thing is happening on a retail store where the price, one time the price of all video games for Nintendo went up to $99. Like, this was like 10 years ago. And no one knew why, and people thought it was because of the Canadian dollar, and everyone was kind of freaking out. And then the big brain people of the internet, they would all go to the customer service portals of these retailers and be like, Amazon customer support, why are all the Nintendo games $99? This is ridiculous. Blah blah blah. And then they would take whatever, or they'd say, this amiibo isn't coming out until August. Why is this amiibo is coming out on August. Why does the release date say December 31st? Or that this was supposed to be coming out. Why don't you have pre-orders up? And then they go to the customer service, they get whatever retarded answer the person in India gave them, and then they'd hold it up as gospel, as if it was like an official statement from the company. The customer service people don't know shit. They'll tell you whatever the fuck they want to tell you, and it's a crapshoot if it's actually true. Like, I hate it when people go to the customer service people and they're like, the customer service person said this, so therefore it must be true. No. You may as well go to the end of the street and talk to your random neighbor Bob and ask him. He'd be equally likely to tell you a correct answer. And now with AI powering all these fucking customer service chatbots, it's even worse. It's going to be even worse. The chatbots are just going to barf out some random info, and then people are going to hold it up above their heads, and it's going to be so annoying to deal with these people.
I'm just curious. Are you under the impression that I'm not going to address the statement from Sony?
No, I am under the impression that you are going to address that. But
Okay.
that thing that was just addressed, if you scroll back up, is what I was bitching at.
Mhm.
This.
Okay.
People going to support customer tickets, talking to support reps that don't know shit, and that give people the wrong information because they don't know shit, or they're guessing, or the person's berating them for like 30 minutes and they can't hang up because that's their policy. So they're just like, whatever, I'm going to tell you whatever it is to get you off this fucking line because I don't want to talk to you anymore. And then they turn that around and say, oh, well, the company clearly said it. So when no, the customer service rep doesn't talk for the company. They're to help you figure out that you fucked up typing in your credit card number.
Yes. The timer reportedly exists on PS5, but can't be seen. Players will be notified when the timer runs out when they try to play the game. The biggest concern is the long-term impact. If the timer is going to be the new standard moving forward, then many players will have to rely on the CMOS battery if Sony ever turns off the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 services. From there, when the CMOS runs out, any digital games will be unplayable. CMOS stands for compulsory.
Yeah, I don't know.
What does it stand for?
I don't know.
Basically, the CMOS is part of the motherboard that stores certain settings data, like the date. And there's a battery, like a watch
Complementary
battery.
metal oxide semiconductor?
Yes, that's what it is. Something like that. There's a battery on the motherboard, like a watch battery, that allows it to retain your settings data for simple things like the date of your console and everything.
The biggest thing that it does is it keeps track of the real-time clock.
Yeah.
Because it needs to be able to rotate that like in seconds, even while the power is not being applied to the console.
Exactly. For example, they have about a 10-year battery life. And my son had his birthday on Tuesday. And on Saturday, he had a friend over and they tried to play GameCube, which did not work. And the console's date was set to 2062. So needless to say, the battery has gone dead. Right? The news has created a lot of backlash from gamers, and rightly so, but some companies are using that as an opportunity. GameStop posted on their official Twitter account saying, quote, "Play really has no limits at GameStop," with an image of a PlayStation pointing to the physical discs. Game really has no limits. GameStop says hashtag buy physical, bitch. Right? Do you put the console on that side? I guess you do, right? That's where the disc goes in, right? It has like the shiny part down. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
The discussion has crept back to whether physical media is just all around better than digital. It is.
It is. 100%.
1,000,000%. Believe it or not, it is. While digital is convenient and saves space, it doesn't. It actually doesn't save space. It
Not
doesn't
anymore.
save digital space.
Physical space, yeah.
Physical space, maybe. But what are you using that physical space for? Come on. It seems that more companies are proving that you don't truly have ownership of something unless you physically have it. Now, for a dissenting opinion, PlayStation users report new online license checks, but Sony quells the concerns. The license checks may have been introduced to combat refund scams, but were designed to convert into unlimited license afterward. That appears to be the case, with a Sony Interactive Entertainment spokesperson telling GameSpot the following, quote, "Players can continue to access and play their purchased games as usual. A one-time online check is required to confirm the game's license, after which no further check-ins are required. Game DRM has been a contentious issue for years, particularly with the launch of the Xbox One back in 2023. Originally, Plans were in place to allow for users to install physical games to their system and then no longer need the discs. Instead, it would require online license checks. This didn't go over particularly well, as you might recall, and Microsoft ultimately opted for a system much like the Xbox 360, but not before Sony mocked it with a cheeky ad of its own.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Thanks.
PlayStation. Classic.
I brought that up last
podcast, right?
Yeah. That was the best. There was like there. I think they did one for the original PlayStation 2 where they slam dunked fucking Sega. I think it was Sega came out and they're like, Sega Saturn, it's out now. Like it's this much money and it's out now, and it was expensive. And then Sony was just like, here, it's like $200, and they didn't like it wasn't out yet. It was coming soon, like coming next year or whatever. But they just were like $200, and then everyone was like, oh shit. But that was like rivaling that $200 thing for the original PlayStation in like slam dunking the competition. And now he leaves. He's slam dunking the toilet with his ice balls.
Yeah, you'd think that what's his name? Was it Don Matrick of Xbox would have been like hanged after that?
He got fired. Like I don't know if he got fired or encouraged to leave, but
capital punishment.
Either way, he was no longer with Xbox after that.
Yeah.
They find out their audience is automatically autistic. They know the lore. It's because PS5 hack caused Sony to respond to the situation.
Have they really had that like that big a problem with people like modding downloaded games or whatever? Like, or sorry, not modding, but like loading their own downloaded cracked games and stuff?
I'm gonna wait for Piss Boy to get back here. Oh, okay. Maybe I misspoke. He's just getting food. Maybe he did both.
You slandered him.
Can't put it past him.
Slander.
Can't put it past him. Did you go to the bathroom?
For yourself,
I did.
Piss Boy.
But as I
knew
went
it.
to the bathroom,
I knew it.
my wife delivered me a bunch of keto-friendly pizzas.
I just want to say that I knew you could do both at the same time.
I did private message you.
Oh, did you?
I am President Peepee
Pants. So to go along with this article, basically what to answer your question, Footnum, basically what was happening was people were buying the game, and then the game was giving them a permanent license, and then using, I think it required them to have custom firmware, but basically they would refund the game so that Sony gave them back the money, but then revert their console back to a previous version when they still had the license on the console for that game. And then therefore it would allow them to get the game for free essentially through the refund process. So this way, if they say, okay, when you buy the game, you're going to get a temporary 30-day license. And then after that 30 days, it's well past the return period. So we're not going to have to deal with any returns. And then you'll have a one-time, not every 30 days, just a one-time check at that point when you're past the return period to say, okay, do they still have it or was it returned? And if you still have it, like if you didn't get a return, then it's now unlimited and it's gonna be fine. It was a process just to eliminate this hacky workaround that some people found with the refund process.
So correct me if I'm wrong. So wouldn't that essentially be like you can basically freeboot a single game and then you're stuck offline?
No, you'd still be able to go online because it did. The whole thing was it doesn't check again for your license. If your license, if the console has the license on the console, then it assumes you can run it.
Huh. Okay.
At least I'm pretty sure. I don't think going online changes that.
Does Putnam even have a PS5?
No, I don't. I have a PS4.
Your Honor, I rest my case.
Hmm.
10 years provided the console stays plugged in. No. It's a battery. It is a watch battery. It charges it regardless. Right?
I don't know about that. I think it would be 10 years provided the console is not plugged in.
Yeah.
If anything. But while it's plugged in, it may or may not be drawing power on the battery. But also batteries just degrade over time as well, whether or not you're using them. So I know with like Pokemon saves for Pokemon games, the newer some of the GBA games had real-time clocks in them, and they required a little battery, and they would like constantly be used to keep track of that battery. But the older Pokemon games like Pokemon Red and Blue had a battery, and that battery was just to keep the save in memory because the type of memory,
Because it was on a cartridge.
Yeah, but like there's different types of memory. Some like flash memory doesn't require battery, but the type but the type of memory that the original Pokemon games used required the battery to keep it in memory because it wasn't like a solid memory or solid state memory. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Point is, it needed a battery, and it would only use that battery when you're saving. So like the fact that it died over 10 years wasn't the fact that it's been being used that whole time. It was just literally the batteries degrade over time.
Yeah.
But then also, if you were like a maniac saving like every minute of the day, your battery would die quicker.
I'm sorry.
You okay?
Yep. I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to guess where you guys would have stopped reading the comments, so I don't overdo it.
Well, we could tell
Age verification or DRM, which is worse?
Yeah, that was it. You guess right.
Funny you bring up age verification. PlayStation to lock chat and messaging behind age verification. Refuse and lose features. Sony is preparing to require age verification for PlayStation users to access key online features, meaning those who don't comply could lose messaging, voice chat, and other social tools. Because apparently even basic communication now comes with an ID check. According to Insider Gaming, the company confirmed that players will be required to complete an age verification process later this year if they want to keep access to features like messaging and voice chat. Features I never used and didn't know even existed.
They started with recording, right? Like back in the day during like Halo 2, Halo 3 days, you could get on there, you could say all the shit you wanted. maybe you'd get banned if you were saying the worst shit ever and they had a recording of you, but they weren't actively recording stuff, so it would require the other person
You
to
could
be
say
recording it, I
every
think.
letter of word.
Yes.
Not just N.
But so around 2017-ish, they started doing the whole like this. If you participate in voice chat, your chat is being automatically recorded for reporting purposes. And if you say bad words, you're going to get, banned. And then that already killed, like, I'd say 80% of chat. Like, people are just like, unless it's absolutely necessary to talk in this game, we're not even going to bother. Like, why bother? Because if you say something that some snowflake doesn't like, or someone takes some
Why bother
comment,
doing it through the console to begin
That-
with? Is my
that's what I'm saying. So and then things like Discord came along, and it's like, okay, well, if we're gonna chat, may as well just chat in Discord, right? And now they're pushing it even further, and like, oh, well, not only are we gonna record all of your audio, and we're gonna like monitor it for any bad things, and probably now with AI. So good luck convincing the AI you didn't say something bad. But also, you're gonna need the to ID yourself in whatever dystopian ID collection
I
data
do have
shit.
a Japanese driver's license, and the word
there
I
you go.
said was "run away." Right?
And so if you do prostate yourself to the ID collection,
Don't prostrate yourself.
Prostate yourself?
prostrate. Prostrate. I think I made that
Prostrate your
mistake.
prostate.
Man, I don't.
I think I
did you
made that
pass
mistake
basic
before
English?
too. No, I didn't. It actually was my
downward
highest.
spiral all night.
Dude, I don't know. It's late. English was my highest grade. Okay.
I don't think 60
So you
being
said
your
you just
highest
didn't
grade
pass?
is.
You're saying you
right.
failed across the board?
No, I didn't fail English.
You said you didn't pass it.
It was a
Pass
joke,
the G.
Reese. Take the joke, okay, Mister.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Canada doesn't have Fs. Everybody passes. Is that what
Yeah, I got an A, which is a B in America, but whatever.
We should do a segment on the podcast. Canadians take the SATs.
I would be interested in what I could get. Although, now I forget a lot of the like advanced math that I learned back then. But now you've made me forget what I was fucking saying.
You're confessing to being retarded.
No, I was not ever doing that. That's for sure. You're thinking of Reese. Saying he's
Sorry, my bad.
My Little Pony fan over there. I forget what I was saying now.
I was being magical for remembering a commercial. Okay.
Commercial, sure.
I was an integral
sure
part of the
comes on those
enjoyment of
commercials.
this podcast.
Didn't yesterday you say something about like it being on all the time at your house?
Freaking commercials were on all the goddamn time. You watch.
No, I'm pretty sure you said the show, right?
PBS. We watching freaking PBS growing up. It's on like all the fucking time, dude. Or like.
Okay, now I remember what I was saying. Anyway,
Yeah, but the fleshlight you didn't have to have in your hand when the commercials came on.
I was
so
12.
now you.
That was an early age for you to be using those items, young man.
So now Sony is asking you to give up all of your personal data for the privilege of being recorded and watched like a hawk for saying anything out of line. It's like you're going to squeeze the last 10% of people that were actually using voice chat on their services out of the game anyway, and just everyone move to Discord.
That's literally why you go into Halo and you don't have anyone talking.
Yeah, no one talks anymore.
Speaking of Discord, Xbox Discord partnership revealed.
Oh, gross. Nobody likes that.
Why? We just admitted that they can't run the fucking voice chat themselves. So why not export it to Discord and allow them to take over?
The $9.99 subscription will offer free access to Xbox Game Pass Starter Edition. This will supposedly include access to 50 games from the Games Pass library, 10 hours a month of cloud game streaming. Oh, fuck. And Xbox rewards. So you pay $9.99 for Discord Nitro, and with it you get $9.99 worth of Xbox Game Pass. Who's making the money here? Fuck.
Xbox needs people. They need to be throwing money at people to come back. They fucked up. I don't know if I don't think we covered it, but basically they said they're reducing the price of Game Pass, although they are taking out Call of Duty. So they're kind of like reducing the price, but also reducing what you get out of it.
Call of Duty is worth a good $7 a month, huh? Nice.
Well, if you buy it yearly, then although I think they're also saying that they're not going to do a yearly game anymore. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't play it, but no one's playing Xbox and no one's paying for the fucking Game Pass anymore because they raised the price so much. They used to have this trick, exploit, whatever you want to call it, where you could buy, before they got rid of it, Xbox Live Gold cards, right? And then you could stack 3 years of Xbox Live Gold, sign up for the get the cards, sign up for the Game Pass for $1 as your intro price, and then use those 3 cards, and it would give you 3 years of Game Pass Ultimate, like the biggest Game Pass. And then after a couple years of that working, they patched it so that it would scale down the amount of time that you got from those cards so that it was, actually monetarily the same, So if a year of Xbox Live Gold cost $60 and a year of Game Pass cost $120, they would give you 6 months with that year card. Anyway, and then they got rid of that Xbox Live Gold entirely, and then it just became Xbox Game Pass. But a lot of people because if you remember, you needed Xbox Gold to play online. And so now you need Game Pass to play online, unless it's a free-to-play game. And Game Pass is now more expensive. So why the fuck would I ever, I'm not going to pay your dumbass price for this inflated Game Pass thing. I'm just going to build my computer and play online on my computer.
Yeah, since they're playing all their games on PC, you might as well just.
So now, So now, if you're saying, okay, well, I'm paying for.
Miss Phil Spencer?
He was better than Don Matrick. But...
He seemed like a good guy, but also he didn't seem like he could get anything done. He bought a bunch of companies and then they all made bullshit games, and nothing happened for 10 years.
Yeah,
so,
he
I meant, do you not like the new woman Indian CEO?
Oh, well, that I don't know. The biggest thing that she's done so far, I guess, is this and the lowering the price of Game Pass, which I'm still not going to pay for. So, although what I was going to say is now that if they're telling me that the Discord Nitro thing that I already pay for is automatically, without being an increase in price, is automatically going to give me some aspect of playing online with Xbox, that's a plus. Honestly, at this point, I still don't know if it would make me go back to my Xbox because, I mean, I have a PC now. But
how did Discord convince you to pay for Nitro?
That's what I'm wondering.
Remove a made-up file upload.
No, that's not. That wasn't what it was.
And get the ability to customize your avatar.
It was a Spider-Man
That's
avatar.
what it was.
100%.
Something that nobody really needs unless they are a snowflake who needs to feel
A
special.
snowflake?
Yeah.
Okay. No.
A spider-shaped snowflake.
The feature that made me buy Nitro was the ability to have server-specific avatars and nicknames.
So he wants to be a snowflake on multiple.
So when you're
servers.
on your OnlyFans girl's avatar, you can be random 12. Not related to random.
It would still be random because it's just the nickname. So when they click on
It's just the avatar. When I'm on the OnlyFans, I use the Awooga face.
no, when they click on your profile, like it still shows random 11. It would just the nickname would be whatever.
You can do that for free.
That is
No,
worth $10
for the nickname, yeah. But also you can't
Wait, is it
do
$10 a month or $10 a year?
No, it's definitely $10 a month or something like that.
Holy shit!
It's like $100.
You're paying $120 a year for
No,
this?
it's cheaper if you buy the full year.
You're paying $111 a year for this?
Roughly, yeah. So the purpose of it was specifically for the Discord group that I joined for my D&D campaign.
He wanted to LARP, okay?
I could put my D&D avatar in there, my character's avatar. I could make a profile that matched my character.
Are you a night elf
furry?
or a drow by chance?
I was an elf.
Wow.
Drow elf 11 here. Right.
Don't think I was a drow. Did I write down my description? A warlock elf. I don't remember what type of elf I was, but
So you're a white elf, or were you an Asian elf?
no, I wouldn't say I was Asian. I was pale and gray skinned.
Swedish.
And then the D&D campaign just like kind of fell apart. And so now I'm still paying
But I'm
for
still playing for
but I'm still paying for Nitro.
That's the part, man.
But now it's because now it's more for the file uploads because I
was
do
gonna say,
agree
that's
that
like the only thing that I could possibly think of that would make it worth it.
Yeah. And also being able to use emojis in other Discords.
Oh.
Custom emojis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say we build our own Discord.
Honestly,
get rid
that's
of all
like
the
the
restrictions.
equivalent of buying like cosmetic skins, but for life. Like a subscription.
Well,
to
I
have
mean,
cosmetic
if you think about how emojis work in communication now, it's kind of like a word, right?
Super
Sure.
Emojis act as a word
Imagine paying a
substitute.
license to use a pictographic emoji. That's like having to pay for the trademark of the Egyptian who invented the guy facing
cards.
forward with upper body hieroglyphic, right?
Well, I mean, it is kind of annoying when you're the one uploading the emoji and it's like, I just want to use my own little pictogram. If you remember back in the day when MSN was the thing, you could upload your own animated emoji or emoticon and you could just use it and the other person would see it and it would be great. We don't live in those worlds anymore.
Everybody would have
Now
a
it costs $99
This
a year.
is the most egregious cuck like coping I've heard in a while.
Oh yeah. Says the person that's paying how much for all of the AI bullshit that you pay
Is
for.
that shit not worth it?
Is the Discord
What's better?
not worth it?
Having the ability to use an emoji or
And
unlimited
upload-
AI?
and upload large files?
All of that, forgive me. You're right. I'm the cuck.
What the hell are
I
you
can't
uploading that
upload
you
large
need over
files
50 megabytes? for?
arbitrarily limited on Discord.
I mean,
also
Reese,
get-
in
I
my
also get
case, I can
1080p
send over like
screen
previews of
sharing.
videos and stuff. I can, or
1080p
even full
screen
songs that
sharing,
go
that's
over
something you use a
10
lot.
megabytes.
Old man says, there is speculation that Sony's update is because of modded PlayStations. They would download a game and claim a refund, but they would keep the game on their system because it was modded.
As Randy said.
Literally what Randy said.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he did say that before I explained
In
it.
defense of the news, people did test the claim by removing the CMOS. The real news is I need to age verify an account I've had for 18 plus years. Oh.
How cucked is that?
Yeah. Spawnwave did that on his channel. He used to repair systems, so removing the CMOS battery is nothing. 10 years provided the console stays plugged in. We read all that. Physical
Removing
space.
a CMOS battery isn't that complicated.
So I have air to breathe. Yes. Also, you can install Linux OS on PS5. I could easily see digital ID being used to tie ownership of games to the account. Sony, Microsoft wins by no used games and selling your data to advertisers.
You know, it is funny. Didn't the PS3 have a lawsuit, a class action that's like, oh, because they advertised you could install Linux on it. So I guess that's why PS5 has it.
I don't think the Linux thing on PS5 is an official feature. That's a hack feature.
Oh.
Government wins by tracking everything you do online. It's the same process on PS4. It doesn't last 10 years unplugged. CMOS batteries are not rechargeable. I've heard they can be, but most are not. My PS3 battery didn't last 10 years. I said on average.
Also, you said the word recharge, but I don't think you. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Were you talking about the CMOS battery?
Did I say that?
Yeah, you said
No.
the word recharge, but yeah, I didn't think you were talking about the CMOS battery.
My PS3
Or I think
battery,
you said charge, not recharge. To be fair, you said charge.
He said retard.
the OG Xbox clock capacitors have started leaking.
Yeah.
If you have one,
that's
it needs
because in
checking
the
because it can destroy the board.
yeah,
I don't have
in the
one.
early
I don't care.
in the early 2000s, there was like a distributor of capacitors that was like everyone bought capacitors from this fucking distributor, I guess, kind of like how there's like a bottleneck of hard drives from the Philippines or whatever when that there was a tsunami that like killed the hard drive business for a year because every hard drive fucking came out of this one little country. Similarly with the CMOS, sorry, not the CMOS, the capacitors, and then they use like some dumb metal or something that corroded easily.
Fuck off. Sorry, dog trying to enter.
So yeah, there's a bunch of capacitors in that era that are shitty, and the Xbox was built in that era.
Microsoft fanboys, you're such massive cucks. You buy Discord for no reason, and then
what does that have to do with Microsoft?
Champion that you've got Games Pass. All right, they didn't get rid of the trick, but they nerfed it. The max you get is like 1.5 years. I did suggest the OCA element server. What is that?
Well, they got rid of it because they got rid of gold entirely, so you can't buy the cards anymore.
What is element? Is that a Discord alternative?
Yeah, element is like a Mastodon style.
What do you mean Mastodon style? That tells me there's going to be mentally ill retards everywhere.
Yeah, but it's a Discord server, so you get to gatekeep the retards.
Can you say retard without
Everybody
getting
loves
flagged?
I've been thinking about building our own
proprietary
message board
Discord
that would be on the website behind lock and key, so that if you join, I can make fun of you like mercilessly on the website and nobody can stop me. That's the only reason I'm thinking of doing it. Now, all right, let's move on to the next topic. Japanese developer asks Western fans about pardon while I shut the door and kill the dog.
Yeah, Japanese devs do ask Western fans about.
It's that problem. Ah.
like I said, Japanese developer asks Western fans about ugly character designs. A Japanese Twitter user's simple question about Western game character design has gone viral, prompting a flood of blunt responses from overseas players, many of whom say they're frustrated with the direction modern Western games have taken. So he said, not trying to provoke, but I want to ask people in Europe and America, what do you honestly think about the character designs in your games looking like this? Yikes.
I feel like you saw this exact article.
Yikes.
I'll take the left box every day of the week.
The replies from Western users showed a strong trend of dissatisfaction with modern character designs in Western games, especially when it comes to female characters. Many respondents claimed that they feel current designs deliberately avoid traditional attractiveness, with some suggesting that this shift is driven by industry trends or internal priorities rather than player demand. We're extremely tired of ugly designs, but Western game devs think this is what appeals to the majority these days. It's like they either think ugly designs get taken more seriously or that having cute girls in their game is seen as a bad thing. Just stupid either way. I don't even want to read all these. That's my sentiment exactly. PTSD, definitely. Self-inserts. All right, anyway, this was an excuse to cover this. Pirate Nation said, female video game characters from different places. Japanese. Whoa. Hello there.
Nice.
Chinese. Not as good, but I'll take it. Korean. Also not as good, but I'll take it. Western. Oh, God. Oh. Awful. All awful. All the above awful. He also tweeted this out. Why is Kojima able to accurately represent his female characters when seemingly no one else can?
I like how he's referring to like real people as characters. Lamau.
All right. Research firm says women are an untapped opportunity for the games industry.
That's why they have Gooner female games for like Love in Deep Space.
How do we reach the female demographic, though?
I swear there's a proverb about this. Did I bring this up before? where it's like you don't want to go after the person that's out of reach.
Continue.
I don't know what the proverb is. I'm saying I'm pretty sure there is one though. Where the idea is like, if you try going after the person out of reach, you're gonna fall on your face because you're gonna lose your balance. Like, that's the idea.
I think
like
we're way past that. Personally,
if you go for the women that are attainable or whatever, you're gonna lose all the people that you're building your business off of.
Whoa.
A new report suggests that video game industry. Hold on. I didn't upload something. I didn't test upload this. I forgot. Oh my god.
Microsoft also removed point currency many years ago.
Oh yeah, the Microsoft points.
They still many years ago. Don't they still have reward points? I don't know if that's the same thing. It might be something different. But I get like little notifications on my computer all the time after playing Halo. Like, oh, you got so many points. So I don't know. The Fable character is horrific. Reminds me of an old In Living Color skit where Jamie Foxx wore a skirt. That would be scary. Search.
So I'm test uploading, and Chibi has just released a video that says that the VTuber we covered earlier lied.
baking.
Turns out she exclusively drew. I don't know. I haven't watched the video yet. We'll cover it next podcast, I'm sure.
Did she take pictures of little kids?
Don't know yet.
Because I don't know. Search the ninth sister. This is what the modern audience call a female in video games.
What the fuck? Who said that?
The cool TT.
Oh no.
The ninth sister from Star Wars?
Should we show it?
Yeah, I'm looking for one I can show.
The old man says in living color, Wanda on the dating game. There you go.
Fuck, I uploaded as a short.
We could just get away with literally a still. We don't need to play a video of it.
No. I uploaded the other thing that's unrelated to that. Here's the ninth sister.
That's a woman?
Warlock, is that you?
What's up with the helmet? Like, why do you have the down the center? Like,
Seriously.
is that where?
It's so the center nostril can.
It's so
be breathed through.
that she can lick between the slats.
I was gonna
for
say,
the
is that
game.
where Luke is gonna go through the Death Star and make his run to the
through the gap in the teeth?
He's gonna shoot his shot.
He's got to use the Force to get the shot just right.
It looks like the force already got used on that chest. Boobs gone.
The cool 2T says she did lie. Yeah, I thought you were leading up to it. That was new news. Also on new news alert, apparently GameStop did make an offer now on eBay.
For what? 50 cents?
$125 per share.
What is eBay's stock price? $116 per share. Buy.
It's after hours now. Here, I'll send you the link. There. It's in private chat.
All right, gotta cover that next podcast or something. All right. Anyway, let's get back to this. Uploading a test video. A new report suggests the video game industry may be overlooking a major opportunity for growth by not better accommodating female players, who already make up nearly half of the global gaming audience.
It's almost like the last 10 years didn't happen. It's like,
isn't it?
they tried it for 10 years.
They
It didn't work. It didn't work. It doesn't work. All of you will go bankrupt. This is you know the meme from Interstellar where you're like at the bookshelf like yelling at your past self like don't do it. That's what I feel like. Don't do it. You'll all go bankrupt.
According to research from Ampere Analysis, women account for 48% of the global gaming population,
I
representing
bet
around
you that
900.
company's run by women.
Seems like it. 922 million players across 21 markets. However, analysts say the industry is still not fully engaging this audience, leaving significant growth potential untapped. Make games lame and gay. Put a chick in it, right? While the difference between male and female gamers is only about 4 percentage points, the scale of the global gaming audience means that gap represents nearly 93 million fewer female players than male players. Analysts say closing that gap could significantly increase player engagement and spending. Ampere's research also highlights some differences in gaming preferences. Female players are more likely to focus on narrative-driven and single-player experiences, while competitive multiplayer titles tend to skew.
Sorry, I was reading this comment.
Having to compete with men drives women away. What? No. They can't. If you can't handle the heat, get out of the get in the kitchen. Get in the kitchen. Get out of the kitchen.
Get out of the kitchen if you can't handle the heat.
If you can't handle the cold, get back in the kitchen.
The study found that when participants were shown a list of 52 console and PC games, only 3 titles, Animal Crossing New Horizons gay, The Sims 4 gay, and Roblox double gay, had more female players than male players. In contrast, a larger number of mobile titles showed a female majority audience. You don't say. Game developers, you got to tap that hot mobile audience, please. Women are also more likely to play games on smartphones and tablets, whereas console and PC gaming still has a noticeable gender imbalance. Oh my God. Bad advice. Bad advice all around. One key finding from the research is that barriers for potential female players are not primarily about cost or time. Instead, survey responses suggested that some women feel the gaming culture or community does not appeal to them, or that it is difficult to find games that match their interests. Cooking Mama? the Bitcoin miner. There is certainly potential to expand the overall number of female gamers, said Ampere analysis Katie Holt. What? Color me shocked. A woman and analyzed the lack of women in gaming. God. Suggesting the developers could attract more players by creating accessible entry-level games and marketing them more effectively. The report also suggests combining regular games such as puzzle or simulation games with themes that often resonate with female audiences, such as romance, drama, travel, or lifestyle. Oh, fuck you. Could help expand engagement and monetization. Make more shopping games. All right. This is why women in video games have to be fat and ugly.
He turned into a golem, like.
I don't play that whole song. I don't want to find out that I did get blocked worldwide.
Of course, you know that'll happen, but no one will say shit. But they'll blame her for looking good in the supermarket or whatever the fuck. But then also,
that is clearly an airport. Although nobody's got any luggage.
I don't think it's an airport.
She's dressed as a flight attendant.
That doesn't mean it's an airport.
Cosplay.
You think someone wears that to an airport? There's no fucking way.
She has luggage.
It's a mall.
I don't know. It could be an airport.
Anyway, what I was saying is, if like they happen to be picking the girls, but if they picked all the guys, then it would be like, oh, the males
Nice.
or What do they call it? The male stare? I forget what they call it now.
The male gaze.
Yeah,
The gay male.
it's a bad
The
phrase.
gay gaze for
Yeah.
they pick the men. All right. Meanwhile, Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake accused of censoring the female NPCs. So this is the original game.
You mean the harlots can't be harlots anymore?
Oh, they can be harlots. They're just going to be plus
Ugh.
size.
Jeez.
Gorlots.
God, why?
I mean,
The Gorlots.
if fat meant wealthy back then, I guess all of these are rich hoes.
No. This isn't on them. It's see, the game used to be 4x3 monitors, and now
Oh,
it's
so they just got
16 by
stretched.
9, and so it's just all stretched out. That's what happened.
Black Flag did not come out for. Although this image
It
sure
could-
looks.
No, that's cropped. That's definitely 4 by
I'll stick
or
to the
16 by
original.
9.
Yeah,
That's-
because it's cropped.
Yeah, that's definitely 16 by 9.
Oh, moving on. Okay, new God of War game reportedly stars a female protagonist.
God.
Goddess of War.
Sony?
I think it's time. Like, we just have to say lost cause at this point, right? Chop the arm off.
I'm just so proud. Sony has taken the bold move of taking a game franchise where the tentpole was the male protagonist and spun it on its head. Who could have seen this coming? I can't believe they even came up with this idea to
I'm
swap
surprised
out.
she's white.
Amazing. Truly.
Shocking.
And is that red hair?
God. Ugly as sin? Is that what you asked? Yes. Do you want to know who's even just as ugly as sin? Jean Grey in Marvel's Wolverine. Holy fuck.
It looks like the same character.
Stu Levy, did you did you enter the chat? Yikes.
I mean, does she look like she would be in a polycule with Cyclops and Wolverine, though?
Yeah.
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 Maybe they did it right.
Why the fuck is she in shadow just right here? This is a weird tan line.
She's actually wearing one of those silicone masks over her head.
Yeah.
You know? With the neck.
God.
That's why
No, I think I think she's wearing a white bodysuit.
You gonna play the Wolverine game?
No.
Randy?
Maybe.
I should have known the guy who plays for Discord Nitro.
hey, one other reason I like supporting Discord, because I use Discord a lot.
Sure.
And I would prefer to pay $100 a year and know that they're not stealing my shit and taking my ID and all that bullshit.
I'm going to build our
Although when they
custom
start
Discord
when they start
with
the
no
ID thing,
upload limits and no channel. You could be a different
okay, I
color
just
of the
I-
rainbow in every
I just
channel.
will say, when they
So
start
that
the
Randy
ID
will
thing,
pay me $100 a year.
I will not conform to the ID thing, and if they require me to, I will stop paying for the
That's
thing.
where you draw the line.
I do draw the line right there. Very bright line. As a fuck you, Discord, if you start doing that.
All right. Pukey Goddess shot tricks. Dragon Baby localization credit expunged from most trailers. Troubling news has arrived for the super cute Pukey Goddess shot trick, as it seems that most trailers of the game do not reveal that the title is being localized by Dragon Baby Inc., the new Sweet Baby. Sorry, the hiccups are coming on strong. A group that is responsible for the horrendous English localization of the recent Union Syndrome. Fuck! I moved that to be after this article. Damn it. Users online were quick to realize that one shorter trailer for the game, courtesy of Den Faminico Gamer reveals that the title is being localized by Dragon Baby Inc.
So this is Sweet Baby Inc.'s new name, Dragon Baby.
I don't need to see any more of that, actually. The credit is not seen on most other trailers for the game, including the Steam store page for it and the YouTube trailer. Wow. Both the Steam forums for the game and the tweet of the trailer from Den Faminico Gamer are overflowing with English comments calling out the inclusion of localization from Dragon Baby Inc. One individual has rather succinctly and thoroughly explained why Dragon Baby Inc. cannot be trusted. Well, here's the thing. They literally refer to the people that they worked with as their sacrifices. There is that. I don't want to read any of this. Puki Goddess Shot Trick is a drinking Russian roulette survival game set in a hellish bar called Pandemonium, where the player encounters a beautiful demon named Fam Soul, described as an alcohol demon. Her motivation is twisted. She loves the protagonist to the point of wanting to kill them and aims to make them eternal using hellish alcohol. Gameplay revolves around a high-risk drinking duel against this demon. The main mechanic is choosing between multiple shot glasses with different alcohol strengths, similar to Russian roulette. Each round, you pick a drink without fully knowing the consequences, and the goal is to outlast the demon by making her collapse and vomit everything out first. If you lose, you're the one who breaks, described as vomiting your soul. All right. Dragon Baby localization drama expands. That's the real reason we're covering this. The ongoing controversy surrounding Dragon Baby's localization has now spilled over into broader criticism of a translator community called Honyaks, with a post highlighting its internal structure, vetting process, and industry connections, fueling debate about how localization groups operate behind the scenes. A post on Twitter has brought renewed attention to a community known as Honyaks, a Discord-based network for video game localizers, in connection with the ongoing backlash, blah, blah, blah. I have no idea what I'm reading here, and I don't give a shit. The discussion online. Wow, okay, we're moving past that. Let's get into the real news. Okay. Yun Syndrome's falsely localized lines talking about ending fascism now removed. This is why I need ample time to prepare for each show. And when I don't, I fail dramatically. Newly released Japanese rhythm game Yun Syndrome Rhythm Psychosis is facing backlash after players discovered its English localization was heavily altered with bizarre, politically charged, and meme-filled lines, only for a new patch to come out and quickly remove them. Many users playing through the game noticed how odd the dialogue was, until people starting the game pointed out that the English localization actually deviates from the original Japanese text heavily. Steam reviews called attention to some of the lines, blah, blah. All right, here are the lines. Yamero. Do you guys know what that word means?
Stop.
Stop. Please stop.
Yamero.
Me and Reese may know that word for other reasons, but yes, it means stop.
Did I fail the test successfully?
Stop raping me? Is that how you guys?
No.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe. I don't know.
Don't put it in there. No. Stepmother, what are you doing?
I note from watching anime like a normal person.
You're not a normal person, Reese. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
You're an extraordinary person.
Premium user.
So it previously was translated as "end fascism."
Ugh.
And now is somebody stop this. This one, what used to be XD, was just, let's fucking go. The web is a shit fest right now. The internet's such a mess right now. Yahoo! But, all right. Anyway, I don't give a shit about this. Anybody cares? Nobody cares. All right, we're gonna move past this. Now for the real news.
That's what you said last time.
What?
I said that's what you said last time.
When did I say that?
Literally at the beginning of the last article.
Not for the real news?
I don't think I did.
Yeah, you did.
Maybe I did.
Roll back the tapes.
Japanese live action dating sim where you reincarnate as a pet hamster and get spoiled rotten by three sisters is finally coming back after the Steam store page removal. Are you guys ready for the trailer? Because it was on this article.
Oh, God.
Here it is. First, we're watching in Japanese.
ハムタハムタちゃんハムタくん誰の味方なのハムタちゃんは癒しもうあなたなしでは生きられないわほらいっぱいよしよししてあげるから言うこと聞いてほらハムタいつもみたいにぴょんしなかわいいねハムタハムタちゃんハムタくんハムタ
So for the love,
Man, that is the weirdest episode of Hamtaro I've ever seen.
This is just like a ripoff of Inukai-san's dog.
Right, Hamtaro, what happened?
What did I say earlier?
What were you saying, Footum, before everyone started talking at the same time?
I said, so when you get to the lovemaking scene, do you just crawl inside her or something? Like,
Well, I was gonna say Richard Gere better not show up in this game.
What?
Put them asking the important questions.
Richard Gere from
Gere. Not Greer.
Richard
Gere.
Isn't Richard Gere the guy from the like Ricada days who wore like the fake? He wore the fake lips to make fun of the guy who went after like Taylor Swift or whatever.
Something. Maybe,
Yeah, I
I'm
remember
talking
that
about
guy.
I'm talking about the actor Richard Gere.
Richard Gere. Why? Just out of curiosity.
There is a well-known, apparently not in here, rumor that he stuck a hamster up his butt.
Why do I know that? That's weird. Why was I able to complete that sentence? Is that a Family Guy joke?
There was a South Park joke where Mr. Slave sticks a hamster up his butt. Lemony Snickets or something like that. Lemony Winks. Lemony Winks. It's a good song.
Lemmy Winks, right?
Lemmy Winks? Lemmy Winks.
I think so.
Something like that.
Okay.
Something like that. Whatever.
I was gonna say, Lemony Snicket is the author of a series of unfortunate events. Like,
So although
that'd be kind of weird. That's a children's story. Like, what the fuck?
So although this girl here is semi good looking, they all look horrible in that trailer, right?
The idea that like I get that sometimes when you're acting, like you're gonna look like a fool while you're acting, but then the editors and all of that, the director, they make it look like you're not an idiot, and they make a successful show or whatever. But man, just picturing them acting to the camera, like patting the camera, it got to be the weirdest fucking set to be on.
Easiest paycheck ever, though. Like, come on.
Have you seen the video of Doctor Strange before they put the VFX in?
No, I don't think so.
When he's like jumping through the like portal, but the VFX hadn't been, so it's just like jump. Like
I think I saw that. No.
All right. Kodansha has announced that its unusual live-action romance sim, Sweet Hamster Days, is set to release on July 2026 for PC, Steam, Epic Game Store, and DL site. This title's second release date announcement, as the first one from back in August 2025, was followed by the unfortunate news that the game's Steam store page got delisted due to various circumstances. Half a year later, Sweet Hamster Days is set to come back. The title is a collaboration between Kodansha Game Lab and domestic photo magazine Friday, casting Japanese actresses and gravure idol Sayaka Tomaru, model and ballerina Momoha Takatsuru, and Shiori Ikemoto of idol group Terra Terra as Himari, Futaba, and Miyu, aka the Shiratori sisters. Is this girl? Holy shit. This is perhaps
way different for some reason.
Oh. It's a shame because I'm still starving. But thank you. It's okay. You're right. This is perhaps the first time that glasses have been a downgrade. Holy shit.
I think it's just the shape of the glasses. Like
they're awful.
If she had more square glasses, I think they would look better on her.
They all look pretty awful. Like this character, I would be convinced is actually a dude who's trans.
Oh, God.
And this one is like, I'm the youngest, but actually I'm 25. Like,
dude, this picture is like the opposite of that meme that's like when you low-key feel guilty, it's your turn with the group Goon Rat. This is like everyone's happy that it's their turn with the group Goon Rat.
Not picking up the references you're putting down there, buddy.
You're gonna have to share.
I shared it once in the mods chat. You guys saw it, and you better have loved it.
Russell Greer. Yes, thank you.
One.
You will be encountering these beautiful girls not as a person, but as a silly little hamster. The story follows protagonist Kota, who is reincarnated following a traffic accident. Kota is isekai'd into a hamster right after coming back to his hometown, where he was supposed to reunite with the Shiratori sisters, who are his childhood friends, for the first time in 6 years. From there, Kota gets adopted by the sisters and becomes their pampered pet, Hamta. As Hamta, you'll be interacting with the three sisters either from your cage or from the palms of their hands, taking naps, getting cuddles, or eating treats, living as their pet. You'll notice that the sisters' relationship has become strained over the years for some reason, and you'll make choices that will help you unravel the mystery and solve the issues between them. I don't give a shit.
Dude,
I'm going to just steal that chick's glasses and throw them in the trash. With a story penned by Ken Shimomura of Chain Chronicle and Onmyoji fame, Sweet Hamster Days is set to launch in July 2026 for PC. The game will support Japanese, English, simplified Chinese, and traditional Chinese. Ahead of its full release, Sweet Hamster Days will also participate in the Steam Next Fest, starting June 16th. Wow. Are you ready for the English trailer? It is so remarkably good.
Hamta. Hamtaku. Whose side are you on? Ah, Hamta-chan is so healing. I can't live without you anymore. Come on, I'll pet you a lot, so listen to what I say. Come on, Hamta. Jump around like you always do. You're so cute, Hamta. Hamta-chan. Hamtaku. Hamta.
Oh, she said, I'll pet you a lot. Okay. I thought she said something else.
Thanks, Footnote.
Look, I know
I've
these
never
girls
seen
are
that
the
video before.
opposite of that. They're not guilty that it's their turn with the goon rat. Or goon hamster in this situation.
I have never even seen Ratatouille, and you have just ensured that I will never watch it.
Ratatouille watch 41.
Tomorrow. All right. Oh! Oh, here it is.
Time to move, feel the groove, spin it on your hands. Let your hearts keep bumping just like rubber bands. Ooh, let's get physical, physical media.
Into the Night, Yaosobi Stories Collection, and more coming from Seven Seas. They're getting Magic Maker, how to create magic in another world. Who cares? In another world with my cat, a software engineer uses code to master magic and build a territory.
What does that have to do with the cat?
Everybody loves cats.
I know.
I don't either. I don't like it.
Wow, you guys are cocks. You pay for Discord and you don't even like cats? Like,
Fuck cats. They have claws. They scratch you.
You on the side of your house.
if you're retarded.
You're just unhappy the cats chose someone else. I became a necromancer after beating up my angel guide and accidentally triggered the apocalypse. Kidnapped by elves.
Oh.
I went from potion factory alchemist to accidental hero.
Is he as big as her boob? Like the fuck?
He's chibi. Like
He's
some
that.
artwork.
He's the group goon hamster.
Illegal in the UK, apparently.
The apothecary is gonna make this ragged elf happy. This
That's
ragged elf.
dark.
If I could localize this with huge titties, right, would be in the title. This ragged elf with huge titties happy. Sworn Brothers on the Farm, and yeah, so I don't care. I don't give a shit about that. Guess what? We also have this one. Seven Seas announces, I wish I could meet you again on the hill where that flower blooms. Audiobook and more. My girlfriend cheated on me, and now my flirty underclassman won't leave me alone. The villainous noble is way too fond of MILF heroines.
Oh.
Well, definitely. It's definitely cutting to the chase with that title.
I get it.
Our protagonist has a serious problem with a common game trope. He loves the mom characters, but they always die. Even he tries every route to save them. His beloved heroines only exist to lose their lives and advance the story.
Choose the ones without the dead mom haircut, and you're good.
But when he's reincarnated as the villainous noble in a game he already beat, he decides to use. Oh, I should need a Madoka.
Jesus Christ. Sounded like you lost your jaw.
That was supposed to be a normal bite. Somehow half the apple came with it.
Man, he just scalped it.
I think you got whiplash from that bite.
Yeah. Took out my nose.
Dude, I don't even care about the MILFs anymore. You distracted us so hard.
Yep.
You don't like melon, ma'am?
No, it's just
So he's
she's dark.
decided to use his experience and unrivaled talent to make every mom character happy. Can he overturn fate and save the characters he loves, or is he doomed to play out his nightmare all over again?
Oh, this one's ghost ship, so you know it's spicy.
Good stuff.
I will fall in love with Azami Yako if it kills me. My name is Mien. Tales of a Blind Kitten. Oh, is this Bato Cat? Like, look at these eyes. A Fish to Water, Where the Forest Meets the Sea.
Where the yaoi meets the
They're-
gay. Oh,
They're eating apples.
And they were roommates.
Gay roommates.
Prophecy has been fulfilled.
Sorry.
He's eating apples.
Sorry, why does it look like he has laid a giant dump in a diaper?
All right, moving past this.
I thought you said you wanted to avoid PTSD this podcast. Just number 2. Which is what you just.
How many seasons of this goddamn show are they gonna give us before they give us the English dub release of season 1?
Rascal does not dream of Santa Claus. I don't dream of ever owning this show. How about that? Sentai.
Oh, damn.
Nothing new.
Well, there's some re-releases.
That was for May. And then the next line is June. And the bottom line is July.
What did I see?
August.
That lesbian movie. Oh wait, no, that was Bloom Into You. That's a series. I was like, what's with that price? Yeah, Bloom Into You is the TV.
The real
show,
one
not-
is fucking Malyu for $38.99. Like
fell
we didn't
over.
buy it for $2.99 earlier.
Did all your pickups fall over? Oh.
That is a
Wow.
pickup. He just picked it up.
My first thought was, don't hamsters die quickly?
Why do you think they die quickly? Because people keep shoving them
From all-
places where they don't
From
belong.
all the sex.
But she's shoving him in their hamster hole.
Wait, what? Feminists will say, wait, hold on. If you hear her voice, the ninth sister is a female. Oh, God. Obviously, they added ninth sister to attract a male audience. Hopefully, they add hot females to attract a female audience. All of the companies going bankrupt is still a victory for activists. They don't care about anything unless it pushes their religion. Wait, the platform deemed unsafe for children, Roblox, is majority female? It's an airport. She is LARPing as a flight attendant. The male gaze. Committing thought crimes. I love that one. We should make a shirt. Thought crimes shirt when. Feminists will say the stewardess is oppressed and needs to be dressed in something more like a burqa. The original Black Flag looks great. Why remake modern games? They hired Deborah Wilson for every video game. From Matilda? I don't get it.
What? Where'd you get Matilda out of that?
What? Isn't Deborah Wilson Matilda?
Mara Wilson.
Mara Wilson. Who the fuck is Deborah Wilson? Is she the one who looks like Jean Grey? Is that why? They got rid of booth babes. Games have gone down since then. They lost focus on who their paying customers are. They sure did. Jean Grey looks like a 60-year-old divorcee trying to hook up with the younger guys at a dive bar. Steam hates FMV games. My first thought was, don't hamsters die really quickly? Mr. Slave did that to many rodents. Steam Age verifies FMV heavily. No doubt the dev picked the least problematic actresses.
It's probably because to verify it, they have to watch every single cutscene or whatever.
Maybe. If you guys want to support the OCA podcast, head over to stealthlead.com, buy yourself a shirt, or represent, go buy yourself a OCAPockets.com/store Oglo shirt. As you can see, I still have not changed this to look as bomb ass as it does in real life. It really does actually capture the picture
As beautiful as it does in real life.
way better than the actual like graphic here does. Looks awesome. The ladies love it. They will look and say, "Who's that ugly man?" Right? No, I don't know. All right. Anyway, retro style Evangelion T-shirts are coming to Uniqlo's sister brand GU. The best thing about this is how they didn't even try, just like the Ogloy shirt, to make this
They also look faded.
They
Yeah.
also look like dog shit, right?
What kind of t-shirt material is it? Scroll back up. The black.
It's
Is that
corduroy.
Yeah, it's like it's got like a texture to it.
Yeah. It's cotton with a capital cot.
Maybe they reliced it so it looks old by
Cotton
default.
with a K.
Maybe 3.
We went from gay vampires to ghosts real quick.
Good texture. All right, anyway. Japan's new Pokemon jackets give you the look and powers of the Kanto starter trio. The powers? What? Oh, like fire. Okay, gotcha. What? You cut out hardcore.
Does it let me use flamethrower?
Well, the Charmander one will let you hold a candle to it.
No, seriously. Seriously. This one makes your butt glow like you have Charmander's tail. This one comes with a fucking backpack squirt gun for some fucking reason. And this one just gets you high.
No. The Charmander one, like, it highlights his Inferno asshole. Like, that's a...
It feels like it could have been so easy to add like little whips, like vines to Bulbasaur's.
Oh, the vines could be like the hoodie thingy-majings to tighten it.
Number 1!
Boss.
Coffee boss. Why did the... Oh, I was just... It's the actual 6-packs of Boss Coffee. I'm like, why do they sell the shirts in a top ramen container? All right. In other news, Target has an exclusive Pokemon starter pullover jacket that looks like a cheap cosplay of All Might. And there is a patch. Because why?
It's
That you
actually an embroidery, not a patch.
So you flip this up, and there is a zipper pocket with an embroidered, like, Kanto region gym badges, right? Do you know the gym names? Is it Pewter? Fail.
The gym names and the badge names are different.
Oh.
So the first one is the Boulder badge, then the Cascade badge, the Thunder badge, the Rainbow badge, the Soul badge, the Marsh badge, the Volcano badge, and the Earth badge. Asked me to go down the names of all the gyms that I can't remember. There's each city: Pewter, Celadon.
Wow.
It starts with the V. Can't remember.
Viridian?
Viridian. Saffron. No,
Boys Town?
Cerulean. Sorry, Cerulean, Viridian, Celadon, Saffron. Fuck. No, I got some of them wrong. I'm not gonna be able to get them all.
Wow. To be honest, you impressed the shit out of me. I can't believe you did half of those, and I can't believe
I got all the
started to remember
badges
them.
though.
Can't believe I
Got
started
all
to
the
remember them as you said it. Steam age no. Deborah Wilson is the actress Dev's ad to promote that they can do 1-to-1 Oh, Deborah Wilson is that black woman from Suicide Squad. Ah, I got it. I picked up on it. You get real water, but not real fire or vines. The other two are cheap. Yeah, seriously. How dare they?
Fuchsia. That's one of them.
Damn, he's on a roll. Hello Kitty is now a transforming truck robot. Who is this for? Gender confused girls?
Seriously, I think it's so you can act out Miki Momo or whatever that anime was called. Princess Miki Momo.
Minky Momo.
Cure.
Miki, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. The magical girl anime where she gets hit by the truck. That's what that's for.
What the fuck? Must be.
Is that Peter Parker's fat friend?
Magical Princess Minky Momo. There you go. I was like 90% there. And that does kind of look like Ned from, I think his name was Ned, or whatever that guy's name was.
I recently saw him in a movie with Jason Momoa and Dave Bautista. What was it called? It was a shit movie. Wrecking Crew? And in the movie, he has like alopecia or something, so they like plucked his eyebrows and shit. Crazy. I couldn't believe they did that to that guy. Kitty mail. What? What? Disney made Star Wars female, so Sanrio is making Hello Kitty female. No testosterone here. All right.
I think she's always been female.
Final Fantasy VII Sephiroth finds happiness in a canned cocktail. Perhaps the best use of auto dubbing.
Chop the lemon. This is the real deal. It's not just for drinking. It's happiness. It contains real fruit, the lemon sour of the future.
Bro was about to bite into a lemon, like peel and all.
It's happiness, the lemon of the future. All right, you guys ready for this next one? Because you're not. You're not. I'm telling you right now, you're not. Mario themed coffins sold in Brazil.
These people are getting a cease and desist.
Oh, I thought you were going to say they're getting a 1-up for doing this in the afterlife.
M stands for Maduro down there.
Oh, yeah. What about the one with the Yoshi egg on it? Like, I don't know if there is one.
I don't know. We'll see. Feels like there's an Instagram post here that I can't see, so hold on. View post on Instagram.
Like, Nintendo went after the Mario Kart people, they're going after the Mario coffin people.
That view post on Instagram thing is not a button. Hold on. Can I download this video? Instagram video download.
We didn't cover the Pokemon one.
Oh my god. Holy shit. God, I hope there's no Mario music in this. Holy. Oh my god. I just downloaded the video and it's titled Game Over.
Ele já foi pro espaço, já teve jogo, já teve de tudo. E você acha mesmo que ele veio sozinho? Não, ele trouxe a galera inteira dele. Então, ó, Mario, Toad, a Peach, o Luigi e até mesmo o Yoshi.
There it is. There it is. You even got the Yoshi theme, Yoshi voice line.
Oh, let me translate that for anybody who doesn't speak Brazilian. So you're dead. Now it's time to the game of the afterlife. Paisanos.
Well, think of it symbolically. The Yoshi one means reincarnation because you'll hatch out of the egg, right?
Holy shit. A funeral company in Sao Paulo, Brazil has started offering Mario-themed coffins, attracting attention from local media and online communities. The coffins feature designs inspired by popular video games. By the popular video game with bright colors and emblems based on characters such as Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, Toad, and Yoshi. The products are custom made for each client and produced in limited quantities. Families can choose from different color schemes and design details, allowing the coffins to reflect the deceased personality and interests. Prices start at approximately 1,200 Brazilian reais, around $230 US. Honestly, might be worth getting those. Like, get it shipped to the States. It's probably still cheaper. More elaborate designs costing up to 2,500 reals, roughly $480. Materials include medium density fiber wood and plywood. Similar to traditional coffins, decorative finishes are applied with paint and laminates, and the company confirms that all products meet Brazilian burial safety standards. Great. Funeral directors note that personalized coffins are increasingly popular, especially among families seeking to honor the hobbies or interests of the deceased. Imagine using that as your marketing strategy. Like, your loved one just died? Well, the hot new thing is personalized coffins. Like,
I don't know why anyone would pay money for a coffin. You're getting put in the fucking dirt.
seriously. Unless
Pine
my
box.
death is suspicious and you need to access my sphincter to find out who raped me to death, just cremate me.
No, I want a box. I want to come back as a
Cardboard
zombie.
box.
I want to come back as a zombie, but I want it to be a weak pine box so that I can break out of it if I need to. Right? When I become a zombie, I need to be able to break out of the box and like.
You want
crawl
to have
my
an
way out.
emergency exit?
Yeah.
Panic bar?
Nothing like that. Like, I don't think I could break out of one of those fucking caskets. Just give me a loosely nailed together box. You know?
How
But then you have to
hard-
climb through all the dirt. How are you
I'm
gonna
a
do that?
zombie. I'm not going to be complaining about climbing through the dirt.
Realistically, if you got buried alive,
You're not climbing
like
up
Kill
through.
Bill
You're
Volume
not
2.
climbing through 6 feet of dirt.
yeah, that's what I was going to ask. How hard do you think it would be? Because keep in mind, you're starting laying down, pushing up, right?
If you
How
were a
hard-
zombie and you didn't have to breathe, I
I'm
think you
not
could
talking
do
about
it.
zombies.
If you were
Yeah.
alive, I don't think you could do it. By the time you got there, you'd be suffocated.
But
Just
you'd have to
breaking
have
out
the,
of the box.
you'd have to have the strength You're not going superhuman being a zombie.
What's
Mr. Beast,
strength?
if you're
I just
listening,
need to wiggle it.
I would like to test this theory. Randy will fly out.
Let's ask John.
I
how
need
much
to die
weight?
and turn into
How
a
much weight is the
zombie.
dirt on top of a coffin 6 feet under?
I'm waiting. Tell me.
If you could break with your knee the board above you.
Yeah, so you want the 6 feet of dirt to land right on your cock. Is that what you're telling me?
Get egg somewhere and then push it, like dig the dirt down to your feet. I don't know.
How much weight is the dirt on a coffin buried 6 feet under? Roughly 7,000 to 12,000 pounds.
Yeah, but you're not lifting all the dirt up, Reese. You're digging it away.
You're lifting it up to get the top of the coffin
The
off.
question is,
No, you have to break through the coffin.
Yeah, and all that dirt's pressed against the roof of the coffin.
You gotta push away.
Yeah,
a
but you
lot.
don't have to push it up. You just break the thing, and then the dirt falls in.
yeah.
The 7,000.
So the trick, actually, that's a really good thing. No, I think it's doable.
And there's an air pocket now, so
No,
you have
hold on.
room.
Yeah. Hold on. So theoretically speaking, you're laying down. The coffin you're in is at least 6 feet tall, right?
Mm-hmm.
You break, Kill Bill style, right? Maybe you do it towards your chest instead of on your face, where your breathing apparatuses are. The dirt starts pouring in slowly. You start pushing that shit down to the legs. 6 feet deep becomes 6 feet of dirt in the coffin. Then, when you climb out, you just climb out. Right?
I think it's possible. My biggest concern is the air, right? Because you're gonna get trapped down there, and then
You've got the blue tunic. All right.
You're gonna quickly run out of oxygen is the problem, and you're just gonna breathe in all the carbon dioxide and then just pass out.
Don't fart, man. Just push the dirt down, like I said. Right. The hardest part is gonna be digging your legs out. All right.
All that dirt on top of your legs is trapping your legs in there.
Yeah, but you can wiggle out of it.
Yeah, but the point is that if you push all 6 feet down, right, and you can get through with your arms, you could like get my fucking gasp of air for that last second of breath. And then it's like, all right, I can live with this for a minute unless it rains. Then I'm fucked. No, the sprinklers are turned on. All right. The company reports that a number of families have requested the coffins, emphasizing that they are provided only upon specific requests. Brazilian law does not restrict themed coffins as long as they meet safety and burial regulations.
We need safety regulations for a coffin, boy. The guy's already dead.
Right. There's like a life alert button inside the coffin. I've been buried and I can't get up.
So they legitimately used to do that. They used to tie
a string with a bell.
Yeah.
Another potential concern is that Nintendo strictly enforces its intellectual property rights. The company has a history of issuing legal actions, including lawsuits and cease and desist letters against businesses and individuals that use its characters or game assets without permission. Personalized coffins are not unique to Brazil. Around the world, families have commissioned coffins reflecting the deceased hobbies, professions, or favorite media. In Ghana, figurative coffins shaped like animals, cars, or musical instruments are part of the long-standing funeral traditions, particularly among the Ga people. In Europe and North America, themed coffins for fans of music, sports, or video games occasionally appear.
Why didn't I think of this?
Though they remain relatively
We
uncommon.
could solve the problem. All right, the whole issue. You just make it so that when you get buried, right, they put a little shovel and a hatchet in the casket with you, and you're golden.
Chat, would you rather have a shovel and a hatchet or a cell phone?
You just hold your breath and you'll be out.
Reese, how are you going to operate a fucking chainsaw with like 2 inches of clearance in your face? That's not happening. And the chainsaw is not going to help with the dirt.
Wait.
It's a small chainsaw.
Hold on. Yeah. What size coffin is Reese buried in?
I will be 4'10" in a 6-foot coffin.
Didn't I?
Reese is just VTuber height.
Just export.
The whole point of the burial for me was for the zombie, and I don't think zombie me would be able to operate a cell phone. That's the problem with the cell phone.
Would zombie you be able to rape?
Depends
Asking
on
the important questions.
Depends on how long it takes me to turn into a zombie, I guess.
But
I mean, with that rigor mortis, you'd be pretty stiff.
But it would be the non-hard stiffness, right? Like unless you had a boner when you died.
No, bro, death boners. They're a real thing. Are you not familiar with the death boner?
Well, I imagine it happens in like suffocation things. I've heard that.
Yeah.
before.
Every single funeral that I've seen, there's just a massive tent pitch.
They're pitching a tent. And every funeral I've ever been to, they're saluting back. Right?
What if, like, when they're cleaning the corpses and stuff for presentation, they just chop off the penises, and this whole time we've been unaware? It's all conspiracy.
What if it's standard practice to remove the penis and taxidermy it for a giant penile wall of penises, so that someday we find that all of the funeral people have been building a wall of dicks that you have to climb to become the least gay, right?
They've effectively made like a dick catacomb, the catacomb.
Cockacomb?
What is this comment?
What comment?
It was when I said that Reese's VTuber height or whatever. VTuber.
Oh, shit. Reese.
I mean, he practically is a VTuber, right? His eyeball avatar, right?
Experts suggest that these choices reflect a broader trend towards personalized memorials, allowing funerals to represent the individuality of the deceased. And that is, when I die, God, I don't want to be seen as a poser. I really need people to know that I liked the obscure thing the most first. Please, just at my funeral, make sure everybody knows they ain't shit and I was the OG fan, please. Right?
Are you gonna make it a request that when you get cremated, you get cremated with your Ogloy shirt?
No.
Damn.
Because it's resellable.
Have you ever considered that
It's
the
a
true meaning?
collector's item now.
Have you ever considered that the true meaning of cremated is just bukkake?
No, I don't want to be cremated with the Ogloy shirt. I need the real Ogloy with me.
Whoa. No, what if they cremate you with cream like it's a bukkake? I'd have to refuse a cremation like that.
If I'm dead, do I want to be cremated? Probably not. All right. Anyway, thanks for making it weird. I don't think any of this matters. Conclusion: the availability of Marty thing coffins. Wow, you wrote an entire article about an image. Thanks. All right, cool. All right, moving on. Reese.
He said his internet was being stupid.
That was a lie. War in Iran threatening Japan's pudding population.
Puddings.
Welcome back, Senor Reese.
I guess it's stable now.
If you don't end this war, you can't have any pudding. How could you have any pudding if you don't end this war? Master Blaster, you genius.
Do kids today even know that reference?
To Another Brick in the Wall Part 2, right?
Yes.
By Pink Floyd. From the acclaimed album, Another Brick in the Wall. Thank you.
By Pink Floyd.
I know my shit. There are few desserts as beloved in Japan as pudding. Though I always have to go through the long-winded discussion that this pudding is actually pudding, a type of firm custard served with a caramel topping and similar to a creme caramel or flan in other countries. Yep, true. Its soft texture and gentle sweetness is make it a treat that people of all ages can enjoy, and it has earned a long-standing reputation as one of Japan's top-tier snacks. However, Japanese pudding is facing an existential crisis, and it's all because of the ongoing war in Iran. End this war! Right.
Save the pudding.
So far, Japan has managed to handle the oil crisis fairly well. A few people were panic buying toilet paper for a while. Wait, where was that article? Hold on. What the fuck? No way, I didn't see that article. Oh shit, that's from March. I'm sitting on that article. All right, anyway. Oh my god. But that's par for the course, and gas prices have risen. But just a few months earlier, the government removed the tax on gasoline. As a result, gas prices basically just rose more or less back to their tax levels, which people always had to deal with. On the other hand, cracks are beginning to appear in the country's supply of naphtha, an essential component in the production of plastics. Die, bitch.
What kind of casket do you think that bug gets?
I flicked him onto the wall and he's stuck there for now.
Bro, there would be mass graves if I had to make one for every fly I've killed.
What about that cricket that terrorized you for like 4 podcasts straight?
I can't remember what his fate was. I just remember that one time that I opened up my door and he was right there, right in front of the door, and he instantly stopped peeping, and I was like, It's probably because my light was on and the basement would have been like dark or something.
Originally, the government said there was enough oil in reserves to last 4 months, but industries are saying the reality is only 2 months. As proof, some pudding makers are already announcing that they may not be able to produce any more by the end of May. Damn. The reason for this is that pudding is usually packaged in plastic cups. And without naphtha, they won't be able to make any more cups and have nothing to sell their pudding in. Of course, alternatives such as paper and glass exist, but that would require a huge overhaul of manufacturing and still rely heavily on oil. Paper cups usually use a naphtha-based film to waterproof the inside, and glass requires a great deal of heat to make. So even if they want to, even if they went to the trouble of revamping their factories, they'd probably just end up in the same situation. And although pudding makers are among the first to cry uncle at the current oil crisis, with plastic being such a big part of their daily lives, this is a problem that will affect just about every business out there at some point. Readers of the News Online were quick to point this out too. Quote, if I look at supermarket shelves, I can't find anything that isn't plastic. Oh shit. No wonder the birth rate is so low. Oh shit. They won't be able to build houses either. Oh fuck. They're cutting off our pudding? If they can't make pudding, then how can they make anything else? So charging for plastic bags was a good idea after all? This is even worse than rising prices. It's just going away. Oh. How many garbage bags do we have left as a country? I read that tofu containers and plastic wrap are also in the bad situation. That, ladies and gentlemen, as a callback, is called a yabai situation. Now that they mention it, tofu has a very similar consistency to pudding and has existed in Japan well before the advent of plastic packaging or any kind of mass production for that matter. So how did people back then buy it back then? There were two ways, the first of which involved bringing your own bowl or bucket to the tofu shop and getting a fresh slice to take home. The other way was to wait for the tofu man to come to your neighborhood with a bucket of tofu. He'd announce his arrival by playing a horn called a charumera. Oh, please, dear God. Yes. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to just screen share with audio. Have you guys ever ran out to meet the ice cream truck?
I don't have ice cream trucks.
Yeah, well, you live in the ice fields of Canada. Now listen to this. Tell me if you'd run it.
Hi.
Bro is actually having to blow and play that.
Get your tofu here, your motherfucking tofu. That's how I heard it, right? Wow. It seems like pudding makers should just abandon plastic altogether and consider hiring fleets of pudding people to wander the streets with playing horns and selling pudding to the townsfolk of Japan. It would reduce waste, create jobs, and be downright charming. Holy shit.
All I've really got to say is putting these nuts in your mouth.
All I've really got to say is who vetted these articles? Me. Meanwhile, while Japan is suffering from a lack of pudding, goddamn Lipton releases pudding milk tea in Japan. I don't want to read it. That's the news. All right, good. There it is.
Before we continue, I just want to say that song. It sounded like
polka flute.
No, I was gonna say it sounded like a something you'd hear on like a 60s or 70s like old Japanese film, like
Sounds like you could hear it in Ramo and Half or something.
Well, I was gonna say something like an old Godzilla film or something, like cut to the
It almost sounded like Godzilla's voice. Right? Like, I couldn't do it quite right.
like used for an establishing shot on like an old town or something.
I did recently add Tanpopo to our watch party list. All right. Japanese politician arrested on charges of accepting bribes to reduce the number of monkeys in a park.
The monkey genocide is coming.
Investigators say city councilman was involved in monkey business.
Should we add monkeys to the MMIW 2SLQQIA plus?
Left, right, A, B, start.
Old man says sounds like the Dukes of Hazzard Horde. Is that the like da 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 da? I'll never forget the line from home movies when Brendan's waiting for his dad to pick him up, and his mom said, "Hurry, he's almost here." And then you hear the horn, and he goes, "Please say that you mean the burrito man." All right. Investigators say city councilman was involved in monkey business. According to the Shimane Prefectural Police, on a June night in 2024, Kiyoshi Inada ventured out of his home in the town of Yonago, where he serves as the city councilman. Inada wasn't headed out to enjoy the warm air of an early summer's evening, but to have a clandestine meeting in a parking lot within the city limits. What is like a deep throat equivalent of monkey? Banana throat? Like to meet an informant named Banana Throat. Deep banana. As a member of the city council since 2010, who have been re-elected multiple times, and who was even the council's chairman in 2022, Inada has considerable clout within the local administration. And according to police, it was that influence that his counterpart at the meeting was looking to buy. At the meeting, the councilman allegedly accepted a bribe of 1 million yen, $6,500 US, in exchange for advancing a specific agenda within the city council.
It's crazy how much of a difference that conversion makes. Like,
right? What was the agenda? Reduce the number of monkeys at Yonago's Minatoyama Park. God, man, I'm so disgusted by the quid pro quo. Everybody loves not having monkeys in their goddamn life, right? Like, shit. Although Minatoyama is a public park, the city contracts with a company called Yonago Public Park Partners joint venture for its management and maintenance of the park's facilities, which include a Japanese garden, a cherry blossom tree grove, and yes, a monkey habitat. Naturally, the more monkeys the park has, the more it costs to take care of them. And investigators say it was a representative of of the company looking to cut costs who delivered the bribe to the 56-year-old Inada. I'm failing to understand. To reduce that, like, is this like a, hey man, here's 1 million yen. Let me murder the monkeys, right? Like, I don't understand what the crime is. Records show that since the alleged date of the bribe, Inada has spoken at least twice at city council meetings about decreasing the number of monkeys at the park, once in September of 2024, saying, quote, "Aren't there maybe too many monkeys?"
That's like, I don't know. Obviously, we don't know how he worded it, but the way he worded it is like the most, like you're trying to get away with it, but you're doing a terrible job.
That's what I was going. Aren't there maybe too many monkeys? I've been to the park many times. Well, maybe not so many, but recently I've gone to see the monkey habitat. And I don't think it's such a good environment. I mean,
guys, haven't you heard? A lot of people are saying that we have too many monkeys. We need to I think we
I
should
read
lower
online that the number of monkeys is too damn high.
I don't know. I don't think monkeys are attracting the kids like they used to. I think we got to get rid of some of
I
these.
mean, it's not like we could actually discuss the matter with the monkeys. He said it again in March of 2025. Moving on to other matters, I'd like to make certain that we will reduce the number of monkeys. And in addition, emphasize the option of abolishing the habitat within the park. I mean, holy shit.
He went from reducing to kill them all.
In 2026, he had another statement. I'm offering a final solution for the monkey problem. This escalated quickly. The guy worked at the habitat and wanted to save money by caring for fewer monkeys. And this guy's like, you know what? Let's get rid of the habitat.
No more job for you. It solves both my problems. No more monkeys and no more witnesses.
Right? Oh, and in addition, emphasizing the option to abolishing the habitat within the park as a means to do so. Holy shit. Could execute Order Monkey 6. Oh, that's a Star Wars Episode 3 reference, I think.
Yeah.
Is it 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Ah. On Tuesday, Inada was arrested on charges of accepting bribery by officers from by the monkey police from Totori's Prefectural Police Investigation Division 2, who also referred the representative of Yonago Public Park Partners joint venture, a Yonago resident in his 70s, to public. Seriously. Jeez, like, what the fuck? You're going to go after the politician and the solicitor. Like, come on. Can't a guy commit fraud anymore? It's unclear if the case falls under the jurisdiction of Investigation Division 2 because Division 1 handles more urgent matters than monkey-related bribery, or because the crime is so serious that it requires specialized expert knowledge. In the time since Inada's calls to reduce the park's primate population, the number of monkeys in the facility has decreased from roughly 50 of the animals to 37 today. Fuck, what a dramatic reduction. There have also been 3 incidents of monkeys escaping from the park since 2023.
That would be a good reason to reduce that.
He didn't even get bribed before that.
We got these monkeys escaping. Our enclosure can't handle this many monkeys. They keep running away. Let's kill the monkeys.
Inada mentioned.
How have we not made the joke about Frieza?
Oh, yes.
Frieza would be up in, like, this is actually secretly Frieza bribing the guy.
You monkeys are in trouble. That's a reference you wouldn't get if you haven't been with the show in a long time. You and your yee ass haircut. It's worth considering that reducing the size of the park's monkey population may not itself be a bad idea if the management company truly is struggling financially to maintain the habitat. Finding proper homes for them elsewhere where they can receive the care they require would give them longer, happier lives. No. Throw them into the fucking wilderness and let them fend for their goddamn selves. Send them off to China. I don't give a shit. No more monkey welfare. However, it becomes harder to believe that someone's motivations are noble when their methods involve illegal cash handoffs under cover of darkness. And so hopefully the decision of what to do with the park's monkeys will now be made out of genuine concern for their welfare, not who can end up with more money in their pockets. Wow. All right, you guys ready for the SpongeBob of the night? This was shared by a viewer, so it better be good and not a stinker. Former Home Alone house owner John Abenshin, that sounds Jewish, found dead days after child porn arrest. Get out of here.
Is this the child?
I don't believe it.
Believe it or not, you son of a bitch, you're still gonna burn.
The disgraced former owner of the iconic Home Alone house was found dead from a suspected suicide at an Illinois nature preserve days after he was hit with child pornography charges. John Abenshin's body was discovered in the Lake Forest open lands, Derwin Mar Nature Preserve in Lake Forest just before 6 p.m. Wednesday. The 79-year-old was identified the next morning, and asphyxia in a manner consistent with being self-inflicted was ruled the primary cause of death, according to the outlet. Police have opened an investigation into his death. This is believed to be an isolated incident with no threat to the community at this time. Well, yeah. Man, a pedophile fucking offs himself. You know, my immediate thought is, am I in danger? Like, come on. Abenshin is the longtime owner of the famed Red Brick Colonial, featured in the beloved 1990 Christmas film. Have you guys seen this movie more than once?
Yeah.
I'm just curious because I'm pretty sure I saw it in theaters as a kid, which honestly, now that I think about it, I was 3. Like, I don't think I ever sat down and watched it again.
I've seen the third one in theaters, but
I've caught it on TV multiple times.
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't remember.
I've never seen the third and fourth one though, because
to be honest, I might not have ever seen it. Who knows?
Character.
Yeah, the third one doesn't have the same. After
Macaulay Culkin disappears.
Macaulay Culkin was only in the first 2.
What? How many are there?
There's like 7.
Holy shit!
No,
wait, what? How many?
There's a lot more than you think.
Watch Buddy
Of the first two, maybe the third one, but after the third one, no.
This is a weird question, but I feel like this is the exact kind of movie you'd be like, is there a porn parody of this? You'd be like, wow, shockingly there is. Like,
probably.
What the
This guy was probably watching it all the time.
Oh, no. All right. His family sold the 5-bedroom home in Chicago suburb of Winnetka back in 2012 for $1.585 million. So that doesn't sound like a lot of money for what a huge ass house that is. Earlier this month, the Lake County State Attorney's Office launched an investigation into Aberdeen over alleged child pornography possession. Officials have received multiple cyber tips reporting an online account linked to Aberdeen being used in possession. Pardon. In the possession, manufacture, or distribution. Okay, or that word is carrying a lot of weight here. Or distribution of child sexual abuse material, officials said.
Most of the scenes,
their faces, in the context of I'm reading an article about a child porn owner, really changes like the feelings I get. That's the face of a predator, a real child predator on both sides. What were you gonna say, Randy?
Most of the scenes inside the house, I think, if not all, were filmed on like a recreated set.
Mm-hmm.
They're not actually the house.
The only shot of the house
The
is when they
establishing
pull
shot.
up in the van, and when you see Michael Jordan on the train set, right? AKA the two shots I remember from the movie.
It seems so silly to buy the house like for the movie if it's not the actual
I don't think they
interior.
bought it for the movie. I think they just rented it. Or like had,
No. This old pedo bought the house. So if he's like a Home Alone fan,
so he like beats off to Macaulay Culkin.
that's what I was saying.
In
He
the
was probably
house.
watching the porn parody.
Oh, okay.
But
right.
So I don't know if he bought the house because of that. But I mean, if he's a pedo, maybe it was. But I'm just saying, it's like it would be weird to buy the house if that was the reason, because it's like the inside of the house isn't going to match. You're not going to be able to like run down the stairs and recreate the scenes from Home Alone. It's like you just own the fucking house, the exterior facade from the movie.
But what if you own the house from the very beginning, or like from when the movie was shot?
I highly doubt he owned the house that long. I think I remember it selling before, so I don't know. I could be wrong.
An incognito shirt has returned. Many parodies.
Oh, good heavens!
Now you're on a list.
Alone. Home.
You're not
going
to be able to go to the UK.
Home Alone with my dildo. 1, 2, and 3.
Apparently, they stopped numbering them after 4, and they had 2 more after it. They had one way later in 2012, and then one in 2021.
I think there's one even more recent than that.
No,
Is there?
We're not doing 3, 4, 5, and 6 or whatever.
I'm pretty sure there was one that came out like 2 years ago, but maybe
That's
Could that
probably
be the
the
2021
one.
No, I'm pretty sure it was more recent. than that.
Dude, the fifth one, if you want to call it that, Home Alone, the holiday heist. The kid looks so weird, and it doesn't
One
even
of
look
them-
like he's trying.
One of them, they tried to like recast the McCullers, whatever. the fuck
McAllisters.
Yeah, they recast them. So it's like the same characters, but
A reboot.
new people. It was. I didn't watch it. I saw.
There is a short from Macaulay Culkin called "Home But Not Alone." That's the porn parody.
I think they had
Home Not Alone from 2023. Naked Alone and Racing to Get Home, also from 2023. Home Alone 6 from 2022. Home Sweet Home. Home Alone 9 from 2017. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Okay, maybe it was the 2021 one.
Spider-Man Home Alone.
The sixth film was a Disney Plus 2021 Home Alone. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. And it got terrible reviews.
The Lake Forest Police Department executed a search warrant at his home on April 16th and seized electronic evidence. Abenshine was later charged with 7 felonies, 3 counts of possession of child sexual abuse material, class 2 felony, and 4 counts of possession of child sexual abuse material, class 3 felony. What is the difference? 3 counts of possession of child sexual abuse material and 4 counts of possession of child sexual abuse material. I don't understand. Is the class 2 felony like there's no insertion? And I don't understand. He was released with conditions after he attended a detention hearing on April 17th. Abenshine had lived in the Home Alone house while the movie was being filmed.
Oh, there you go, Reese.
He later released a memoir, Home But Alone No More.
I could have sworn in my lifetime I remember that house being up for sale. Maybe it didn't sell though. That's possible.
When it was sold in 2012.
It was sold in so then how was he in the house?
He was.
Bought it back.
How was he in the house? What do you mean he was found in the freaking reservation or whatever?
detailing life inside his home that was turned into the iconic Christmas movie backdrop. Quote, we had a large master bedroom suite that we converted into apartment. As long as we kept out of the camera eye, we were free to roam and watch scenes as they were being filmed. The 6-bath estate. Fucking really? Where is this again?
Outside of Chicago, probably.
Oh, that sounds like shit. I don't want to live there. Is it? I thought it was like Philadelphia or some shit.
No, Illinois. It was literally said in the article.
I don't know where the fuck Lake County is. I don't know. Chicago suburbs. Damn it, you're right. Okay, fuck. That's terrible. I don't want to live that. I don't want to live there. It's a hellhole. 6 bathrooms. Fuck that. Nobody needs to clean those. Damn. A pedophile lived there. Okay. There we go. I don't want to randomly stumble across his porn stash. That'd be just fucking weird. I get thrown in jail just for finding that shit and reporting it to police.
Oh, okay. So I missed the key word in the title. Former.
The 6-bath estate has changed hands at least twice since the Abenshine family sold it. The newest owners, who purchased the property for $5.5 million. God damn, that's why it sounded too good to be true before. In January 2025, have sought to restore the manse to its blockbuster movie glory. When little Kevin McAllister roamed the empty dwelling after being forgotten by his large family on Christmas. Whoa, is that what happens in the movie that nobody ever saw?
Turned into a B&B.
A lot of people saw the movie. It's a very popular movie. Okay.
At least 3. At least 3.
3 people saw it. Are you sure you're not thinking of the porn parody that everybody saw? Oh shit. Okay. Our vision is to bring back the warmth and just the love from the movie. Project manager Scott Price told NBC Chicago. There were so many great colors, and it just made you feel like family and like home, and we want to bring that magic back. If you're struggling with suicidal thoughts, are you fucking seriously? How about if you're a pedophile, turn your ass in. Fuck you.
Okay, I missed that it was. I thought he was still living at the house.
Hold up. Are they suggesting that they're like extending like, oh, if you're a pedophile, seek help for suicidal thought? I mean, isn't that a disservice to society?
Yes, tragically it is.
Well, preferably you give a bunch of lawyers some money to put you behind bars, and then have someone in jail do some extra time for taking you out.
They should hire a suicide squad to like incentivize criminals to kill themselves.
It's called maids.
But they apply that to everyone, not just the criminals.
You seem like you're a little too alive.
Yo, man, you're gonna be spending like 1 year in this joint. Like, what's the point in the rest of your life?
Do we have to do the watch club tonight?
Yeah.
Well, whether you do it or not, I'm getting the hell out of here because I'm gonna. What? Because I'm gonna just what is it? Yeah, like I can just recap my thoughts on like I guess the OVA briefly when we do the full series.
So you do plan on watching it eventually?
I mean, yeah, I want to sit down in a long binge session or something.
True.
Talk to me, hoes. I'm gonna grab something to eat.
You're a hoe and you're fat.
See ya later, son.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye.
So I gave my thoughts a little bit earlier, which is that the OVA ain't shit. No matter how much I like to think that the series is great. The only really valuable thing to come out of it is the theme song.
I expected more nudity based on the opening
OP.
theme. I was like, where are the tits and ass? And it's an OVA too. Damn. Come on.
You know, I never really thought about this until my most recent rewatch of the series, but I have to imagine Yomiko has a terrible smell to her.
She doesn't shower.
Bookworm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe she does shower. I don't know, but yeah, you could be right. She probably doesn't
I
shower.
don't know. She just looks like the kind of girl who.
I mean, if her
right
room
out
is
of
that
her-
messy, scattered with
Yeah.
books, she probably doesn't shower. But
And if she owns Babanba. Reese, what do you think about it?
It was all right. I mean, I would have also liked some more TNA, but you know.
yeah, I'm also offended at the fact that they represented America with like not only the bitchiest
With the
president,
pissing president.
The pissiest
but
president.
like they represented us as a nation who clearly wouldn't sit there and be like, what is that? What is that? No, instead, I demand that instead they would have been like, fire! What is it? Who cares? Open fire on that motherfucker! Nuke his
Yep.
ass. I wanted indiscriminate violence, and it gave us none. We were too cautious for being Americans in Read or Die, and I was offended.
Yeah.
Americans really need to aspire to be the people that the Japanese typically think we are.
Yes.
Yeah.
But in this case, hard disagree.
Not so much. Hard disagree.
More
Yeah.
ruthless, less pissing.
Hold on. We're not going there. We're not discounting JTs over here. Come on.
Because, I mean, that was...
So,
I don't know.
am I the only one who's actually seen the anime? I think, Randy, you saw it on Tech TV as a kid?
Probably not the whole way through, though. Just like,
Okay.
And definitely not enough to remember.
I feel like they dramatically underutilize her paper ability in the OVA, whereas the TV series I think is like all about that paper crafting ability. And I feel like Anita and Nene and all them are just like way more interesting than Yomiko. And then Yomiko shows up midway through like the TV series. You're like, hey, it's Yomiko. What are you doing here?
Yeah. So, what do you think? Like, do you think the TV series is better produced as well, or is it a downgrade in animation?
I think that it utilizes the animation in a more intelligent way.
Okay.
So
let's not talk too much about the TV. We're talking about the OVA right now.
Right. I just wanted
Sure,
to know,
I'm just saying that
was.
I think that it does. It's lower budget or whatever because it has to be spread about for
26 episodes.
But I think that it, in spite of that, I think that it captures a better, more enjoyable, at least in my memory. It's been some years since I've watched it, but I think that it captures a better, more enjoyable experience of, utilizing the animation for the paper. Just because I think
Right.
that
Well,
actually
typically with an
bothered-
OVA, I think to myself that OVAs, not always, but typically, the animation just tends to be better.
Well, I guess absolutely. I guess I would put it this way. I think that the OVA could have been great. The problem is that they just underutilized the premise of the show dramatically. And there is a light novel, right, that the OVA and stuff is based on. And I think that, thank goodness somebody saw the potential there and pitched the TV series, because I personally just think the TV series is so much better.
Yeah.
I think that the animation quality is pretty darn good in the OVA, but I just found myself not caring during it. I don't care
Yeah.
about Deep at all, right? I feel like that was supposed to be like the
Well, and I feel like
the
that's
sex bomb.
your also your shitty VA radar going off because she's voiced by Amanda Wynn Lee. Maybe that's.
I mean, I don't know. I just don't think that the character itself was that amazing.
Yeah, they definitely could have used like more. I don't know.
Who would you have picked for that era? Just out of curiosity.
Who would I have picked? Wendy Lee. But that's
yeah. Point made.
Yeah. But you could also have gone with like the voice actress for I can't think of her name right now, but she plays Nurse Joy in the original Pokemon, and she's like she also does like Rangiku and Bleach. I forget what her name is, but
who voiced Yomiko?
Somebody I didn't know, but she was in Ava, I guess, as a side character.
She kind of reminded me, actually, now that I think about it, of the girl who voices not Ayane. Ayane's the whining name she always calls out in Gatekeepers 21, which feels about right for the time frame and Genion and whatnot.
Yeah.
So that seems very reasonable. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have a particular problem with the voice direction personally, but I found myself kind of really being annoyed with the girl who made tea, because I just didn't think the character Joker was anything special, and the character with who was like his assistant was like swooning over him in a way that just felt very unearned.
I mean, it's Crispin Freeman. I think we'd all swoon if.
I just didn't think that the character. It's not so much the voice; it's the character himself.
Right? No, of
doing anything
course,
special.
for sure.
Randy, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, in the first episode, I was kind of. It looked like they were trying to do things just for the like visual appeal of it, like going
Referring
to
to like her fighting with the insect guy.
No, I mean, you could argue that had plot reasons, like you need to show off what the character's capable of. But when they went back to New York, no, sorry, when they went back to DC to the library, and well, initially I didn't
And then
realize.
they had like the fight inside the library.
Yeah, and that's fine too. Although I didn't know why the glider guy showed up to the library. I was confused.
Yeah.
But then later
And
on, once you realize that Deep is a double agent, then it's like, okay, that makes more sense. But then
I didn't really consider that until you mentioned it.
yeah.
Yeah, I always thought of her as like, oh, that plot point got shoehorned in episode 3. Like,
they also I mentioned this in the Discord, but they show a scene where like the director guy zooms in and like enhances, zoom and enhance this like woman in a shawl, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? I'm like, I don't know, whatever. I don't care enough. And then it wasn't until later when because I had it's in the Discord, I posted a picture of it, and I'm like, the way it looked like it was like AI upscaled anyway, but it was like an anime rendition of what AI upscaling actually looks like. It was kind of funny, but so when I scrolled past it again, I'm like, oh, that was deep. I didn't realize it at the time. I didn't realize it when I was revealed that there was a clone, but that was the clone, right? Or I think they're both clones, but anyway, So back to episode 1, they fight the glider guy. Glider guy gets the book. Which, why did you bring the book to the library? That was stupid. And then they chase glider guy, and they chase him to New York. And that's where I was like, why are we in New York? Like, this seems like you just wanted to be like, let's have a set in New York, and we need an excuse to draw the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
And there was also a weird thing where like they make a little plan with Deep, where Deep goes into the Statue of Liberty and then hooks the glider guy. But like, and then the glider guy like zooms down close to the Statue of Liberty for her to be able to hook him. And it was like, I guess you could argue that they were working, but like that wouldn't make any sense. That they were working together, and she was like communicating with glider guy to like fake capturing him. It was, which wouldn't make any sense, right? But so the whole plan relied on glider guy coming down close to the Statue of Liberty. I'm like, why would he even do, like, why would you assume he would do that, right? Like, if he just stays away from the Statue of Liberty, your entire plan is like fuck. But obviously he did for plot reasons, and then also the other guys were in New York, and I'm like, why are like they were in the harbor after glider guy gets taken out, and they kind of like said some lines or whatever. I'm like, why are they here? I don't know why they're in New York. And then in the second episode, I mean, it was fine. They get to the point where they're running away from. I think this is the second episode where they're running away from the pole staff guy, and Deep like takes them into the water, and I'm like, oh yeah, Goku guy. And Deep takes him into the water, and I'm like, okay, yeah, double agent, like you're setting that up. And then it didn't explain why the Nimbus like failed at the water. I thought that was odd. It was just like, okay, Nimbus failed for some reason. And then when they're fighting in the water, I mean, that looked cool, to be fair. But I was like, you're gonna get the book wet. Like, this is a big concern here. And then Deep does this weird thing where she like switches outfits with paper and then says, give me the book for some reason. And like, I get it, she's a double agent, she's like trying to fuck with them and steal the book, or like get the book stolen. But like, I don't know why she went along with this anyway. So she gives her the book along with her outfit, and then that distracts the guy, so he stabs her, but she's Deep, so she phases through it. But by doing so, she loses the book. Like, why did she even get the book? That doesn't make any sense, except for that she's a double agent, whatever. And then so he's able to get the book, and then magically Deep's like now harmed, and she needs to go to the hospital. And it's like, why? Why did that happen? I don't understand why phasing through a pole makes you need to go to the hospital.
Well, what about in episode 3 when Deep's clone stabs through Deep and she's dying, and then is magically okay the next time you see her, and then sacrifices herself as the facility they're in is floating, and Yomiko needs to use the book as a parachute, and then randomly Deep is okay but has lost her memory at a facility.
No. You misunderstood what happened. And if that's what you think happened. So what happened in the third episode, which also didn't make sense, to be fair, but it made a little bit more sense than what you just said. So Deep fights clone Deep, right? Well, they're both clones, but like good Deep fights bad Deep, and then stabs bad Deep. What'd you say?
And wins.
Yeah, so stabs bad Deep. Somehow that incapacitates bad Deep, which again, don't know how. Then good Deep goes up, pretends to be bad Deep, psychs out bad guy, and then it's revealed, oh no, she was good Deep.
No, you're
mistaken.
mistaken.
No. And then
What
they go up.
happens- Mm-mm.
Hold on. Let me finish what I was saying. Then they go up in the like they're in the thing, and then Paper jumps out, and then Good Deep is up there and says, "Okay, I'm gonna go out with my lover," right?
Yeah.
And then what happens is she dies. Okay, as far as we know. Although I don't know why she needed to die. She could have jumped, like she could have
Totally.
phased through the thing,
Absolutely.
dived into the planet, and then just come back
Could have,
up.
could have grabbed her guy too.
Yeah. So she died for seemingly the only reason being that she was a friend of that guy. And then Bad Deep is now on the planet still because she was on the surface before the ship took off.
Okay.
And then they
You
find
missed
her.
a huge chunk of the story.
Hold on one sec. Let me finish.
Yeah,
Let me
go
just
ahead.
finish. So they find her and they say, "Oh, she lost her memories." Bad Deep, for some reason, lost her memories.
Yeah,
so
and they
to
refer to her as Good Deep sister.
Yes. Yes. So she's the one that lost her memories, and she's the one that is at the
Okay.
very end.
You've missed a big chunk of the story.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was
No, hold on.
skimming over it.
Good Deep gets punctured, right? Then there's an entire fight scene later where Good Deep comes back unpunctured, fights Clone Deep. Then she fools out Guy and shoots Yomiko between the legs.
Yeah.
And it goes through her dress.
Yeah. Okay. So I missed a part where Good Deep is fakes out, dies. Yeah.
So it's not Bad Deep that got killed. It's Good Deep who got
No,
killed.
but-
and then magically is fine.
Yes, but then Good Deep kills Bad Deep, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that also happens. And then the whole thing was like, I don't know how Bad Deep lost her memories, and like she should have also been fine.
What about the part where the Deeps pull guns on each other, shoot through each other's faces, but they phase through until their guns are empty, and then she has a bullet left over to shoot Yomiko through the crotch? How about that part?
Yeah.
She reloaded. I do like the vibes that it presents though, because I do miss like early 2000s. Like now everything is like fucking fantasy and isekai. It's like but like it's a modern day, like fucking not modern day, but you know what I mean, like early 2000s.
Yeah.
I
give the OVA credit. I give it a ton of credit. Without it, we would not have the TV series. But everything the OVA does poorly, in my memory, the TV series does well. Meaning every episode of the TV series, it's 26 episodes, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
In the TV series, fuck.
I'm doing a Google search and it's saying the good Miss Deep is the one that survived, not the bad one.
No. Because she even says that she's her sister and that she has to get arrested at the end.
I think she was saying like just because she had like amnesia, Yomiko lied.
It's a double agent thing that she got arrested for, right?
Yeah.
I disagree with Google. Google's wrong.
So I will say, if you guys have been following my Twitter, I did ChatGPT
because hold on.
Who Mr. Gentleman was.
Hold on.
And ChatGPT hallucinated the shit out of its response.
Oh yeah, ChatGPT hallucinates all the shit. But there's the conversation at the last scene where Paper's talking to Bad Deep, and she says, "I knew your sister. Like I was friends with your sister."
I don't think
she
that's
was the Bad Deep.
No, I think that what she's telling her is that she knew her. But if she were to tell you, "Hey, I know you're suffering with all of this like psychological issues, but let me tell you that you're actually an amazing person and you saved the world and shit." I felt like it was more like it would be easier to have the conversation with her if she wasn't put under that taxation of mental fatigue to think that.
So you're saying that Bad Deep was the one that was actually bad and shot her in the leg and then suicided?
I'm saying that despite, so I think that what happened is that whatever the fuck that facility they were in went up into the atmosphere and then came crashing back down. She survived because she's got the phase through ability. But in the process, she like banged her head up or some shit.
Well, then what happened to Bad Deep?
Dead. During the fight between Good Deep and Bad Deep.
No. I refuse to believe that. I can't wrap my head, like, why not just say, oh, you lost your memory and you're actually my friend?
I could have sworn towards the end I could be wrong, but they said they found her like in a pool or whatever, like she was close to drowning or something. So I assumed it was Bad Deep.
I'm gonna need like the director to come out and say that was Good Deep that lost her memory, because I don't trust
Just
Google.
read the manga.
Is it even an adaptation of the manga directly, or any source material?
Is it a manga or a light novel?
Whatever it is it an adaptation?
It says here on the Reader Die Wiki
thing.
Jeez, her tits are way bigger. Oh, Jesus. Holy fuck. Says here, in the final episode, the two, referring to Nancy's role in the Reader Die OVA, in the final episode, the two Nancy clones fight each other. So they're both clones.
Yeah, I picked that up.
The older Nancy wins, but decides to die in space and leaves Yomiko to take care of her younger sister. The younger Nancy, who was last seen floating in a pool of water, suffers from oxygen deprivation of the brain and reverts to a more innocent, childlike persona with amnesia.
There you go.
Which was bad.
Random was right.
Yeah.
I like
Google was wrong.
I like the better ending that the good Nancy survived.
It says here that in the OVA, Nancy is revealed to be the clone of Mata Hari, a spy during World War I. However, her lover Ikkyu became suspicious of her loyalties and created a second clone who was completely devoted to the E gene. So the second clone is good Nancy.
No, the second clone is evil Nancy.
No, completely devoted to the E gene. E gene is the facility.
Are the bad guys.
No, E gene are the good guys.
No, E gene are the bad clones.
Click in the link. E gene are the artificial humans based on DNA from exceptional figures from history. What in the fuck?
Did you even watch? Did you rewatch the show, or are you just basing this off of your memory? The E gene are the bad guys. Goku Man.
The E gene were the good guys. I thought that was the British intelligence people.
No.
Why would they have why would the British intelligence people have a Japanese name?
In many cases, their genetic makeup was augmented and complemented with cybernetic enhancements, giving such individuals enhanced abilities. The E gene were originally part of the Gentleman Resuscitation Project under the Department of Dominant Gene Conservation. The hope being that one such exceptional human would be able to effectively contain the knowledge and wisdom of Mr. Gentleman, such that his dying body could be replaced while keeping his intellect intact. I thought Mr. Gentleman, fuck, I am so goddamn confused. I don't even know who
Mr. Gentleman is.
He's the old ass guy.
No.
Yes.
That was the younger guy.
No, Joker's the younger guy.
Oh, Joker is. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah, right.
I was under the impression Mr. Gentleman, claimed to be the true source of power behind the United Kingdom. Mr. Gentleman is revered by the British Library as the key to regaining the UK's dominance over the world. In the OVA,
okay, stop reading. Okay, in the OVA, fine. You're making me spoil, like you're spoiling me on the main series.
No, I'm not. In the OVA, Gentleman appears to be the head. First of all, Gentleman doesn't even have a voice actor in the TV series. He shows up for like a split second as like a he's on screen but doesn't say anything. He's so unimportant. In the OVA, Gentleman appears to be the head of the British Library Special Operations Division. His physical abilities are limited, but his intellect and knowledge are superior to the average man's. He is Joseph Carpenter's commander and authorizes the missions. What the fuck? So is he a double agent too?
That's why I'm saying you're spoiling me on the main thing, because like he wasn't a bad guy in the OVAs, but now you're setting it up as
Well, shit. Now ChatGPT maybe wasn't hallucinating so much.
now I'm
This
gonna
is
watch
so
the main
needlessly
series
complicated.
and find out that that guy's a bad guy. God damn it! Now I'm at the very best I'm reverse spoiled or whatever we called it, negative spoiled. What?
You're unspoiled. Get over
No.
it. They never released the fucking light novels over here, did they?
It sounds typical. Also, I was going to bring up we're kind of past it, but Kimberly Yates did the voice.
The voice of Oscar Langley. Soryu? No? Yes?
No.
No.
Also, I don't think they really.
Kimberly Yates. Oh, she is the voice of Minnie May.
Yeah, Minnie May.
Got it.
The other thing that took me a second to process as well was after they killed Flying Mantis Man, he like morphs out of the he explodes at the back, right? I forget molts. No. Like when a moth when a caterpillar turns into a moth.
Metamorphosis.
Yeah, he metamorphosizes and gets away, right? And then I didn't clue in until thinking about it a little bit longer, but the insect person in the third episode is the same insect guy. The kid. He's the insect guy from episode 1. That metamorphosized.
Yeah, with the one with the little lipstick thing that has like the lipstick on her neck that like phases into her and seems really weird and out of nowhere.
I don't know, the one that's the little kid that's got the insects and shit.
Yeah, the one that throws Drake over the thing.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing if there is a eBay listing for the manga I could pick up. So far, no. So far, I can buy Volume 1 or I could buy the Japanese release.
I just don't want to pick up the series, but it's like so fucking expensive.
Only $298 or best offer. Oh, that's the Japanese edition. Sorry. Huh. Anyway. Whoa, somebody lost their box, so they drew their own cover on eBay. Hold on, let me move it back down to the it's the official disc, at least. Yeah, like I said, I've probably repeated myself a lot here, but I think that the premise of the show and the reason it's called Read or Die is the paper ability, right? And the OVA dramatically underutilizes it. I wanted to scream in episode 3 when she's like tied up or whatever with the chains and she's like about to drown. And it takes her all the way until the water is here to realize she has fucking paper tying her goddamn hair down.
But she couldn't reach the paper because her hands are tied up.
She doesn't need to touch it.
Also, it could be called Read or Die on a much more literal level because you have to read the book to find the Die song.
The Die song?
The
The
song that
Suicide
they-
Song.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the opening.
So that would be more than, but that wouldn't be read or die. It'd be like read and die, because you have to read it and find it.
Well, you gotta read it, have someone read it, want to use it, and then someone else read it or die from listening to it. There you go.
That sounds more convoluted.
So, Anime News Network shows that there are like 8 volumes or 6 volumes or something like that for the manga, but I only see like 2 available.
Probably only got 2 released over here.
Well, but they have like a bunch listed as though they've been released. Let me see. Okay, there's 4.
Manga 4.
Volume 1 released by Viz in 2006. 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
There's a light novel called R.O.D. Yomiko Readman, the paper.
Mm-hmm.
Alternate setting.
Volume 1 through 3. $29.
Reader Dream. That's 4 volumes.
Mm-hmm. There's also Rear Die Rehabilitation, which is a whole separate manga series. I don't think came out over here. Anyway, I like the main series, like the actual TV series, a lot. I am eager to get back into that. It's been too long, personally. I just feel like I haven't gotten to watch it in quite some time. It's the real thing I've been looking forward to. Truth be told, I have probably watched Read or Die 2 or 3 times, maybe 4 total in my life. And every single time the OVA has underwhelmed me, sadly. Right. So I'm looking forward to actually seeing it in the TV series. Right. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I said it like 10 times now. So
should we call it there?
I guess so. We're at 7 hours. I got to pick a.
Old Man says, night guys, seen both ROD TV series and OVA, but remember very little. I liked it though. Still in my collection.
Oh.
Vernon Jaw says, good afternoon. And Jordan says, hi.
Damn, Jordan. Hello. Anyway, you guys came in at really awkward timing because I'm about to end the show. What do I choose? Yes, that one. Remove. That one. Cool. Great. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Take care.
So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, I'm in heaven.